Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. Hello! We're going to be finishing, surprisingly, the Saber Wars 2, because I am at the final boss right now. Because I wanted to make sure I didn't have all these delays that would take us forever. I need to be able to finish this stream today, or the event today, so that I can go ahead and I'm going to make the lore of Space Ishtar and Calamity Jane. I gotta pump those out while it's still fresh in my mind, because, God, these events are weird, and I'm gonna forget the lore, like, 2 seconds after. But yeah, so we're gonna go through the cutscenes that I myself has also skipped. This music's cool, man. Yes. Okay, so we're starting the Sargasso Abyss. And I'll read those cutscenes, and then I can do the final battle. I haven't fought the final battle yet. But I did do all of the bounties, so that the secret last mission will be available to me. How are y'all doing today? You got a cosplay of Edmond Dantes? That's pretty cool. That's very cool. Okay, we're navigating the Sargasso Abyss as we speak. Sure is a lot of debris around here. The ether's so all over the place that it's impossible to actually plot our position. This place is generally called the Sargasso Abyss, you just said that. Because, called Sargasso Abyss because trying to use the autopilot here will only have you going in circles. There's a place on Earth called Sargasso, too. Wow, really? I guess people think the same way no matter what universe they live in. Tell me more about your universe, Sarah. It's just us 4 girls here, after all. Can't let all our hair, we can all let our hair down and really get to know each other. Oh yeah. Would you mind not flirting with Sarah while I'm trying to navigate a deadly asteroid belt, Jane? Besides, I'm counting on you to take over in an hour, so I need you well rested. Okay. Man, you're no fun sometimes, Ishtarin. You do realize that if we get stranded here, we're all dead, right? Good point. I've heard rumors about this place on my own journeys. So if everyone's a servant here, what happens when they die? Do they die when they are killed? I don't know. Is there anyone left to re-summon them? How are they summoned in the first place? Well, no, in the servant verse there used to be masters. There are no masters anymore. But then again, how the hell are the servants still there? None of it makes sense. Good point. I've heard rumors about this place on my journeys. True to its name, they say it's a bottomless abyss where stars go to die. But on the flip side, they also say it's a great place to meditate, since nobody else can contact you here. I don't know who first came up with this, but I've heard it described as a surprisingly addictive snack bar at the ass end of the universe. What? That's only if there's snacks there.
It's the restaurant at the end of the universe. Douglas Adams' reference.
Ah, look at you, a cultured individual. I doubt we'll be getting any drinks or snacks here, but I guess the black holes do make it bottomless. That said, I can at least tell where the black holes are, so we should be fine as long as we give them a wide... That's weird. This is the first stream. Well, welcome very much to my live stream. MHX thinking with her stomach. Well, yeah. I heard that tummy growl, Ishtarin. Did you go on a diet without telling me? No, I just ended up skipping lunch. Who do you think's been steering this ship while you were all taking a nap? Sarah, if you've got time to hang out with Jane, then you've got time to go get me a protein bar. Protein. There should still be a fancy strawberry one from Space Godiva there that I've been saving. Uh-oh, I just polished that one off myself. What am I gonna do now, Sarah? Oh, right, on a completely unrelated note. If anyone at all dares to take that special snack I've been saving, I will murder them. But then, that would never happen with us, right? You'd never do that to me, would you, Jane? Help me, Sarah. You're my only hope. I can see Ishtarin's hand coming off the rudder and heading to her blaster as we speak. She'll shoot first. I've got an idea. Why don't I cook us a proper meal for a change? Sure, that's fine. I didn't know you could cook, Sarah. Well, the only thing I can make is curry. Do I know Velvet Crow? Of course I know Velvet Crow. She's one of my all-time favorite characters, period. I've made very many videos that feature her. Curry? You know how to make curry, Sarah? I'm impressed, Sarah. It's not like curry's the most delicious thing in the universe or anything, but I mean, I'd have seconds. If you don't mind cooking again, I wouldn't mind having curry for dinner, too. I always thought curry only came in powder. Who knew earth curry was so spicy and sweet? It's easy to make, accommodates all sorts of ingredients, and has enough punch to blast away any loneliness you might feel eating it on your own. It's the perfect food for survival camping. Cosmic noodles are great and all, but I'm calling it now. This marks the dawning of the age of curry. Suffice to say, I'm definitely having some next time I'm on Earth. You gotta invite CL while you're at it. Curry always solves everything. Warning. Hostile entities approaching. They appear to be life forms indigenous to the asteroid belt. Species confirmed, they are wild space cats that have been driven berserk by an uncontrolled release of pungent spices into their ship's atmospheres. They have ships too? Really? Wait, hold up. I thought this talkie thing was just a fancy PPS. Everything it says is pre-recorded, right? Does this mean they accounted for this exact kind of situation when they were making it? Good point. Even if its creators were perfectionists, this seems like it would be going overboard. Never mind that now. We have to get out of there and fend off those cats. This flavor's too much for their innocent minds. Oh, what? Have I been playing Tales of Arise? Yeah, I beat Tales of Arise recently. It was a very enjoyable experience. Not my favorite. You used one ticket and got Ishtar on a rainbow right after maintenance was done. Hell yeah! Wow! Good for you. She ate 300 of my Saint Quartz and like 50 summon tickets.
Lemony Jane ate 30 of mine.
She did, but she can have as many as she wants. Did you ever read those articles I sent you on Discord? Yeah, I've had a chance to look over them. I haven't done anything with it yet. I was saying last stream, if you didn't see, that waifu, what game you play, I think, is limiting on what you play, but you do you. To be fair, the only games I'm playing are Fate Grand Order on stream and, like, Type Moon stuff, mostly. What do you think of Kisara? She was the best character in that game. Hands down, I played as her. She was my main. That turned out to be a good post-lunch workout, huh? That was just what I needed to work off that curry. You said it. Apparently, servants in Sarah's universe never gain weight. But those of us in the servant-verse aren't so lucky. Ever since those deliciously sweet replacements for normal meals were invented, well, things have never been the same. Oh yeah, the Infinity Chocolate incident that resulted in half the spirit origins in the servant-verse feeling famished all the time. I remember that. Oh, well, that's got nothing to do with us. Here, Ishtarin, why don't you take over piloting for, why don't I take over piloting for a while? Fine by me. I better grab some shut-eye, too. And what games would you say I should be playing that don't have waifu? Can I handle lookout duty or something? She really is trying to help, isn't she? Hey, Ishtaran, don't get carried away and do something you might regret later, alright? I appreciate that, Sarah, but no, it's alright. Between the black holes and the zones riddled with debris, there's a lot of dangerous places still to come. Yeah, we're going slower than usual, but we'll still be traveling nearly... Oh, Jesus Christ. But we're still traveling nearly at light speed, so I'm pretty sure it'd be too much for you to handle. She has a point. By the time you can see a black hole with your own eyes, it's already too late to escape it. Exactly. We very nearly got sucked into one ourselves before, and trust me, it's not fun. No, you're good, I'm just asking what games were you talking like? Shit. She's growing on me. Really? I don't remember that. When was this? Oh, right, I forgot you were napping at the time. What? Why would you not wake me up for that? Come on, Ishtaran. You know, pretty much. You're pretty much useless right after you wake up, right? Well, that's true if it's regular Reen. You can barely tell your right hand from your left until you've had your space coffee, let alone life or death calls. I'd like to argue with that, but... Right? Especially since we had to escape full speed, so I used your gems to... Yes? What did you use my gems for? I fed them to the engine, which gave us enough power to escape by the skin of our teeth. Aw, yeah. You mean you've done that before? Hey, it's not my fault the mana gets so peppy when you feed it gems. I can't believe you. How could you? Of course, the downside is that Ishtaran gets like, well, this. Oh yes, I'm well aware. How could I not notice this? Well, you just come off a string of big jobs, so you were sleeping pretty soundly. Not that, I mean, how could I fail to notice the loss of my gems? I count them every night. Oh, that? Probably because you just gotten a whole bunch of them. Maybe half are still in storage. Remember how you were so thrilled about the new gems that you ended up sleeping on sacks of them? Oh, right. Then I guess I wouldn't have had a chance to count them all yet. Sleeping on those gems was so glorious. So glorious. But not the least bit comfy. What is that, some kind of no pain, no gain health regimen? Well, they are just rocks when you get right down to it. Alright, speaking of rocks, what do you want to do with the high-density debris zone we're coming up on? What do you mean? What do I want to do? Can't we just go around it? Not that, I mean there's some kind of servant-made building in there. A building? Way out here in the space sticks? I am kind of intrigued, but Sarah is our first priority right now. So yeah, let's just ignore it and keep moving. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a date with a sleeping pod. Why don't you take a nap too, Sarah? It might help take the edge off. Don't mind if I do. Well, that's like saying I don't care about story, which is not true. I just like stories that also happen to have great waifu. Got it. By the time you two wake up, I'll have us free and clear of Sargasso. Welcome to the sleeping pod. We'll have you unconscious in 3 seconds or less. You can choose from non-REM mode, where you can enjoy pure sleep uninterrupted by dreams, or REM mode, where you can enjoy all the dreams you like. Which would you prefer? REM, please. Very well. Now just lie back, close your eyes, and enjoy your sleep. Nap time! Curse you! Curse you! I curse you! I have no idea when I'll be called up. That something or other man guy showed up for no reason. I keep waiting and waiting for my order to hurry up and get here. We felines have long watched over servant kind, But now, my toe beans feel like they're about to burst. Oh, god damn it. Hold on a sec. Hey, I'm gonna have to call you back. I'm sorry. Alright, I'm just doing a live stream, so it'll be a while. Maybe later tonight. Yes, I did. Love you. 'Twas my mother. I'm not taking offense to it, I'm just curious. On my fur, you will not leave here alive. Take this, cat curse! Now you will be doomed to wander the Sargasso abyss forever and ever. Good morning, your selected sleep time has elapsed and it is time to awaken. If you wish to sleep some more, please disable the timer. I think I'd better check out the cockpit. Velvet and Astolfo would make an interesting pair, for sure. Morning, Starshine. Well, are we out of Sargasso Abyss yet? Not exactly. What do you mean, not exactly? And why are we still in the debris field? It's been 2 hours. I know, but we just keep going in circles for some reason. No matter what we try, we always end up back at the debris. And now we're also running dangerously low on our thorium. If we don't find a way out of here... What? Triple S, servant verse, spaceship syndicate. Uh-oh. Oh, I see, it's a note. We'll have no choice but to call Triple S. Haha, that's funny. Triple A reference there. Yeah, can't play FGO where it should be played. What? Are you nuts? Do you know how much they charge? And if worse comes to worse, they could even end up taking Sarah as collateral. Is this the cat curse? The cats that woof? Do you know something, Sarah? If you got a thought here, don't keep it to yourself. Well... No way, a cat curse? Well, that explains it. Yes, it all makes sense now. They say cat curses last for 7 generations, after all. Even so, for a curse to be this powerful, someone would have to be casting it even as we speak. And if I had to guess where they were, I'd bet my bottom space dollar they're in that debris field. Alright, I guess we'll just have to make an emergency landing there. But listen, the moment we find whoever's messing with my ship, I'm taking them out myself. Honestly, I still have my doubts about this whole cat curse thing, but never mind that now. Since this was your harebrained idea, Sarah, you're going to help me find out what's really going on. You're fine. All I see is a wasteland with a bunch of old, crumbling buildings. But that's just par for the course in the Servant-verse. This area seems less like a debris field, more like a ruined planet to me. In a sense, it kind of feels like we've come across an ancient shrine of sorts. Who knows? This could actually be a major discovery, Ishtari. Maybe. I doubt even the space nomads come out of here often or at all. If Father was here, he'd probably be heading out to poke at these ruins with his cane as we speak. Totally. I can't think of anything Tokiomi loved more than ancient ruins. Especially since that's how we ended up tracking down the primordial goddess. The primordial goddess? I don't think I've ever heard of her before. It's an ancient legend Father used to study. Not that anyone else in his circles believed in it. What was he researching? My father was an archaeologist who specialized in the Great Universe Update. His field of study included investigating what our universe was like before its current ether-based incarnation. And the primordial goddess is a legend he discovered in the course of his research. Apparently, she's the oldest deity from Servant-verse mythology, like over 5 billion years old. 5 billion years? No wonder nobody today's heard about her then. I don't know much about what this goddess was like, either. She's so ancient that she's barely even mentioned in most myths we know. And since the names of gods that become too powerful take on power in their own right, her name wasn't even really passed down. I wonder if this is the same god as the space nomads were talking about. They never actually said her name either. Oh yeah, Jesus Christ. Now that you mention it, the primordial goddess was supposedly incredibly fond of beautiful planets. Yeah, Jane used to be Father's sort of unofficial assistant, so she actually knows a good bit more about this legend than I do. He never really told me much about his research for some reason. You used to be an archaeologist, Jane? Yep, though it was all part of my Space Scout duties, so it was mostly pathfinding and logistics and stuff. Pretty much none of the ruins the professor wanted to investigate had been mapped out, so even getting to them in the first place was quite a challenge. You know, I always wondered about that. If nobody had ever been to these places before, how did you guys even know there were ruins there? Oh, that was all Tokiomi. He managed to work out the general coordinates for a search area by analyzing legends and ancient writings from all around the Servantverse. After that, my job boiled down to finding a way to get us there. Oh, and to carry the equipment. I don't really know anything more. Deciphering ancient writings and stuff is way beyond me. That said, there was always something distinctive about ruins connected to the primordial goddess, so I did learn to tell those apart. And these are different. I bet. No matter how you slice it, this place is obviously just another abandoned modern-day city. I can see why stray cats might end up living here. Oh, that stray cat, of course. Right you are, my homo servient friends. This area was never part of the demonic primordial goddess's territory. No, this is the holy hangout spot of space cats everywhere. Great Cat's Garden, woof. I recognize that ridiculous conversational tempo, so you're the cat that puts this curse on us. Ha ha ha! Come on, comrade, you'll make me blush. I gotta say, us cats are very much accustomed to not getting along with people when we meet. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm mad as hell, and I'm not gonna take it anymore. Nobody's pulling the fur over my eyes anymore. No servanty, Bob! You're all doomed to wander this place until you starve now. But don't you worry, I'll send your bodies back home via Sub-Zero mail. Took the words right out of my mouth. Felis naked Apronus. We don't have time for your stupid crap, so you're gonna undo that curse now, like it or not. Well, that was weird. What's going on? Why the hell can't we catch her? Wait, hang on, this isn't one of those she was a ghost all along things, is it? It's not that. Our attacks just don't register with her. I think she's in a constant state of quantum uncertainty that prevents us from even touching her. That's why she's invincible. Nyahaha! Now do you see that you're up against servantoids? This is what spending too long in Sargasso can do to you. Seriously though, this is totally vengeful cat ghost power I got from being cast away and forgotten in the crushing depths of a black hole. Anyway, if you think the idea of wandering this place for an eternity is just too cruel for school, I could always give you a mercy flush. Oh, and don't bother asking me why I was tossed into a black hole. That's none of your beeswax. Damn it, there's no way we can beat someone who won't listen to violence or reason. Let's fall back for now. Perfect. I knew we could get on the same page, Blue Girl. Now, if you'll excuse me, I always take a cat nap after using my noble phantasm, and I'm feeling the need for sleep. Come back another time if you ever want to die horribly. This cat's always hungry and lonely, so I'll take anything I can eat. Woof. Why are you woofing? You're a cat. Cats don't you don't know how to cat. I can't believe she really did turn out to be some kind of ghost. What is even happening anymore? Guess it's death by starvation. I mean, if my bullets can't hit her, I'm pretty much out of ideas. Now I wish I'd taken the threat of this Sargasso place more seriously. I had no idea there were strange servants like that out there. Detecting reduction in morale. Suggestion, perhaps a good meal would lift your spirits. It's not like you guys to be down in the dumps. What do you expect? She literally dodged everything we threw at her. What about you? Are you really telling me that ghost cat didn't throw you off your game at all? What, do you have some idea about how to go fighting her or something? Actually, yes. I don't think it's a problem. Yeah, Ari-chan was laughing at the mercy flush.
I'm hopped up on Benadryl, okay?
It's not wrong to skip the story. It's just, that's what I'm here for. Mm-hmm. You do? That does make sense. Maybe it could do maybe it could do something about her weird quantum state, too. I'm totally on board with Sarah's plan. Sounds like a blast. Oh wait, how are we gonna lure that cat out in the first place when she wouldn't listen to anything we had to say? I might have an idea. Remember the Saber badges those cats we fought in the asteroid belt dropped? If they're interested enough in those badges to collect them, maybe we can use them to lure this cat out. I get it. So you want to leave a trail of Saber badges to lead her into the jaws of our trap, right? Well, it's not like we have any other ideas. Let's give it a shot. Then it's Saber badge hunting time. We can even collect more Artorium while we're at it. Alright, let's start collecting badges right now so we can get Operation Cat Trap underway.
Kitty.
Sargasso Abyss number 2. Alright, let's get this operation started. Still no sign of them ordering anything. I really thought those guys might be different, but I guess they're just as gutless as the rest. Too bad for them that my cat curse is only going to pick up more steam then. I knew I should have grabbed that lawnmower when I had the chance. Wait, what's this? Is that a straight line of pleasingly evenly spaced saber badges I see sparkling on the ground? I can't help but think they were placed here with some ulterior motive in mind. But no sense leaving them just lying around. Besides, it's a lovely day for a walk, woof. Oh, what's this one? No sooner do I come to the end of the badges than I see one lunge placed on the ground as well. A glittering white plate of shiny rice topped with some kind of scrumptious sauce. Oh yes, I know what this is. It's curry roe. Or I'm not a cat. Do they really think a lunch like this is enough to stop me in my tracks? Why, that's downright insulting. That said, I've never been one to turn down a free meal, and I'm sure not about to start now. Haha, hope you left the onions out, suckers. This delectable depth of flavor. It's sweet and spicy all at once, goes down easily, and it's got all the carrots I could ask for. This is no ordinary curry. Why, this flavor cuts to the very truth of the universe. Yes, this is Universe Row. I'll call it Univero. Woof. Report. Cat's quantum uncertainty has been resolved now that she has consumed food from this world. Now's our chance. Okay, guys, let's all hit her with everything we've got, but just enough to teach her a lesson. Yeah, cats pretty much. That was delicious, Professor Tokiomi. It's been ages since I had such a catsulent meal. Huh? Did you just say Professor Tokiomi? You knew my father? Of course I did, though not well. I just remember that was the name of a gentleman who happened to pass through here. I also remember him twirling around a real fancy-pants cane and telling me, I have a hunch that my daughter will come here one day. If and when she does, I would like you to tell her this for me. These ruins were a bust. Try your luck somewhere else. But don't lose hope. This is the way of things for an archaeologist. Oh, he also told me, I only wish I could do something to help you pass on the next world. That may be beyond my ability now, but I promise I will learn how and return one day. When that date comes, I will prepare the tastiest meal you ever had to stave off your loneliness. In the meantime, I hope you can wait here secure in the knowledge that I will return. And that's all he said. Space Tokyo me. Cat, are you starting to disappear? Yep, thanks to all that delicious lunch I had. I'm so happy the meal I've been waiting an eternity for has finally come. My 5 billion years of being hangry finally comes to an end. Thanks, Professor, and thanks for the curry, Master. Now that I don't have anyone to curse or any reason to curse them, consider the debt you incurred for beating up all those cats paid in full. Well, smell you later, young and innocent goddess of Venus. Make sure you play nice with the humans this time.
Speaking of cats.
What was that all about? You know, I think I've heard about this. One of the stories I heard working with Tokyomi was about a group of cats who got left behind on some planet when the origin universe disappeared. It's said that all the humans from that planet managed to escape on spaceships, but also that the cats went on extinct because they were too busy napping to catch the flight. This must be what remains of the planet where that happened. Aw, Cat, I can't believe you had such a tragic backstory. Maybe you and I are more alike than I thought. Goddess of Venus. Play nice with humans this time? Why does my chest feel so hot? It feels like I've forgotten something important. Oh well, we can worry about the details later. Right now, the important thing's that we can keep moving. Should we get back into space and start making up for lost time, Ishtarin? Oh yeah, sure. But just give me a sec. There's no harm in making a little grave for her before we go, right? This would never have happened if Father hadn't gone around making promises he couldn't keep. So the least I can do is pick up his slack. Which characters in Fate do you ship together? I mean, I guess Artoria and Shiro. Or Artoria and Rin, whatever.
Let's say that's more interesting.
Both are fun. Whatever makes Artoria happy. I'll mourn her with you. Alright, Munenori, let's hear it. Why do I still not have my catalyst? Does this mean my space Shinkageryu's vaunted 6 blades are not all they're cracked up to be? Forgive me, Lady Ashtart. I have no excuse. Even in my wildest dreams. I never would have guessed that the Earthling would hire bounty hunters that were capable of defeating Anastasia. Time to start dreaming wilder dreams, damn it. I think that's enough. Kicking your shins for the moment. Now then, tell me where the catalyst is now. Surely you know at least that much, yes? While I'm afraid we lost track of her whereabouts after she left Anastasia's planet, it is very unlikely that she has gone into hiding. If she had, we would surely have received eyewitness reports from one of the nearby planets. So I suspect she's on the move. At first, we thought she may be taking the sort of ghost lanes bounty hunters usually prefer. But of course our space Shinkageryu controls all such routes, so the fact that we still have not located the catalyst can only mean one thing. She must be making her way through an area that is impossible to navigate on autopilot. For example, this asteroid belt all the local space nomads generally avoid. What? That area is really danger. My lady? Never mind. It hasn't been that long since I abducted the catalyst and brought her here. I can't imagine she would choose a dangerous route of her own accord. I bet it was the bounty hunter she hired who came up with that one. Jerks. What would you have us do, my lady? Shall I put up a dragnet around the terminal line? That area is part of the Darkened Sword's territory, right? Contact him. But this time, don't bother telling him to capture the catalyst. He should focus on the bounty hunters. I see. Indeed, once the bounty hunters are out of the picture, the catalyst will be easy pickings. Being an utter mad dog, even among the Six Blades, the darkened sword should be perfect for the job. And that is why I really must ask him. Slim though the odds are, what will you do if he kills the catalyst? Hello, is that God Howard? I'm doing wonderful. Thank you so much. How are you doing? And that is why I really must ask. Oh wait, whoops, already did that one. I will cut his head off myself in the most gruesome and excruciating way servant kind has ever known. Assuming the guy still has 2 brain cells to rub together, tell him not to kill the catalyst. Oh, and send one of our latest observational drones along to keep watch, just in case. Cunningly thorough as always, Lady Ishtart. Consider it done. Lord Todd. Yes, we made it out of the debris field and the black hole danger zone. Ooh, I'd say we're really well and truly out of Space Woods. Of the Space Woods, damn it. Great work all around, guys. I never imagined this ship could move like that. That was some fancy piloting. I might have to borrow those moves for next time I'm in a race. Right? I knew Mana and Ishtaran were in perfect sync. Aw, stop. Actually don't. Keep it coming. Anyway, that ought to make up for the time we lost. Now, as long as nothing else gets in our... God damn it, god damn it, god damn it! And there's that other shoe dropping. I knew it couldn't be long. Jane! We got a single passenger craft approaching us rapidly from directly ahead. It hasn't shown any signs of aggression yet, but... What was that about signs of aggression? That blast just grazed our shields. Huh? But they're not even locked onto us. I can't imagine they could actually hit us like that. So whoever they are, they're just firing wildly, huh? Though they sure are coming in fast and furious. We should have visual on them pretty soon. Huh? The hell? Is that a space knight? No! Now he's coming in right on our tail. He's been running into debris left and right, and he's just shrugging it off. I've never seen anything like this guy. Not from the Space Shinkaguryu or Space Pirates.
I can watch you while I play.
That's cool, picture in picture.
Yeah.
What do you guys make of him? Or what do you guys make of him? I think we'll have even less luck trying to reason with him than we do with Cat. Same here. Then our only choice is to fight him off. Shiro Day is nearly here. What is Shiro Day?
Shiro Stomping Day.
Hip hip hooray, it's Shiro Stomping Day. Shiro Stomping Day. Aw, don't turn just yet. Now he's pulled up right alongside us. Aw, damn it, he boarded us. And he's wasting no time. He's banging away at our hull with a steel pipe like the mana is some giant space drum. It's just like something my idiot cousin would pull. Lego Star Wars Yoda death sound?
Yes, remember that?
God,
You're playing Lego Star Wars and
the...
you kept... No!
Huh. It's been a long time since we played that game. Well, there were a bunch of Lego Star Wars, too, which made it confusing. Maybe it wasn't supposed to be Yoda, but I guess that's what happened. And that's wildly appropriate, ain't it?
Yeah.
Oh, a YouTuber started it. Interesting. How do we know exactly what day Shiro had a threesome with Rin and Artoria, though? How do you know that?
The anniversary of the day? What?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
That's exciting. I thought it should be a national holiday.
Wait, hang on. Does he really not realize he's attacking the very ship he's standing on? We'll just have to stop him before he can do any more damage. Come on, let's go fight him up on top. Whoa!
Sounds like a Murloc from World of
There,
Warcraft.
we knocked him off the hull. Alright, Jane, get us out of here now, full throttle. You got it. He's firing at us again. So he still hasn't had enough? I just wish he'd give up already. What was that? Are we hit? No, we're okay. The shields took it. But there's another volley incoming. Seriously, would it kill him to just give it a rest? Oh, I can't take this anymore. I'm going out there to give him a piece of my mind. Oh, the rest of you stay here, please. I'd also really appreciate it if you let us talk in private. Why are there up arrows? Don't you on me? What do you think you're doing here, Lancelot? When I heard you'd been thrown into space after you lost a duel with X, I never expected to find you acting like a thug out here in the boonies. Don't you have a home and family to go back to, you deadbeat? I mean, I'm sorry, you have the wrong man. I have no idea who this Knight of the Lake could be, handsome as he sounds. I'm but a humble knight of darkness who was recruited by the space Incognitu after they found me wandering the galaxy with no memories. Of course, I've never met you in my life. That should work, right? Now, if you'll excuse me, I'd better take my leave. I've got a family to get back home to, and a son who's at a difficult stage in his life, so... Good, get out of here! I swear, what's the round table come to these days? Oh, okay. Well, alright, so you could count the number of days in the route since the exact release date of Fate's Day Night, and you would get the exact day, presumably, that Shiro had the threesome. That's some dedicated fan work. I'm doing wonderful. Ari-chan is struggling just a little bit. She's still feeling bad she took half a sick day, and she's chilling here on the bed with me. Well, the bed next to my computer. She's playing the event while I'm reading the event.
I'm struggling.
Hey, he's heading off in that direction. We lost him. I really thought we were goners that time. Glad that's over with. You okay, Sarah? I have to admit, that was a close one, even for me. I've never sensed anything quite like that Black Knight's bloodlust. I'm back. Don't worry, that good-for-nothing shouldn't give us any more Is it just me, or are we starting to slow down? It's not just you. He got us good with that last shot. Now our engine's all out of commission. What? What did you just say? The thumbnail for this video? Hell yeah. To be fair, that's the only part in the Saber Wars trailer that you could get a good shot of her face, which also just had to be lovely. Eco mode to drive in. Yeehaw! What about a threesome? Don't tell me you've never seen that part of the original Fate's Day Night.
You're missing out, buddy.
If so, you can watch my live streams of that. You won't get to see all the goodies, but you can hear about it all and hear me read it all. That's all the footage the drone sent us. We haven't heard back from Lord Darken's sword since. Tell me, Munenori, what did I just see? Munenori? What have I said about using your mask to hide when you have bad news to deliver? Forgive me, my lady. I was simply so ashamed of the Six Blades' abysmal performance that I could not bear to show my face. I wasn't asking about the Six Blades. I was asking about that bounty hunter. Why does she look just like me? Is that how it seemed to you? I'm afraid these old eyes aren't what they used to be, so I can't say for... Don't give me that! You were my teacher! I know you can make out a quark at 1,000 paces. Now stop stalling and tell me already.
A quark at 1,000 paces?
Yeah.
Damn. Did I say?
My humble apologies, my lady. You have every right to be angry. I put this behind me long ago, since it no longer has anything to do with you. But I suppose there is no harm in sharing it to pass the time. Very well then, this is the story. I think you will find it amusing. And there you have it. Alright, that's enough dislikes for today, Munenori. I'm going to be taking a short leave of absence from my leadership duties. I see. May I ask why, my lady? Is there somewhere you wish to go? As if you need to ask. I'm going to dispose of her myself. Yeah, that was in the Saber route. Okay, start the engine output test. Warning, damage to main engine has reduced output by 30%. I cannot let you continue your voyage with the ship in this condition. I advise you take a deep breath and proceed with repairs in a more orderly manner. I guess that's that then. We can't just go at full speed now or the engine's gonna fall apart. Ugh, that night guy just had to hit our engine. Guess we gotta go find a dry dock then. Okay, I'll do a quick search for the nearest spaceport. Whoa! Taking this solar system's orbital positioning into account, it looks like the garage at your house might actually be the closest one to us, Ishtarin. My house? Really? You have a house? What, do you think servants just appear out of thin air or something? Of course I have a house. Not that anyone's living there right now, seeing how it's been 10 years since I ran away from home and all. 10 years ago? How old are you again? Can't you tell? I'm 14. Bullshit. Okay. Servants stop aging when they're in the prime of our lives, right? I left home when I was 14, so there you go. I don't have any issue going back to your family home, Ishtar. But are we going to make the repairs we need in your garage? They gotta stop making these characters so fucking young. She doesn't look that. It's Reen. It's the same Reen we're always looking at. She doesn't look any younger or older than regular Reen. And even Reen was like, what, 16, 17, something like that? So stop it! Stop it! It's a bad reputation you're giving this entire fandom. Of course, I made mana in that garage anyway. At any rate, Jane and I can handle the repairs ourselves, so you two can wander around and sightsee in the meantime. How's that sound to you, Sarah? Sounds great. Then it's settled. Jane, set a course for planet Zenjo, please. You got it. It should take us about an hour to get there without warping. Reen didn't, like, force herself on Saber. It was something they had to do in order to, you know, survive. She had to help convince them, and not convince them, but ease them into a mana transfer that they were too panicked to do.
She was the facilitator.
Mm-hmm. It's like Violet Evergarden. In the movie, she's finally 18, but people were saying that, like, she introduces herself at some point in the story saying, well, I don't know my actual age, but people say I'm like 14 or something. I'm like, bullshit! Because she doesn't look hardly any different in that scene as when she does when she's 18. I'm like, come on, just stop doing that to me, man. I'm not attracted to 14-year-olds. Or if I am, it's not because they're 14. At least when they're drawn like this. Pretty sure I could tell the difference in real life. Saber was also 35 when she died. Well, yeah, but that's just the... yeah. If you don't know vividly the age scene I'm talking about, you probably just need to go see it for yourself.
Yeah.
It should be pretty obvious.
It's better
Dude,
when you see it yourself.
Yes, Violet Evergarden is fan-fucking-tastic.
It's on Netflix. Well, US. I don't know if any other ones happen.
Yeah, there is another YouTuber who streamed that stuff. I don't know if he streamed it, like, uncensored, I think, possibly.
How's that possible?
You could probably get away with it if you don't monetize it and you make it age-restricted.
Oh, that makes sense.
So why'd you become a bounty hunter, anyway? I guess I'd say because it suits me. I mean, I get to travel around, make money, help people, and it's not like I've got anything waiting for me at home anymore anyway. Not that one. Why'd you say phantom? Fandom. Oh, I guess Jane had something to do with it too. She's the one who told me a bounty hunter was better than a cop, and she was sure I could hack it. Really? I don't remember saying that. But it does sound like something I'd say. Seriously? You don't even remember? No, wait, what? If you can pay for the anime, pay for the anime. Do it. You gotta support the things you love. And if you pirate the show itself, you damn well better be buying the merch or something else. I mean, child soldiers on one end, maybe, but that's not what my first thought went to. It's damn it, I think they're hot. Why do they have to label them 14? It's like you can't make Yoko 14. You just can't do that. It's a sin. That's a bigger sin than liking 14-year-old Yoko. I was at a major crossroads back then. It was probably the single biggest decision of my life. Sorry, but hey, at least everything worked out, right? It would have just made things worse if you'd stayed there wringing your hands. And besides, you really did turn out to have a gift for the hunt. Healing Mage, thank you! And I find it weird, because I was critiquing your point, Howard, yet thank you for the super chat. It's like, I'm conflicted. What do I do? You won't pay for Crunchyroll or Funny, they suck.
Well, don't do Funimation.
Well, I don't pay for, well,
Yeah.
I think Crunchyroll and Funimation are going to become like the same thing soon.
They will, it's only a matter of time.
Well, they've already gotten purchased by the same entity now.
Some bitch.
They finally did it.
No! Conglomerations suck.
I'll pay for Crunchyroll because it's cheap.
Yeah. But yeah, you can't be helped if an anime literally is not being brought to your country or localized or anything like that. Then you kind of have to pirate. But yeah, eventually if you like the show and you want people to make more stuff like it, if you can, make a purchase that supports directly to the artists and stuff.
See, if you're telling me Yoko's 21 by the end of the series, that doesn't matter to me because I like her when she was in the original, like the first arc. She was hottest in the first arc, in my opinion. And besides, you really did turn out to have a gift for the hunt. If you didn't, you wouldn't still be alive after leaving school and changing your class so suddenly, right? So you used to go to school here, Space Ishtar? I think Sony now owns Funimation and Crunchyroll. Why, yes, I'm quite sure this won't mean much to you, Sarah. But I'll have you know I once attended Planet Zenjo's exclusive Queen Academy for girls. Are you serious? You went to Queen's, Ishtar? You've heard of it, X? Teacher Yoko can be hot too, but you know, she got even more busty, and I'm like, okay, she was already really busty. Like, pushing the upper bounds. I've never even heard of those games you just mentioned. Sony has already purchased Crunchyroll, is what I'm saying. That's a thing that happened recently. They are now owned by the same company, and they may very well merge into the same thing. I mean, the one benefit of that is you wouldn't have two different frickin' people to pay for if you wanted all those same shows.
This is true. true.
That's the one thing.
The problem is, you want to turn into like cable TV again, you know, where it's just all like underneath the same umbrella and it just becomes more expensive. Competition is good.
Well, except when people steal the rights from each other, it's fucking ridiculous.
Well, yeah.
They all need to share that shit, and then, you know, buy the streaming service based on which service runs better. That's how it should be, not which one has the exclusive content they paid the rights for.
Yeah,
Otherwise, they just become like TV again. You bet I have. It's the finest school for young ladies in the entire Servantverse. You can't even get in unless your family is royalty or filthy rich. I used to wish I could go there myself. That's a bit of an exaggeration, but I'll give you that. I'll give you that the students at Queen's are young ladies of good upbringing. It might look pretty fancy and elegant from the outside, but honestly, I think my time there prepared me perfectly for life as a bounty hunter. Huh? What does Queen's have to do with bounty hunting? Fair point. Nothing, really. I don't know why I said that. Queen's is an old and respectable institution, after all. Anyway, we're coming up on planet Zenjo now. Make sure we're all strapped in for the landing. Yes, I do sound like this normally. It's my real voice.
the cadence is a little different.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Depends on what I'm saying.
You don't sound like that all the time. I can tell.
Planet Zenjo, Tosaka Mansion. It's in the city! So this is Zenjo, huh? Looks like a great place to live. The people all seem to be really nice, too. I doubt we'll have to worry about running into Space Shinkageryu here. Yep, almost every servant on Zenjo is either a caster or an archer after all. Anyway, I can handle Mana's damage assessment on my own, so why don't y'all have some fun sightseeing in the meantime? Lancelot, yeah. Besides, I bet there's somewhere you two are dying to check out, right, Sarah and X? Right, Queens, here we come. Hell yes, I've always wanted to see it for myself. So you're both all starry-eyed about this, huh? Alright, fine, I suppose I can take you there while we're out and about relaxing anyway. The students might be a little difficult, but the campus itself is really nice. I'm not saying I approve of Crunchyroll-made anime. Which, if Crunchyroll made them, they're not anime, and if they fund them, sometimes, they wind up like X-Arm, which is absolute trash. Aw, you're getting a compliment, Ari-chan.
Nanny.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm not on the page yet.
Sorry. They said Ari-chan will make a great voice actor.
You're too sweet. Daniel. Well, maybe not to work with. I have zero self-confidence.
They're all Amazonesses? Goodness me, I can't believe there's still anyone in Queens who isn't a Saber. Oh yes, this is so embarrassing. If we don't do something, the Dean's likely to scold us along with them. Say, that's you, isn't it, Ishtar? Good to see you again after all. What is it, 10 years you've been gone? But I'm afraid there's no place for you in Queens anymore. Now you're gonna pay for beating me in the Miss Queens pageant preliminaries. How are you still a student here after 10 years yourself? What the? We only just got here and we have students trying to attack us? What kind of school is this? Yes, dog, X-Arm is no good. Man, you guys haven't changed a bit. It's just like coming home again. Huh? Attending Queens was my dream back when I was a little girl growing up in the Space Boonies. This isn't what I'd thought it would be like at all. Are you telling me this is normal around here? It's not part of some weird festival or something? That's right. Queens' longest-held tradition is might makes right. You won't last 2 seconds here with stars in your eyes. So I'd hurry and get a hold of yourself if I were you, X. They'll hunt you down in no time if they smell weakness. Who's they? I don't really care much about them fairies.
The fairies? What, the fairies?
I told you, I don't know what those games are. Pathfinder, Big Eyes, whatever the hell those are. What do you mean, the news about the creator of Berserk? I mean, that's kind of old news, isn't it? He gone.
He's sad.
The students, of course. Every girl who comes to Queens has grown up surrounded by power and authority. So what do you think happens when you gather every budding tyrant in the universe under one roof? Atrocities too horrible to describe! You got it. These girls are always looking for something they can use to give themselves a leg up. So watch yourselves, Kay. So basically, this is where rich families send daughters who have gotten too wild to control, huh? I guess that makes it kind of like a shelter for rich girls, only in reverse. I'm glad I don't have to worry about keeping up appearances like that. Tabletop RPGs. No, I don't play any of those. I do not. I like board games, but those also end much more quickly. Okay, now that you've seen the courtyard, let me show you what the schoolhouse is like. Let's see, Class 2A should be right about up those stairs. Ah! Crap, Miss Jaguar! Oh, I thought you were a group of outsiders, but it looks like we have the second-year Red Devil here, too. Good day, Red Devil. Are you aware that you have a lot of unfinished work to hand in? Ma'am, yes, ma'am. No way, she's standing at attention? At ease, student. You know, you're the only one who hasn't changed a bit since the good old days. You never forget your hyena instincts even as you gracefully soar across the skies like a hawk. You were the best student I ever had, not to mention the one who destroyed the most of the school's facilities. So tell me, what are you up to nowadays? It's been, what, 10 years since you left the academy? Well, I've been, contributing to society by apprehending bad actors and receiving appropriate compensation. Ah, a bounty hunter. Excellent choice of words and cadence. No wonder you were valedictorian. You embody our school's motto of strong, proper, beautiful, better than anyone. Spish? That's what you're calling her, Spish? Space Ishtar? Valedictorian Spish. What do you think you're doing, Sarah? Don't abbreviate my name like that, it's weird. As I said, she was the best student I ever had. It was like she already had everything she needed. Then did you teach her anything? Oh, a Berserk convention? No, I knew nothing about that. That's cool. What?
Did you answer Ezra already?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, yeah.
Good day, young lady cadets, and welcome to Queens. Now listen up, you don't speak to me unless you preface it with, "Ma'am, yes ma'am, is that clear?" "Ma'am, yes ma'am." You there, what's your name? "Ma'am, yes ma'am. It's Ishtar, ma'am." See, that looks like she could be 14. That's what I like to hear. Are you ex-military? You're not, really? And you still responded like that? Oh well. So, Ishtar, huh? That's a great name. Tell me, cadet, are you a demon? No, ma'am, I'm not. Then are you a nightmare? No, ma'am, I'm not. Do you have a problem with anything I said? Not at all, ma'am. Perfect. Your sheer wildness is making me downright giddy. Okay, everyone, I want you all to follow Ishtar's example. Just don't take the rebellious spirit stuff too far. Ishtar, from now on, I'm going to call you Red Devil. Pretty good name, right? Do you like it? Yes, ma'am. I think I'll go by that name when I take a wrong turn and start leaving a path of destruction in my wake. Excellent. I can feel the responsibility for the entire Servant versus Future resting on my shoulders. All right, Red Devil, drop and give me 1,000. I'm going to whip that evil nature of yours into shape. This sounds more like boot camp than a boarding school. between you and Blue Wrestlers Academy's turf war. In the way you both dominated the cosmic Jesus Christ. All these new words. In the way you've dominated both the Cosmic Renaissance Intergalactic Martial Arts dance competition, you two pretty much ruled this school. Oh, the Blue Wrestler, so we know who that is. Some form of, Luvia. Ah, those really were the good old days. Now I get it. You're always making these daring moves because you grew up following the school's motto. Oh, she's just still Estrella. Since we get to choose when we graduate ourselves, I'm guessing she's still here at the academy? I'm afraid not. Blue Wrestler left of her own accord too, after the new dean came and changed things. It was right after you left. The new dean? What changed exactly? I did notice those girls that attacked us had some pretty unpleasant things to say. For some reason, everyone wants to change their class to Saber now. They even say anyone who's not a Saber can't be a proper young lady. The students who objected to that trend were all taken away to summer school for special guidance, and none of them have returned. I guess their summer will never end. Kind of romantic, really. That's horrible. What about their parents? Didn't they freak out about this? Of course they did, but for some reason they never went public with their grievances, and in time, they were forgotten. Then the new dean started pressuring all the teachers from the old guard to retire. Now I'm the only one left who taught here when you attended. All this silence has got everyone so suspicious of one another that you can cut the tension with a laser knife. At this point, it feels more like a cemetery than a school. Is there anything I can do, Miss Jaguar? Would you look into the new dean and his faculty for me? There's something inhuman about them. Alright, I don't have a lot of time to spare, but I'll do what I can. Come on, guys, let's head back. Good to see you again, Miss Jaguar. Good day, Red Devil. Be careful out there. Did I roll for Space Ishtar? Oh, hell yeah, I did. And I got her. She took a lot, but I got her. Hey, welcome back, guys. I'm all done looking the mana over. I'll be blunt, it looks like it's going to take a long time to fix. Like the engine's all shot to pieces, so we're going to have to get a new one, right? Then we got to swap it in and hook it up to everything, right? And that's not even getting into the long overdue firmware updates, which are going to take some time too. All told, I think it's going to take me and Ishtar in at least 4 days to get it all done. Yeah, that works out nicely. We actually ran into a little incident ourselves while we were visiting Queens. The jokes are the deepest lore. Whoa, I had no idea all that was going on with your old school right now. It's got to be either a kidnapping or servant trafficking, and on top of that, Space Shinkageryu's clearly behind it. Which game are you talking about? Ezra, I answered your question. I have never played those games. I have never heard of those games. Yeah, there's not enough of her third ascension. Hey, whoa, I did not hit the button. Which game is first? And then the anime. Are you talking about Fate Grand Order? In this case, the mobile game is the original. For FGO, anyway. Do you have a favorite Fate universe or story out of all the Fate series? Not really. I mean, I still really like Stay Night most, probably. Like, Stay Night Zero type stuff. Yeah, anything Fate Grand Order is from this game first. Any of the anime is just adaptations of it. Right. I can't stand that they've somehow managed to sink their claws this deep into the Servantverse. Miss Jaguar didn't come out and say it, but it's a safe bet that either the whole school is bugged, or the faculty's got spies reporting back to them. That's awful! Okay, so what's this new dean like? I wish I could tell you, but I don't even know who or where to find him. Or I don't even know where to find him. Hell, I couldn't even tell you where his office is. I mean, I'm sure it's somewhere on campus, but the moment we set foot in there, fake sabers are gonna be all over us. Sounds like this is where I come in. I've been keeping this a secret so far, but stealth missions are actually my specialty. I already knew that. Same. I see. Well, I'm glad to know you're also understanding, though I have to say I'm also a little hurt. Oh well, I guess it just goes to show that good friends we are. At any rate, I'm not going to sit back and twiddle my thumbs while your alma mater is in trouble, Ishtar. Don't worry, I'll find the dean's office for you. You two just focus on fixing up the mana in the meantime. Oh, and if you don't have anything else to do right now, Sarah, I'd be grateful for your assistance. If you could cause a distraction on campus that gets everyone's attention, that would make my life a whole lot easier. Hear that, Jane? Looks like we're set then. Thanks, X, that'll be a big help. And thank you for helping her out with her investigation, Sarah. Now Jane and I can focus on fixing the mana up like new again. Space Ishtar is nicer than regular Ishtar. Regular Ishtar's a bit wild and unhinged.
Don't tell her that.
I'm sure she understands. She ran that whole race event just to prove she's not a useless goddess and then cause so much havoc.
Right, but again, she caused so much havoc. Just think what would happen if you called her unhinged.
Eh.
Eh.
Hey, you there, Sarah? Would you mind turning off the space stove inside the house, please? I'd do it myself, but I've really got my hands full right now. Sure thing. God Howard. Fun fact, only fates you've seen are Zero, Stay Night, Unlimited Blade Works, and Heaven's Feel, and Apocrypha. I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's because you don't want to walk deeper into hell. It's worth watching the Babylonia anime, but to do that, you might have to watch my lore videos to catch up to...
Babylonia is so good.
Yeah, Babylonia.
Totally worth it.
Babbly dabbly. What even is a space stove, anyway? I'm sorry, Ishtar. I know this is supposed to be a happy day, but first I must apologize. If you're watching this now, then I am almost certainly dead. I know I promised to reveal something spectacular to you on your 14th birthday, and I had been so excited to do so. But it seems I won't be able to make good on that promise anymore. Again, I'm sorry. Is that Space Ishtar's father? I'm afraid I don't have a lot of time. It won't be long before he gets here. As I suspected, it seems he wasn't funding my research out of appreciation for the arts after all. So I want you to listen to me closely, without going off on the wild flights of fantasy that most teenagers fall prey to. The truth is, I'm not your real father. And you are no ordinary servant. I know I told you that you were a divine spirit servant, but you aren't. You may think you're a normal person, but you're actually a goddess. A real, honest-to-goodness goddess. You're what he's coming for, Ishtar. You're one half of a goddess divided into her good and evil sides. So I want you to leave this planet, hide your name. Hide your kids, hide your wife, live a good, simple life. Oh, and one last thing. Happy 14th birthday, Reen. For your present, I'm giving you something you've always wanted. The mana. Once this is all blown over, I hope you'll go to explore the universe as an academic, just like you told me you would.
So she is young. She's only 14.
Well, no. She was, but it's been 10 years since then. In the story.
Oh, it's Tokyo. Sorry, I'm not looking at the screen.
So it was you, Munenori. This is not what we agreed upon, Professor Tokiomi. As I recall, our funding was contingent upon you turning in all that you discovered in the ancient ruins over to us. But it seems not only did you fail to disclose all your findings, you also wasted a considerable amount of my time. The punishment for breaking a contract with us is death. Now, if you'll excuse us, we'll collect the goddess's legacy and be on our way. You ought have no idea who you're messing with. You can't let her wake up. If you do, she'll send this universe back to the Stone Age. Come now, is that a joke? You say that as though you yourself haven't kept her awake all this time. No matter, if the legend does turn out to be true, well, that will be most gratifying in its own right. Space Shinkagiryu has long wished for nothing more than to attain a state of nothingness. But if we cannot reach it now, we should be able to see where it lies once we have reduced the rest of the universe to nothingness. That's horrible. You'll destroy the whole universe to make up for your own deficiencies? Indeed it is. When you get right down to it, this world is nothing more than all of us foisting our own ugly natures upon one another. Oh! You killed him! You bastard! Commander, we found the vessel in question in a hidden basement chamber. Good. Carry her carefully. Remember, she will one day surpass me and become our new leader. Ezra Falk, have you heard of Hellish Court? No, I have not. And if so, do you think a game with its combat and anime aesthetic would be something you'd like to play? Well, if you're gonna do that, I'll look it up. Hellish Court? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Are you trying to tell me that this thing has an anime aesthetic? Hell no it don't.
What is it?
I don't know, it looks more like Skyrim.
What's it called again?
Hellish Court. You're saying if it had? Oh, I think you're saying if it had.
If it had, yeah.
Oh, do you think that a game with its combat and anime aesthetic would be something you'd like to play? There are tons of Western games that I think would be amazingly more fun if they had an anime aesthetic.
Like every single one of them.
Like, so many ugly Western games that I just can't stand because of Uncanny Valley and just not following the rule of cool, pretty, sexy, whatever. I don't care if it's in the name of realism or whatever the fuck, I just don't care. But
Is it a fighting game?
it looks like a sword dueling fighting game type thing. That's just kind of cool. So in theory, yes.
But I think for what it's trying to do, it seems like it's trying to be more authentic to all these different sword styles. So that kind of game, well, this particular game, it's good that it's in that style, because I think that's what it's
Maybe.
going for.
I mean, you could still be authentic to it with anime aesthetic.
You could.
You just have to have them wearing the outfits.
That's true.
But anyway, yes, a game with that type of gameplay. And they're not saying what that's, yeah.
Yes, anime aesthetic instantly makes any game better, despite how that.
Things like Code Vein, where, you know, Dark Souls with more anime, and that's exactly what I wanted. And then, I wish Kandagawa Jet Girls were a more fun game, because that would have been like, Hydro Thunder!
Yeah.
But with, anime, too bad it did not have those kind of physics.
No, she'll also make a Hydro Thunder mod.
I haven't actually played Fallout 4. I just would prefer the anime mods if I were to play it. I have enough actual anime games that distract me from that, I suppose. Good. Carry her carefully. Oh wait, we already read that. Sorry. Indeed. She must surpass me. No normal sword would serve to cut the universe itself. To Monarch? I don't know what you're talking about. I was not expecting to see that. We have anime Dark Souls. It's called Code Vein. And it's a wonderful game.
But it's not as bone-chillingly horribly hard.
I guess not.
No.
You do have a partner and stuff, but it's similar. And you can always make games harder for yourself.
Absolutely. But it's not as, like, painful as Dark Souls. I remember I tried playing, like, the first, 2 seconds, and I'm like, nope, done.
Digimon. You know, with the whole Digimon Cyber Sleuth thing, it looked really cool for a while. That would have been fun. I didn't actually play it. To me, it's like Pokemon. At this point, I like those stories for the humans, and I don't care about the Digimon or the Pokemon. So the new Pokemon game looks kind of cool, but not because it's Pokemon. It's because, it's like, I like Sword and Shield because Nessa is Bae. And I also like Bae. Her name's Bee. I don't like that. Should be Bea. Why do you like Space Wars Tokyomi more than Fate Zero Tokyomi? Because he didn't have a daughter that he sold off to creepy worm people.
Yeah.
What are my thoughts on Scarlet Nexus? I thought it was a bit of a disappointment. Objectively, it's a good, solid game. It can be fun. The story pissed me off quite a bit because it
It got better as it went, it sounded like.
Until the ending,
Until
which
the
made
end.
absolute no sense, and it just relied on a big old miracle thing, like Deus Ex Machina kind of crap, that even the characters almost like jokingly say, we have no idea how that happened, it's a miracle. It's like, that's not a good excuse. And it completely tears apart the thematic nature of its story, which is, you know, not wanting to go back in time to change things because it would be dishonoring people's sacrifices, whatever, that kind of stuff. And they took that out.
That's right, they totally disregarded that. I forgot. Oh yeah, that was dumb. Yeah. The middle part was fun though. I remember I think playing it while I was half asleep and I had like this crazy dream about it. And I could recall all the pieces of the plot back to you.
Is Tales of Arise good? Hell yeah. Tales of Arise has the storytelling that I wish Scarlet Nexus had. Between all the skits and extra things that flesh out what the actual fuck is going on and why characters are doing what they do.
Yeah.
Arise is good. It's a great RPG. Not my favorite Tales game, but it's a damn good one.
And it's pretty.
It's very pretty. But, I gotta admit that one has kind of a Deus Ex Machina that isn't well explained either, which is kind of meh. What is NIS America making, or... Oh, I don't know what that is, though. I don't know. Tokiomi's a dick. I think he was a legit dick. He was a more ruthless bastard when he was a mage. This guy seems like he wants to be an archaeologist and discover the world. So the motive is different here.
Yeah.
Being a mage and following mage...
He's not trying to get to the root.
Logic.
Whatever he possibly can to get to the root.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't seem to have that pride that a mage family normally would.
I like him.
Hope you didn't feel like I was treating you like a maid or something. Anyway, thanks to you taking care of that for me. I was able to finish tuning up Mana's new engine perfectly. Now we can go after Space Shinkageryu's fortress anytime we like. But first, I need to take care of this little problem in my hometown. You'll help me out with that too, right, Sarah? Yeah, of course. What, not exciting enough for you? Come on, you can deal with it. It's not like it'll take long. Or what, are you disappointed to find out what really goes on in prestigious schools for young ladies? Well, excuse me for not being all frail and dainty. So, hey. What's up? Can I ask what your father was like? My father? Where'd that come from? I don't know. I don't know if there's any proof that Tokiomi did not know about the crest worms.
Like, he didn't even bother to follow up, which is just as bad.
Well, that's true.
It's like, he could have asked.
So you would find it interesting if more about the people and not the Pokemon Digimon? Oh yeah, absolutely. Ezra Falk, have you heard of Hellish Court? I just looked it up for you. I just want to make sure you're hearing me, because I looked it up.
Yeah.
It looked pretty cool. We were just saying, yeah, that would be a cool game. If you can combine that type of swordplay with an anime aesthetic, that could be really fun. Oh, you missed it because of a dental visit. Okay, well, I'm sorry. I do not play tabletop gaming, and I don't know any of those particular titles you mentioned. Your East achievements? Are you talking about East 9? My father? Where'd that come from? Oh, I get it. You got curious about my home life now that you've been in my old house, huh? Well, father's name was Tokiomi, and from what I can tell, his fellow professors all thought he was kind of eccentric. He loved fieldwork more than anything, and he spent pretty much half of his life exploring old ruins. He was a meritocrat, with very high standards of, both for himself and for others, and he could come off as kind of a hard ass. But yes, thank you for the super chat, Ezra, very much. Thoughts on the Boxer manga? That sounds really vague. Which Boxer manga?
Oh, I think it's the boxing, like the one that... Oh, God.
Lacrimosa of Dana is my favorite East game, so that's exciting. But deep down, he was really just a big softie, and a lifelong bachelor who valued peace over profits. A bachelor? Then does that mean... Nope, I'm Professor Tokiomi's one and only daughter, no matter what anyone says. Wait, is this sudden interest because you want to introduce yourself to him? Followed by, say, asking his permission to marry me? Really? You wouldn't mind if I did? Huh? You're serious? You don't look like you're kidding, but please tell me you're just a really good actor. There you guys are. I was wondering where you were taking a break. And what's this? Gazing lovingly into each other's eyes, are we? I smell hanky-panky. But I'm afraid it'll have to wait. X just sent a message saying she found the dean's office. I swear, this school is the worst. I'm sure you already realized this yourself, Sarah, since you helped me out with the decoy stuff. But it turns out all the teachers have been replaced with machines pretending to be servants. Oh. Gotcha. Miss Jaguar must have instinctively noticed that or something. She really is the last bastion of the school I remember. This place is lucky to have her. So does this mean the dean's a robot too, like Master Babajin? I can imagine him saying, according to my calculations, the only ones who can be called sabers are those originally belonging to the saber class. Babajin would never say something like that. Never mind what he would or wouldn't say. The important thing is that once we get to the dean's office, we can settle this once and for all. Yup, definitely inhuman. Good day, Mr. Dean. Is now a good time to discuss your educational policies? Very well. You're not on my appointment schedule for today, but I've still been expecting you. Mechanical horsecock. Wow, they really didn't skip on the mecha part. It's, Xiang Yu, so...
Yeah.
Student number bleh, Ishtar, truant, numerous unsubmitted assignments. Noted problem child, but still officially enrolled. I therefore recognize you as one of our students. Good morning. I have no record of summoning you here, but so it would seem this is an unplanned visit. State your business. Do you think the other parts of FGO should be animated? In an ideal world, yeah, I think it would be fun to see. Would it be a huge, laborious endeavor that would take us years and years and years to finally get it? Oh, absolutely.
Which one would you want to see first? Of the ones that haven't been done.
I mean, I want to see Shinjuku. Did I reserve a Steam Deck? No, I did not. I don't have an interest in playing Steam games portably. Wasn't that kind of the big deal with that thing? I have no record of summoning you here, so it would seem this is an unplanned visit. State your business. Then how are you expecting him? Well, sir, I have some questions I was hoping you could answer. Permission to ask questions granted. Why did you make such a drastic change to Queen's traditions? I expect what you consider to be traditions are actually customs such as spending one's youth running around aimlessly and expending one's excess energy in the violent athletic competitions commonly known as sports. I excise those traditions because I deem them to be irrational, detrimental behaviors. In keeping with this, I fired the former faculty for their incurable need to adhere to these outmodeled traditions. What are your thoughts on some people saying Star Wars Visions isn't making it better, it's making anime worse? What are you talking about?
I'm sure there's some kind of crazy Reddit explosion.
I mean, Star Wars Visions is literally just a bunch of popular anime studios doing a little short film set in the Star Wars universe. It's more anime with this bit of a Star Wars flavor than it is Star Wars anime.
Yes, I
agree. And in each regard, it was really cool. I liked seeing that. My favorites were definitely... we still have a couple to watch.
We do. We didn't finish the whole
Yeah, we didn't finish them, but Studio Trigger's one was really fun, but I don't feel like it had anything to do with Star Wars. It was just Star Wars aesthetic.
It was just like Gurren Lagann.
Yeah, Gurren Lagann with Star Wars
flavor.
Yeah. what do you
And
call it?
eventually
Flare.
fiber crystals. That's about it.
Yeah. I like the production IG one, where it was like the meeting of all the extinct. What do you call it? No, I did not reserve a Steam Deck.
Which one is that? The extinct.
The extinct Jedi. They like all had to gather and get new lightsabers, but
on that planet and the girl and her father.
yeah, the girl's father was making the lightsabers and she had to deliver them. That was a good one. I also like the one where the people were getting married, but then had to be liberated from the bad people.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
My definitely favorite there for sure.
Do I like A1 Productions anime? I don't know. Let me see here. Oh, well, they make all sorts of stuff. Yeah, I mean, they do Sword Art Online, Magi. Yeah, I like them. Their animation's certainly fine. Anyway, let me see here. Alright then, what about the girls you took away on some so-called summer school program? Where are they? Our students agreed to abide by the school's policies when they enrolled. In spite of their agreement to do so, some students have failed to abide by our rules. Specifically, they refused to wear their Saber badges in accordance with our dress code. I therefore determined that they required remedial education. And compelled them to go to an appropriate training ground. Well, where is it? We have many such training grounds, so it will take some time to answer that question. As for the curriculum they are studying at their training ground, I have entrusted that matter entirely to the charity organization Space Shinkagiryu. I knew it! Space Shinkagiryu was behind all this. Alright, last question. Are you a member of Space Shinkagiryu, too? Yes, I am one of the 6 blades, and a gear in the machine that is institutional education. I am the monstrous sword of overwhelming vitality. I am Shang Yu. Student ID, blah! Ishtar, I have been ordered to capture and transport your companion. As head of this school, I demand that you submit your companion to me in a swift and timely manner. To be fair, SAO looked a lot better before any of the Alicization stuff. Their budget really plummeted for that.
I love the original SAO. We really resonated with it.
Mm-hmm. It's not perfect. It's a weird little story, but how could I hate on it? Thoughts on Tact Ope? I love it.
Yes.
I absolutely love it. Well, I mean, I've only watched 2 episodes, but I love it within that time. And I love the sister. She's the coolest. The chick driving the car. She good. She good Civ.
She's good Civ.
Yeah, I still need to watch Ep 3. It's out now. Just, I've been busy. I'm sorry, Ezra, you keep missing everything I replied to. Did you reserve a Steam Deck? No, I did not reserve a Steam Deck. That's the portable Steam thing, right? I don't really care. Also, have you heard of a Nintendo-published mobile game called Dragalia Lost? I've heard about it, but I haven't played it or anything.
I wonder if he's still at the dentist.
Perhaps.
And he's like checking on his phone. That's dedication right there.
Well, that's what I'm assuming. Have you seen the Source filmmaker Jean Celebrates Christmas Early? That's the one that's got Doom Guy in it, right? That dude's productions are funny as hell, yeah. Do you think Toei has good anime? Yes and no. I think their production values are usually pretty crap, especially now, but they have done some really amazing stuff, like Sailor Moon. I like classic Sailor Moon, so I can't complain about that. It's good shit. I'm not a big Dragon Ball guy, which I know you're gonna be like, what? Because you literally have SSJ as your name, but...
Screaming. All screaming.
They've done good stuff. Again, it comes down to the anime itself rather than the production company, because they've had goods and bads for all of them. What are your thoughts on Final Fantasy XIII's battle system? I actually really do, I actually like Final Fantasy XIII's battle system quite a bit. I thought that was pretty clever. It made the best use of buffs and debuffs I think I've seen in a regular old JRPG. And if you didn't understand that, you were playing the game wrong and it really sucked. That said, it was not the best implemented. Oh, is that the dog? Is that a Shiba dog? I can't tell. It looks like a Shiba.
It's a Shiba.
On the donation.
Oh, yes, it's a Shiba. Yeah.
Sorry, Dean, that'll just have to be one more assignment I never turn in. I'm sorry to hear that, student. Blah! Ishtar, very well then. I hereby suspend you indefinitely for refusing to comply with the Dean. You will also be turning in a 20-page essay on your rule breaking after surrendering the catalyst. You don't suspend someone and then give them an assignment. You can't get both. Fine by me, though I'd hate to get expelled for punching the Dean in his stupid mechanical face. Hold it! That voice! Dragon Quest? Well, I'm not surprised, because, you know, Akira Toriyama. Just want to say, love your content, keep up the awesome work, and would love to see more of Ari-chan on the channel. Yeah. She still needs to make her,
Oh shit, you're right.
her husbando tier list.
I'm sorry, I keep screwing up. I will get it. I will get on it. Thank you, Caitlin. Sorry.
I heard the whole thing. Miss Jaguar? Your faculty ID? Will you shut up already, you overgrown bucket of bolts? Bucket of bolts? I was willing to chalk up to your new, harsher policies to a simple difference of opinion. But how dare you ship my precious cadets off to unreasonably harsh training sessions at some outsider's hands? I don't care if the Board of Education gave you a free pass to handle student discipline how you like. Nobody does that to my students and gets away with it. So what I'm trying to say here is... Die, Robot Man! Die!
So brutal.
I mean, Dark Souls of anything aside, Shin Megami Tensei are known as, like, wicked hard JRPGs. And I have not played them, because it's like, I don't want to play Persona without the things I like that make it Persona, basically. That's how I feel. And I know Persona's the spin-off of them, but you know what I mean? It's like... Again, it's like Pokemon for the people. I don't care about the different devils and summoning them. I care about the main characters. Oh yeah, Elmo Case Files is totally part of Fate.
Wait.
What?
Oh, yeah, and it has like the best ending theme ever. I love that.
Oh, that is a really pretty ending, with Gray sitting out in the courtyard. Booyah! All functions shutting down, sending final report to headquarters. If the ritual at the ancient shrine succeeds, and Space Shinkaguryu will assume control of the universe, Servantverse. I foresaw that having my students change their class to Saber would be the best way to ensure their futures. But I see now that I was being narrow-minded and failed to account for individual freedom. I can only conclude that my predictive capabilities had flaws of which I was unaware. I guess he was just trying to do what he thought was right. I certainly didn't care for his plan to turn all servants into sabers, but it's nice to see at least one normal sword fighter among the Six Blades. I don't know if I'd call it a giant mechanical half-man horse guy with 6 arms normal. Anyway, this ought to get Queens back to normal. So that's what so that's that little detour taken care of. Come on, Sarah, we still have a good way to go before we reach Space Shinkaguryu's home base. As you all are going to die right here, there will be no further need to concern yourselves with your trip. Huh? A distortion in space-time? The kind you only see for individual warps? Get back, Sarah. Something's headed our way. How dare you speak about me that way? I am not some thing. I am Ashtart, the 376th leader of the Space Shinkaguryu. Remember that, you barbaric bounty hunter? So that's the leader of Space Shinkaguryu. She really does look just like Ishtar. You have it backwards, cretin. She's the one who looks like me. Go on then, Ishtar, that katana of yours. It's just for show, right? So draw it. Though, of course, I can't imagine you know how to use it, seeing how you grew up in a pathetic backwater school like this. That katana, that's the one that killed my daddy.
You bastard.
That's the Space Shinkaguryu katana that killed father. I hate to admit it, but I can't hold a candle to her. What a joke. And here I thought you would at least put up halfway decent fight. But I suppose that's the best my good half can do. Being the evil half, my drive, skill, and training all wildly surpass yours. I am frankly embarrassed that you and I are two halves of a whole. Huh? I don't have any idea what you're talking about. I don't even know who the hell you are. Oh, don't worry, I'm in the same boat. If I'd have known you existed, I'd have ended you ages ago. Only one of us can become the primordial goddess, and you better believe it's gonna be me.
It's gonna be me.
Now then, long time no see, Master of Earth. I commend you for managing to escape from Dark Mana. It was very clever of you, thinking on your feet like that. You're the one who ejected me, you moron. It's pretty funny. But this little adventure of yours ends now. This time I'm going to ensure you become my catalyst. Alright, come along, I'm willing to return you to your own world once I'm done with you. Though of course I can't promise I'll be able to return you in the same state you're in now. If you're lucky, you won't be sucked so dry people could mistake you for a mummy. Are you saying you're gonna do that? If so, where's the papers? I'm signing up. Why, you? Who do you think you are, saying shit like that with my face? Why do you keep calling Sarah a catalyst? What are you planning to do with her? Exactly what I said. That earthling is going to be a stepping stone I need to reach my true form. Or perhaps I should say our true form, since I'm sure some part of you understands just as well as I do. You didn't want to let her go because you sensed you needed her. It's not like that at all. We just kind of wound up traveling together. The masters who once existed in this universe served to summon beings far greater than themselves. Their blood, their soul, their very existence is meant to bring back what was lost. And weak and powerless as she may be, that girl from Earth is still a master. Her life will be the catalyst that awakens the primordial goddess from her long slumber. Cut the crap. The long and short of it is that you're going to kill her, aren't you? Now that's a bit more like it. Not a bad step in for someone of her on her last legs. But unfortunately for you, that's the best you can do. Now then, I think now's as good a time as any to reduce my good half to good quarters. Back up. What did you say Sarah was? Weak and powerless? There's one thing I can't stand. It's stuck-up, arrogant bitches like you. Go on, Master. Show this bitch how amazing we really are. You got it. Ezra Falk, I have been answering all your stuff.
Yeah, let me get behind on the video because I think it sounds like it's about maybe 10 minutes back. So
Maybe.
yeah, I would try refreshing your page if you get to this point in the video.
Yeah, you could try refreshing the page, scrolling the bar all the way to the right,
all
perhaps,
right, I've
because
done that before too.
you might be off key, because I answered it when the live chat came through, but if you want, I can also answer your questions in type form. That might help.
That might help you. Yeah, sorry, we're not ignoring you, promise. We absolutely see you. We really appreciate it.
Have you guys seen the new trailer for Cowboy Bebop's live action? It's kind of weird. It's really weird, man. Now take this! What just... You really are a master, aren't you? What am I saying? Of course you are. That's the whole reason I brought you here. When you saw this happen, were you expecting it? You mean this scene? Technically, I wasn't reading the story until just now, so... I knew it was something like this, but I still don't know the exact intricacies. In case you want to get more into the mainline side of SMT, I recommend playing Devil Summoner. It has a lot of the anime aesthetic. Yeah. If I were to, I'd be more interested in this newest game, but meh. They might butcher the story. They've already butchered the characters. Like, I figured, you know, changing Faye's outfit was just one obvious tell that they were going to be doing weird shit with the characters, and that stupid trailer that just recently dropped kind of proves the point that they don't understand the subtlety of Cowboy Bebop. I remember they're like arguing about like, we can't get the bounty if you shoot him in the face. It's like, what kind of conversation is that? That's so stupid. Duh, Spike would never do that. He's too good of a shot, and yeah, it just didn't make any sense. I'm like, what the hell is this? It's like, it vaguely looks like Bebop, and it's kind of interesting the way they shot it. Like, I think that can be fun, but it's not Bebop, for sure. Looks like I'm out of time. Right now, cheating the laws of the Shining Blue Galaxy like this is the best we can do. Alright, I'll let you take care of the catalyst for me just a while longer. Besides, she'll never be able to return to her original world as long as I'm around. Whether the space Shinkaguryu captures you, or whether you make it your way to me, it'll all be the same in the end. I just hope you're able to put up a little more fight next time. Refresh the page? Well, what are you watching it on? You watching it on PC or your phone? Because you can still refresh it. Maybe close the app and come back into the video.
Or you can drag down and that usually refreshes
Yeah, you
it.
could. There's different ways. Yeah, I guess. But for me, I think the easiest way to do it is just to highlight the play bar, and make sure you're clicked all the way to the right. Because you can click and watch previous parts of the stream, but... Who was that girl with the katana? Your little sister or something? Whoever she was, she scared the bejesus out of me. But anyway, my potential lingering trauma aside, the good news is that this closes the case once and for all. Thanks for all your help, everyone. Now Queens can go back to the way it was, or maybe it's gotten rid of the old ways for good. Either way, times change, that's just the way it is. All I can do is keep whipping my cadets into shape until they graduate as proper servants. That goes for you too, Ishtar. Me? But I just got suspended indefinitely, even before I assaulted the dean. That never happened. You're an innocent woman. Huh? Plus, I distinctly remember it was Miss Jaguar who dealt the finishing blow anyway. So that's what the whole booyah thing was about. If you ever want to come back, there'll always be a seat open for you in my classroom. Well, the actress complained about the skimpy outfit, and then people found pics of her in a skimpy outfit. Yeah, I mean, that was hypocritical. I already, you know, made that video, so that sums up everything I feel. It's just not the same without the Red Devil there to liven things up. It's just that that new trailer actually showed us a little of maybe more what the show might actually look like. I mean, of course it's this goofy little trailer. It's not the same as the show itself, but eh. Okay, Angelus, listen. Promise Neverland's manga is absolutely amazing. I do not care. Huh?
Vital. Or...
Well, that's... Just let me finish talking.
No.
I'm just saying. the manga is legit. The manga has a great story. It does all sorts of really cool things. That anime is the saddest, most depressing piece of crap. Like, maybe 10% of what happens in the manga made it into that crappy little anime. And if you watch that anime, it's gonna take you... Do not watch it. If you plan to experience Promised Neverland the right way, don't watch that. Not until afterward, maybe? Because it's gonna reveal some big spoilerific things for you, but not in the way that's built up all the nice development and emotional tension that makes those moments really pay off. You're like, wow, that's amazing. It just kind of does it out of nowhere, and you're like, yeah. They skipped so much, and people, like, try to complain, well, the ending of Promised Neverland's manga was pretty bad, too, and like, I want to, like, spank those people, not in a fun way.
No fun spanking here.
So, it was great. Give it a shot, however you can.
Yeah.
Oh,
and hi, Vincent. I didn't want to interrupt him again, so...
Oh, you're good. I could especially use your help whipping the cadets into shape. Oh, I already did that. What's this, Ishtarin? Does that mean you were a rough and tumble gal even when you went to Queens? And here I remember you complaining all the time about how you'd never had to carry anything heavier than gemstones before you first started bounty hunting. It wasn't a big deal, they were just some friendly games I used to play for some of Queen's sports teams like Space Tennis and Space Karota, that's all. Anyway, thank you for the kind words, Miss Jaguar. I really appreciate that. How much to read Tsukihime to me, the whole thing? What you talking about? What do you mean, read it to you? I did stream the entire original Tsukihime, and that's the only one that's out in English right now, so... That's how it be. So technically I already did read all of Tsukihime. It's just the original version. And I'm working on my best to give you the best version of the remake that I can, though it is taking a very long time. Because it's very labored work. Anyway, thank you for the kind words, Miss Jaguar. I really appreciate that. I can't promise I'll come back soon, since there's something I have to do right now, but someday I'd like that. I see. Well, whatever it is, I can see it must be really important to you. Alright then, off with you, 76th Queen Devil. I don't know who you're after or what you're planning to do, but whoever it is, give them Zenjo hell. I never would have figured you for a student council president. Well, thank you very much, Brian L. Okay, Mana's back up and running, so we're nearly ready to infiltrate Space Shinkageryu's base. Hot take, you don't like visual novels, they're boring? You don't have to like them. I mean, technically everything I've been reading this whole time is basically a visual novel, but... it depends on how well it's written. But before that, I thought you should have a little heart-to-heart, since I'm sure you have some questions for me. Yeah, I was wondering about the connection you have to Ishtart. You and me both. That said, at this point I can kind of piece things together. It seems pretty clear that we're kind of like sisters. Never mind that we only just met. Anyway, I grew up here, and she was brought up by the Space Shinkageryu. I'm pretty sure that's all there is to it. Did you know you were half of a goddess? Kind of. I've always been able to sense a kind of wall between me and everyone else since I was little. Okay, so are you almost done with the event? Okay, I am sitting at the final boss of the event right now, and I am catching up on the story bits that I skipped so that I could do it all in one big batch for you guys. So I don't know how long it's going to take. What was your favorite event for this year? Honestly, I'm really liking this one. The summer event was fun for the servants, but not necessarily for the gameplay. See you later, Caitlin P. I thought I'd be pretty shocked when Father confessed to me that I wasn't really his daughter. On the topic of Tsukihime, do you consider Tonoshiki the most controversial Typemon protagonist, with his most infamous rape threat and general aggressive abusive behavior? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, I don't know what it means to be the most controversial protagonist. Like, we got the other Shiki, like... Are you talking about the remake? I've already got 3 videos of the remake out that you can watch as a recap. That is a thing. And then, the 4th one comes out on Friday, which concludes all of Arcoade's route, and I'm going to be starting on Ciel's. So yeah, I'm going through the game line by line, trying to get the best understanding of the story I can and convey that to you all. That's what I'm trying to do. It just takes a while. But yeah, 3 of those videos are already out. The 4th on Friday, or if you're an early access user, you can already check that out. You guys are asking so many questions. I'm never going to finish the story. But yeah, no, Tonoshiki, I don't like his attitude at times. Like, I understand him, and I understand where the writing comes from. I'm not offended by him personally, but I do think he's a bit of an asshole, for sure. Where do you find FGO manga panels on your Singularity lores? Google. Scavenging Google. That's really all you can. They're not all fully translated, they're kind of hard to find, so that's how it be. But yeah, no, I was able to find certain ones, and they're still in production too, so they're not all out. But I ended up just rolling with it like it was happening to someone else. When he told me... Flashback! You like Keanu from Redo? I mean, I can feel for him. Space Ishtar's 14th birthday. I'm home, Father! And more beautiful than ever. Oh my god, really? That sounds like something Ishtar would say. So hey, now that it's my 14th birthday and all, what's this big secret you've got to tell me? Oh god, he's all bloody. Ishtar, thank goodness you're okay. Huh? Father, what happened? Are you okay? Please, I need you to calm down and listen to me. I have so much to tell you, and precious little time. The truth is, I'm not your real father. You are half of the goddess core I found in an ancient shrine, a core which had been divided into good and evil. You're not a divine spirit servant. You are in truth one half of a genuine goddess. Come on, Father, don't be ridiculous. You're my father. I'm going to take over for you when... Yes, that remains still just as true as ever, even if you are the reincarnation of the primordial goddess. As long as you consider me your father, you will always be my daughter.
Aw.
No matter what sort of impenetrable barriers our past, our history may hold. Those aren't for you to worry about. You're my daughter, and you have your whole life ahead of you. Unfortunately, I don't think the space Shinkaguryu is going to see it that way. There's no telling what the man who wounded me with his katana would do if he found you. So you need to leave this planet and hide where he'll never find you. And if the day should come when this universe turns red, I want you to do what you know to be right. For I believe in you, and I know that you will make the right choice. Oh yes, there's one more thing I need to tell you. It's been wonderful being your father. Happy birthday, Reen. Come on, Father, wake up! Please, open your eyes again! Father! Shit's getting real! Anyway, it doesn't really matter who I am, right? Father once told me the only thing that determines whether I'm a god or a human is how I feel about it. So yes, I might be one half of a goddess, but I'm also Professor Tokiomi's daughter. A good Ishtar. The important thing is that I'm a pseudo-servant who really, truly believes herself to be a real servant. All that said, I'm not about to give up on avenging my father anytime soon. It's the whole reason I learned how to use a katana. I knew that if I used the same weapon my father's killer did, I'd be sure to run into him someday. The main reason I volunteered to be your bodyguard back on Texas Beyond is because the Space Shinkaguryu was after you. I figured that if I stuck with you, I'd finally be able to avenge him. Have I ever watched The Princess Tennis? No, I have not. I do know that one song, like, "You've got game." I used to listen to that quite a bit. Many years ago. But, yeah, I've never actually watched the anime itself. Yeah, Tokiomi's actually being a good Faja. And yes, that's still true. But now the most important reason I'm staying with you is because I want to help you get back home. I feel like it's my responsibility. Of course, part of that is because I despise Ishtart with every fiber of my being, and I refuse to let her get her way. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, will you continue to travel with me just like we have been? I won't deny that I've been taking advantage of you all this time. Hell, I have every intention of doing so again in the future. But even so, will you trust me? Will you protect me until this is all over, Master? What? I see, once again, not a moment's hesitation. Well, I'm glad to see you understand your position, too. You really would be hopeless without me, wouldn't you? I don't know why I even bothered asking. Oh, Ishtarian, can't you just say thank you? If you keep that up, you're not going to get the ending you really want, you know? But never mind that. Anyway, I trust you and X are good with that, too. Of course. I'm not going to bail now that the final battle's almost here. You're getting a little ahead of yourself, Jane. We still have a long way to go before we reach Space Shinkaguryu's home base. Okay, now that we've got that all off our chests, all that's left is to kick Mana into high gear. Come on, guys, let's get going. We're off to the Forbidden Zone, in the Space Shinkaguryu's home base. What class do you think would be Arcoid if she would be Foreigner or maybe Moon Cancer? Green Kitchen. Let me check here. Okay. Okay, we're almost there. We got 3 of these little chapters to go. I like certain sports anime. What class do you think Arcoid would be if she'd be a foreigner? I think Moon Cancer and or Berserker. Those are the two. $2 bet that Ishtar is Space Ishtar's father. Oh, who? Ishtar? I don't know what you mean, Blade Charge. Yeah. Ishtart? You mean Ashtart? Ashtart is already the other Space Ishtar, so I don't know how she could be her own father. Okay, this is going to be a cultural nuance, but I think it comes down to the way that Nasu thinks, and the way that he's writing an adolescent young boy. So Shiki Tono, he like freaks out on Arcoade because she is, you know, coming to his school unannounced. He's terrified of the interaction between, you know, his sister and Arcoade. Not wanting them to freak the hell out over each other. So he responds to that with like, "You stupid idiot woman!" You know, he like shouts that stuff because it's like, "Do you realize what you're doing?" You know, that kind of thing. And then he backs off and tries to act more normal. I think him and his culture and the way that we see that, it doesn't come off as abusive as it normally would seem. Especially if you were just straight up saying it in like America or something. Not to say that that's okay. I'm just saying it's sort of like not as offensive the way he's saying it, I guess. Depending. I don't really think I have an excuse for the whole R-word business. It's just like, I think it's just one of those things where, you know, Arcuate coming to your school and spreading rumor, like people are going to start spreading rumors the moment they see a pretty girl come to school and start talking to a boy. Like he's that afraid of that kind of stuff or whatever. What the hell does that mean? Would you date Ari-chan or Arcuate? I already dated Ari-chan. And then I married her. So what are you talking about?
I think the question is, if you had Arcuate as an option, would you choose Arcuate over me?
That's silly. It's not. It makes no sense, but... No, I would not date the vampire. What is this? Girlfriend to girlfriend?
Girlfriend, yeah. That's an excruciating show. Oh my god, it started out interesting, but I just, like, very quickly lost interest.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything anywhere nearby. Yeah, I guess the mute tracer alone just isn't enough. At least we know the Forbidden Zone when their fortress is stationed is somewhere around here. But we'll never find it unless we can narrow down our search area. And there haven't been any eyewitness reports of Space Shinkaguryu around here either. Hell, there aren't even any planets nearby. So not only can we not ask around, we can't even stock up on essentials. Since we only have about 3 days worth of food left, it might be worth going back to the nearest station to buy more. You have a point. Okay, since there's no sense wasting fuel and food looking around at random, let's go back and... Guys, come quick, some weird things have attached themselves to the hull. Really? Maybe they're from Space Shinkaguryu. Let's go capture them and find out what they know. I'm not too sure, but it looks like they're probably Lancers. Would you two mind handling them? If it's okay with you guys, I'm just gonna stay here and focus on piloting, since I'm not gonna be of much help anyway. You got it, since I'm a Saber-ish servant myself, this'll be my time to shine. If nothing else, I promise they won't have advantage over me. Just sit back and let me handle everything. And needless to say, I've got just as much of an advantage against Lancers as X does. Looks like you've got a choice to make, Sarah.
Oh no, the Lancers!
Nice work, you were awesome. Well, you know, I'm a bounty hunter. I fought harder battles than that in my sleep. What? This can't be right. All of our food is gone, not to mention all of our artorium. I can't believe it. Those monkeys made off with everything. What? Everything? Goddamn monkeys. Warning, I have detected deteriorating health conditions in all 4 crew members. I suggest you consume nutrients within 6 hours, perhaps a finely aged steak with a glass of red wine. Don't you think we would if we could? Trust me, there's nothing left to eat. Have I used Alexander? I've used Iskandar. I haven't really used the younger form all that much. It's already been 2 days since the engine shut down. I never would have thought about a bunch of space monkeys would be the one thing to end our travels. And since we're right near the Forbidden Zone, there's no passing ships and no one to respond to an SOS. I've been on a lot of recon missions, but I can count the number of times But I can count the number... Wait, what? Oh. But I can count the number that went wrong. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a weird sentence. But I can count the number that went this wrong on one hand. Oh, crap. I'm so hungry, I'm starting to hallucinate. I can almost see a space colony. Come on, Sarah, do something. Can't you use a command spell to let us eat our fill of curry? Use a command spell to make curry, huh? Yeah, that's an idea. Sorry, I was just kidding. Please don't waste a precious command spell on that. Small space colony detected up ahead. Category, Space Diner. Name, Green Blank Kitchen. A space diner? I can't believe they opened one all the way out here. Gourmet rating, 5 star. Customer rating, 1 star. The food is great, but it comes at you way too fast. I thought it was exciting at first, but it's just not what I'm looking for in a meal. Shall I play back the other reviews? Don't bother. Jane, go ahead and open up the canard. Canard, huh? We're going to grab hold of some ether and get mana to that colony by hook or... What a weird thing to say. And get mana to that colony by a hook or by crook. Do you think FGO's anime should improve to look similar to... You know what? The guys who did Babylonia, I think made it look just as good, if not better, than Ufotable, in my humble opinion. So I would let them keep doing their thing. This person enjoys the kawaii and waifu aspect of anime. You think there's zero chance you ever watching martial arts anime like Baki or Kengan Ashura? Probably not. I probably don't have much interest in those. You got it. Just leave it to me. We can't contact the colony spaceport now, but it looks like we don't need authorization to dock here. I'm pretty sure the whole thing's just been one... I'm pretty sure the whole thing's just one big restaurant. We're saved! Since Ku is so popular, do you think they would ever consider adding his son, Konla, to FGO? I think so. I think they should. Let me catch my breath. Ugh. I'll say, talk about escaping by the skin of our teeth. It's like getting a glass of ice water in hell. Only hell is space, and the ice water is a restaurant. Now come on, Sarah, let's go in. Wow, there's nothing but greenery here. You'd think we were in a forest instead of a space colony. This is no laughing matter, Jane. This colony doesn't have a spaceport, so we can't stock up on supplies. I still can't believe I had to park mana on top of a hill. Where do they get off calling this a colony, this colony a kitchen? Green kitchen. At a glance, it would appear to be a peaceful countryside restaurant. But something is telling me to stay far, far away from this place. And that sense is only getting stronger. Really? I thought Hazan looked decent in that. But, yeah, I'm not talking about Camelot. I'm specifically talking about Babylonia, which are the guys doing the Solomon Singularity, so I'm excited to see that. Oh, it's on the tip of my tongue, but I'm so hungry I can't think straight. At least we should be able to find food here. Yep, now that we're surrounded by nature, we shouldn't have any problem filling our tummies. But first we need to investigate the local terrain, plant life and wildlife X. Forests can be mighty dangerous, so we can't just go around smacking on, say, those mushrooms there without making sure they're safe. I know, space mushrooms can have all sorts of effects, both good and bad. Man, I wish X was here. She might not have been happy about it, but she still shared her last secret stash of chocolate with me. X? Is that your Jane? I mean, your partner? Yes, that's right. X was my cherished partner. Sometimes we were friends, sometimes we were rivals. And in the end, we faced each other as mortal enemies, each fighting for our own survival. You know, now that I think about it, we were more like you and Ashtart than you and Jane. Unfortunately, the only way forward is for one of us to get rid of the other. But if you're dealing with someone you can genuinely call your other half, you have to at least try to talk to them. As much as it sucks, the only stories we can ever really know intimately are our own. The only way to know what kind of life someone else has lived is to hear it from them. Sorry, but I'm gonna have to stop there. Real talk takes it out of you, and I'm out of calories to burn. I knew it. Someone's been tending this area. Which means there has to be a building not too far from here. It could be past those woods. Come on, everyone. We're almost to the restaurant. Don't give up, you can do it. I don't know how I could be behind on the live chat. Does anyone else notice that same issue? I can refresh this page. See if that works.
I mean, I got this the same message you did. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think it's me, but it's hard to say. Okay, let me see here. Do you think Ufotable really went nuts with Demon Slayer, even though there's less destructive power compared to other shows? What do you mean by, went nuts? I mean, they gave it the best damn adaptation I think they could, and they're still doing it. I'm almost sad that it's taking away from the Fate stuff. And thank you, Angelus. Oh yeah, this is Benny Enma's area. Wow, it definitely has a unique atmosphere going for it. Oh man, this place must have been around for ages. You don't find restaurants like this every day. Come on, guys, let's go in. What's wrong, Miss X? I knew it. There's something familiar about this place. Something that makes me feel like I'm going to get the scolding of a lifetime the moment I step inside. Or like some long repressed memory is about to burst out of my skull. Oh well, whatever it is, I'm sure I'll remember it once I've had enough to eat. Hang on, I'm coming too. Great. Okay, all together now. Table for 4, please. Well, hello there. You must be hungry after coming all this way. Welcome to Green Kitchen's Camelot branch. Party of 4, is it? As luck would have it, we don't have any reservations today, so please help yourselves to whichever table you like. Oh my, is everything all right, miss? You seem somewhat flabbergasted. Gawain? It is you, right? First that nonsense with Lancelot, and now you're running a restaurant? Well now, what an amazing stroke of luck. You must have known me during my old life. Unfortunately, I'm afraid I lost my memories before arriving here. All I know is that I was drifting through space after having been severely wounded, and just so happened to wind up on this colony. Fortunately, Teacher managed to save my life, but the only thing I remember from my past is my name. I can only guess that I must have led a cruel and terrible life before finding my place here. Now, to atone for my past sins, I spend my days teaching children the sword and tending to this kitchen's garden. I see. Thank you, that was very clear. In that case, I would be happy to be one of your customers. I never would have figured you for the laid-back farming life, but it's nice to know I can still be surprised. Alright then, let's eat already. Bring us as much of the cheapest item on the menu as you can possibly carry. I would be happy to oblige, but I'm afraid you don't seem to have any ingredients. Ingredients? Why would we bring our own ingredients to a restaurant? Well, this won't do at all. If one wishes to eat food, one must collect it oneself. This is a key tenet of British life and culinary etiquette. Meals encapsulate the law of the jungle. In order to keep one's own life, one must be willing to take other lives. That is why the Green Kitchen's Camelot branch only prepares food using ingredients that our customers have hunted themselves. Hang on, we don't have anywhere near the strength we need to go hunting. Besides, what kind of restaurant makes its customers bring their own ingredients? That's not a restaurant, it's just a campsite. I see. If we are playing by Britain's rules here, then it seems we have no choice but to comply. I'm afraid you'll just have to accept it, Ishtar. On planet Britain, campsites are considered fine restaurants in their own right. What is wrong with that planet? For a knight, my lady, dining on the battlefield is as normal as dining at a table. What are my thoughts on Strange Fake? I don't have thoughts on them. I haven't read enough of it, although I do like Hippolyta. What did you think of the battle with Gawain? Shit. I don't remember it being that bad, honestly. I'm trying to remember it, though. Do I like playing indie games? It all depends on the indie game. Like, if it's like RPG Maker type stuff and it's like really well made, then hell yeah, I'm down for that. I don't know if you could call it an indie game, but stuff like River City Girls or Shantae, I like to think they're kind of indie. They're not the biggest publishers out there. That said, I can certainly understand the difficulty of hunting on an empty stomach, so here you are. A little something from me on the house. A huge pile of buttery spuds! Once you have satisfied your hunger and refreshed your spirits with these, I encourage you to go hunting out on the nearby mountain. Rest assured that every form of life that inhabits the Green Kitchen is 100% tax-free. Now go forth, do battle, and emerge victorious. That is something we must all do for as long as we draw breath. Once you have returned with sufficient ingredients, I, Gawain, the Sword of the Sun, shall use them to prepare the finest meal of your lives. I don't know. I'm reading. Are my messages showing up at the right time now? At this exact moment. Well, sure, this was an unexpected turn of events, and that's before we talk about that chef. I'll say, I can't even remember the last time I saw such an orthodox saber. I also couldn't help but notice he was wearing 6 gold saber badges. Do you think he might be one of the 6? Almost certainly. You think so too, huh, Sarah? Ugh, I knew it. How am I going to avenge Father if all the enemy's officers are these piss-poor excuses for sore fighters? Now, never mind that. We still have food to find after all. Luckily for us, I'm an expert when it comes to camping out. I'm sure we could live here for a couple months, as abundant as this mountain's food supply is. So I say we enjoy this unplanned camping trip as one last opportunity for some rest before the end. Once we've collected enough artorium to continue our journey, had a delicious meal at Green Kitchen, and left our campsite behind with a smile, we'll have made some lovely vacation memories. Green Kitchen 2. Green Kitchen 2. Got so much reading. Good, that's enough supplies. We could just take them back to the mana now, but then again... Yeah, we can't just leave one of the 6 blades behind when he's right there in front of us. I feel a little bad doing this to Gawain, but I think we better go one last hunt before we leave. Oh well. Whoever we're up against now, it doesn't change the fact that this colony was a lot of fun. Sure was. Well, of course, I mean, as the goddess of justice, I pretty much have to help those who can't help themselves. Like a certain master I could name. You know, if it wasn't for me... You... Sorry. You know, if it wasn't for me, you would have died back on Texas Beyond. So you better appreciate that. So, I know this might be kind of beside the point now, but... What did you think when you found out I was half of a goddess? It probably creeped you out a bit, right? Like maybe you thought I was gross or a relic or wondered why I'd pretend to be a servant at all. I mean, you must have felt something along those lines, right? No, why would I? Never mind, forget I said anything. Anyway, we'd better catch up to Jane and X. Come on, Sarah. I'll never forget that look on her face as long as I live. It was so clear that she trusted me implicitly, so much more than I deserved. Never mind that she's a little... okay, a lot useless. Is a very triple play bad idea is gonna be not? Okay, that made absolutely no sense. I'm sorry. Welcome back, Chirp. I see you managed to find all the ingredients you need, Chirp. Why are you chirping? Ah, my apologies. I'm afraid I'm still getting used to working in the service industry, so it just slipped out. Alright, please have a seat at your table, and I'll get to work on your ingredients. Oh, but first, in order for us to better prepare your ingredients to suit your personal tastes, I would like you to answer a short questionnaire. Question 1. What are your best attacks? Buster, I guess? I like red. Question 2. What is your preferred battle tactic? Buffing, maybe? I definitely like raising my own spirits more than I like bumming out my opponents. Question 3. What are your weaknesses? Casters and archers, of course. After all, I'm a saber. Thank you for answering honestly. Your food will be ready shortly. Thank you, healing mage. On my honor as Gawain, Sword of the Sun and tributary of Space Shinkagiryu, I vow you will not leave unsatisfied. Oh yes, if the food should happen to get here first, please feel free to go ahead and dig in. At Green Jigoku Kitchen, we put the customer first. We're not in the habit of policing your table manners. Huh? Hang on, did he say Jigoku I keep trying to say chicken. Jigoku Chicken. No. Jigoku Kitchen. And now that I think about it, this decor is... Wait, could it be... Well, he's off to cook, although I wonder what he meant by if the food gets here first. Well, Gawain can be kind of an airhead. He probably just misspoke. Gourmet! The food? Got here first? Oh man, it looks so good. I only wish these chills that have been running down my spine for so long weren't ruining my appetite. That's not the problem, X. Our food wants to eat us. Oh, that? Well, it has been prepared British style, so that's no surprise. I see that even without his memory, Gawain's mashing skills are as good as ever. Seriously, what in the servant verse is wrong with Planet Britain? There'll be time to be appalled later. Come on, guys, let's show this meal who's on top of the food chain. And no, I can't believe what I'm saying either. Stop! We got carried away that we ended up taking out the chef, too. Alright, it's beyond obvious at this point, but just to make sure. You're one of the Space Shinkageryu's 6 blades, aren't you? Huh? No, milady, I am but a humble chef. Indeed, I've never even heard of such a position. Oh, come on, just look at all those badges you're wearing. These? These are nothing more than a symbol of the many dislikes the madam so kindly gave me. Oh crap, really? I'm so sorry. Are you okay? You're not hurt too badly, right? He's bleeding. Please, you need not concern yourselves with me. You all fought wonderfully. Even when confronted with your greatest weaknesses, you preserved and emerged triumphant. I could ask for no greater customers to which to enjoy the servant verse's greatest food. Bon appetit. What, you want us to eat you? Madam? The madam? It couldn't be. That sound of wooden sandals. I knew it! What's all this commotion in my lobby about, Chirp? Did Sir Gawain ruin another meal? Well now, I don't believe we had the pleasure, Chirp. I'm Betty Enma, the Space Sparrow, in charge of this inn. How good of you to come to our little restaurant all this way out on the space frontier. As one of Space Shinkageryu's 6 blades and the wielder of the proprietor's sword, Chirp, I am pleased to welcome you. You really like Benny Enma, huh? Do you find it strange, sorry I'm reading this a tad bit late, do you find it strange that a lot of anime-style games with weapon-based combat, don't have blood and gore unless it's part of a game mechanic, despite there being blood and gore in a lot of anime shows? I think that would be the difference between the ESRB and other ratings boards that allow that kind of thing to happen. The ESRB, especially in Japan where these things are made, is a lot more strict on violence. Note the very first video I have in my Tsukihime remake, when Arcuade got diced up into the 17 pieces, and how graphic and gory that was. To maybe American standards, or to the, not the ESRB, but if it were the ESRB, I think they would have been more forgiving, you know, because they've seen shit like Mortal Kombat. But in Japan, however, they're much more strict with violence, so that game got Zero Z, the highest rating it could, for that even though the game itself is pretty tame otherwise, in my opinion. Probably just for that one picture. One of the 6 blades is a spice sparrow? What's wrong, X? Why did you pull your hat down over your eyes and wrap your scarf around your face? X? I'm not X, I'm Z. I'm only wearing blue because I'm the player 2 palette swap. I thought you looked familiar, Chirp. You're the girl who failed my crash course in junk food. You've got guts, or should I say nerves, lying to my face like that. Alright, stick out your tongue. I'm going to use it to demonstrate Space Enjaku Bato... Jesus Christ. Space Enjaku Bato Jutsu Technique 34. Cutting a sausage to look like an octopus. Oh god. Wait, I was just dreaming. Or rather wishing that were reality. Please, try not to see it as an actual lying. It seems you were speaking the truth there. Yes, I did see the new Code Geass mobile game, which I think is sad because it's like, wow, I'm not going to touch it because it's a mobile game. I can't keep up with those. And the odds of it even coming in English are pretty low, too. It's like, we were waiting on a follow-up continuation from Lelouch of the Resurrection because they left it on a cliffhanger. And then they gave it this weird-ass mobile game. Very well, given our history, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. You weren't the first student I've had who signed up for my course thinking junk food would be easy to make in large quantities. But you were definitely the first and last student I ever taught who thought to taste test every single space potato before even cooking them. What? That's terrible. Don't you know it's dangerous to eat space potatoes raw? Yes, I do know, which is why I always cook them now. I didn't attend Miss Benny's classes for nothing. Really? The same girl who used to ignore my 100% foolproof manual in favor of winging it? Meaning she'd just eat the ingredients because she couldn't make any of the actual dishes? Learned how to use heat? This may just call for a refresher course. How about it? Are you ready to take my class again and see how rough to the end and see it through to the end this time?
Oh my.
Absolutely not, Chirp. My very hardest of time passes, ma'am, Chirp. Oh, sorry. My very hardest of hard passes, ma'am. Why do these cooking classes always seem to mentally scar their students? Burb Ramsey. Alright, enough about X. It seems my apprentice chef here has caused you a great deal of trouble. As the madam of Jigoku Kitchen, I could never forgive myself if I were to let you leave now without making amends. I take it you're all travelers, Chirp. You're the second ones in all of Jigoku Kitchen's history to come here without a reservation. The first was a bearded professor named Tokiomi, I think. He was out investigating ancient ruins in this area and stumbled across us when he got lost. You know, you remind me of him, young lady. Ah, that brings back memories. Really? I guess me and father both exude the same adventurer spirit. No, not you. I was talking to the blonde with the ponytail. Huh? You aren't the kind of servant you appear to be, are you, Chirp? I can almost feel the threads of fate have wrapped themselves around you. Listen, I'm telling this for your own good. Beyond this point lies the zone of no return. Do I need to spell out what will happen if you go there? Gee, I'm sorry, but I have no idea what you're talking about. Anyway, you're part of Space Shinkaguryu, right, Benny Enma? Are you sure you haven't seen our faces before, like, say, on a wanted poster? Chirp? Now that you mention it, I think I might have seen your pictures on the paper I used to wrap the sweet potato... Ah! It's you! You're the rogue good guys getting in Space Shinkaguryu's way. I knew you were trouble, but I never dreamed you'd be so reckless as to make your way to the center of Green Jigoku Kitchen, Chirp. Weren't you all worried about showing up on security cameras and whatnot? I can't believe you managed to survive this long. Okay, Burb Ramsey going to murder X. Only way it could be worse is if you go certain sword techniques. When is your next going to be? When is my next stream going to be? I'm gonna finish Saber Wars today, for sure. Which means my next stream is going to be on the 31st, Halloween. Where I will be playing the remastered Fatal Frame. Well, there weren't any security measures anywhere, so... You're not wrong. You must be the master from the wanted poster. You're a clever one, aren't you? It's true, Jikoku Kitchen doesn't have any ungainly systems like that. Do you know why that is? No, but I did think it was strange. If we'd known this place belonged to a space Shinkagiryu, I would have expected it to be crawling with guards. But instead, aside from all the wildlife, this place is something out of a picture book. Why is that? You've only seen 4 anime? Wow. Brotherhood, Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill is good, that's a good favorite. Boku no Hero, and Fairy Tail. Besides Fate Stay Night, what anime would you recommend I watch next? Well, if you really liked Kill la Kill, you should check out Gurren Lagann. It's the same people, they made it a little earlier, and it has the same kind of crazy art style and sort of ridiculous pacing. And it's a very good show. Because we're understaffed and operating on a shoestring budget. Huh? You need servants to stand guard, and they don't work for free, right? But HQ hasn't even sent us a single credit. Besides, it's the off-season. There's no point keeping my service sparrows and fighting sparrows on hand, and we don't have any customers, so they're all out working other jobs until business picks back up. Even if I manage to capture you, I don't have anyone here to take you to HQ. So I'd have to have you take yourselves there, which would obviously defeat the purpose. I was honestly hoping I could avoid getting involved in all this, Chirp. You're that strapped for cash when you're this close to your base? But I thought Space Shinkagiryu was doing well for itself. Lady Ashtart hates wasting money, so she's been slashing our budget ever since she took over. She's unforgiving when it comes to spending, so unforgiving in fact that we've seen no end of smaller Space Shinkagiryu dojos going under. What an idiot. I guess she's one of those typical bean counter CEOs who only sees numbers instead of people. Oh, it's time-locked, huh? Well, thank you, Healing Magic. Well, we'll find out, won't we? Well, the challenge quest I know is time-locked. I didn't see anything about the epilogue, but we'll see. I'll do everything that I can do today. Super idea? What idea? Did I give an idea? However, now that I've encountered the rogues on the wanted poster myself, I have no choice but to fight. Oh, the show, duh. Draw your sword, half-a-goddess. I, Benny Enma, will measure your strength personally, Chirp. Wait, Miss Benny, I don't understand. Last I checked, you didn't have anything to do with Space Shinkagiryu. Did I watch Darling in the Franxx? Yes, I did. There were parts of it I really liked, and the ending was kind of like, what? I thought all the CG and robot fights were stupid, but the main cast and their struggles were pretty interesting. The ending was kind of weird. Why are you running an inn for them all the way out here in the space sticks? Is there some reason for this you're not telling us? Be quiet. We all have our reasons for the choices we make. You can't get by in the servant verse on sympathy alone. I might have forgotten the heroic ideals I once aspired to, but I'll never forget the quick draw skills I've been studying since I was a little sparrow. Besides, I can't let you get away without lending at least one stroke of my blade. I may be on the brink of bankruptcy, but I still have my pride. Chirp. Time for mercy and likes is gone. Now come at me however you wish. Alright, if that's how you want to do this, I'm game. I'll show you just how good I am with my sword. One katana wielder to another. Your cooking skills may be non-existent, but you're not half bad with a katana, Chirp. Hold on, how can you be so sure I can't cook when I haven't even tried cooking anything? I can precisely tell the level of one's cooking skill by crossing swords with them. In your case, you can't make anything that's not Chinese food. So how come you joined Space Shinkagiryu? Well, they had an ad for an incredibly expensive home security service, where I could get 60% off for 100 years if I signed up that day. I was so enticed by the prospect that I signed up on the spot before I thoroughly read the contract. Before I knew it, my, face was sewn to the butt of another iPhone user. I'm guessing one of the terms of service you agreed to was serving Space Kaguryu as one of the 6 blades? Chirp chirp. Oh, if only I'd actually read the contract before I signed it. How could I be so stupid? Though in my defense, that was the only part of the contract written in space Latin. Jesus. Are you kidding? That's not just evil, that's downright diabolical. That doesn't even sound like it should be legally binding. Anyway, that's all I have to say. I was hoping if I left you all alone rather than looking for you, you'd go on to defeat the Space Kaguryu someday and free me from this contract. I personally think any shonen is way overhyped. I don't like shonen. But Demon Slayer is better than the average shonen because it actually, like, doesn't take, like, a million years to tell a basic plot point. And the animation's actually good for once. Jujutsu Kaisen, I just don't care about at all. Are you gonna let us see you fight the final fight? Of course. That's why I left it. I left it for y'all. Alright, you win. Go ahead and do what you will with me. Roast, rotisserie, deep fry, whatever you like. Huh? We're not going to eat you. I feel bad enough for you as is, so I sure as hell don't need that on my conscience. Besides, we victims of Space Kaguryu ought to stick together. Number 1. The lady's fingers are ridiculously long. At least that's what they seem like. Poor Burb, she needs head pats. What's your take on Hunter x Hunter? I haven't really watched it, I can't say, but I don't think it looks all that interesting to me. I never have thought that, even though people really like it. Demon Slayer's good. So here's an idea, if you forget this whole thing happened, will you give us their home base's coordinates? You conveniently forget to mention to the Space Kaguryu higher-ups that we were never here and we make our way directly to them. Sounds like a solid win-win to me, don't you think? I can't do that. Sparrow or not, I still have a duty to uphold my contractual obligations, Chirp. That said, as the proprietress of this inn, it's none of my business what my customers do in the lounge. See that old computer there? It's got a tour guide station set up for new recruits. I remember the ones headed for headquarters would often search for Space Kaguryu headquarters. That's perfect. Thanks, Benny. There are few things that bring a proprietress more joy than receiving a customer's thanks. Anyway, the rest is all up to you now, Chirp. Fortunately, it looks like the Dark Mana Space Fortress is pretty close to here. What, is Hunter x Hunter actually coming out more? I thought it was done ages ago. Oh wow, you're right. It's practically just a hop, skip, and a space jump away. This is so amazing, just like me. Like us, we gotta sign something big. Also, animation is totally remarkable. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. Come on, guys, let's hurry back to Mana. We've got to catch up before they get too far away. Thanks, Benny Enma. When this is all over, I promise I'll come back here and spend the night for real. I appreciate the thought, but are you aware that Dark Mana security systems are impenetrable? Unless you have some way to get past them, you'll just get shot down the moment you get within firing range, Chirp. Don't worry, we know their boarding codes, so we can sneak in as easy as pie. Chirp, in that case, I have no objections. Just make sure you watch your backs up there. You take care too, Miss Benny. Shit, wasn't there like an anime studio or something that just got fined a shit ton of money? I know Ufotable finally, you know, got sentenced on tax evasion, but there was another one recently that was either doing really, really poorly or got sued. I can't remember. Unfortunately, even if they do sneak into Dark Mana without getting caught, they'll still have to contend with Space Shinkageryu's two strongest sword fighters. Lord Sigurd, the Dragon Slayer Sword, aka the God Killer, the oldest and strongest of all the Six Blades, and Munenori, a direct descendant of Space Shinkageryu's founder, Chirp. Those girls will need to face both of them before they can reach Lady Ishtart. I hope they all survive. Sweet, how do you like my massaging? Now Otaku is favorite. What? Yeah, well, I don't know if it was Ufotable as a whole, or the CEO, or something like that, but yeah. They were accused of tax evasion a long time ago, and more recently, it finally, like, got to court and stuff, and yeah, they had to pay back a shit ton of money. Which might mean they're not in the best situation now? I don't know, it's hard to say. Alright, Mana is prepped and ready to launch. Get in, guys! You know, everything else aside, Sir Gawain's space British food was... well, it certainly wasn't tasty, but there was something about it that reminded me of home. That's because Gawain made all your crappy home as Artoria. That's very kind of you to say. How are you still alive? Oh, that, yes, I may have sustained massive head trauma, but as they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. And dumber. Especially if that strength is bolstered by eating good, healthy space British food every day. You sure don't have that backwards? Sounds more to me like you have to be strong in the first place just to be able to stomach that slop every day. You may well be right, but as long as it all works out, I'm not worried about how we get there. On a different note, I overheard your conversation with the madam. I mean, Ufotable evaded taxes, but now they're getting fucked. I had no idea she was only following the Space Shinkageryu's orders out of a sense of contractual obligation. I am ashamed I failed to realize this myself. So I think I will remain at this colony a while longer. Besides, I still need to repay these sparrows for saving me. The madam kindly agreed to teach me more about cooking during my stay, so I hope I will have the chance to let you all taste the fruits of my training. I'd pay good money to watch that. I have faith in you, Sir Gawain. I know your natural obliviousness will help you expand the traditions of British cooking. Oh, but guys, please don't get the wrong idea. Not all British cooking is, like that. You're about to finish the event, huh? Well, Reiko-sama, which servants do you got? I mean... Dr. Mon! Ugh. Oh man. Oh god, oh man, oh god, oh man. Got an itch. Sorry. She's coming, Ishtar. My other half is drawing near. Are you sure, my lady? We have not received any reports to that effect. I can tell. The sheer revulsion she inspires in me is enough to make my fingers tremble in disgust. Because they have Fate Stay Night, so I'm not sure if it would be able to make the anime version of Hollow. They could if they wanted to. I don't have any inclination that they will. But if they did, I would be happy. Mission videos? Yeah, I still want the Dean Stay Night to be adapted, or the Fate route to be adapted. That I still really want. I see, that is a very good sign. How can this be a good sign? I'm so angry I could kill you just because you're the closest living thing. If those bounty hunters are on their way, they will of course be bringing the catalyst with them. Which means that soon, at long last, the shrine, the goddess, and the catalyst will all be gathered here at the entrance to the Origin universe. Of course, we certainly do not need to keep those bounty hunters around. I will have 50 firefighters stationed around our position. Once we have recovered the catalyst, they can then turn the bounty hunter's ship into much space dust. There's no need for that. I will see to Ishtar's execution myself. Yes, you may have those fighters surround their ship and recover the catalyst. But once the catalyst is safe in her cell, I want Ishtar brought before me. As you wish. By the way, given the route they were taking, they'll have to pass by Green Kitchen to get to Dark Mana, right? So why haven't we heard from Enma? She should have noticed something. Given that she did not contact us, she must have either let them pass or simply failed to read the wanted poster. How could she do that? She's the most earnest saber among the Six Blades. I expect she was more likely unable to act due to her financial difficulties. Huh? This zone has nothing in the way of tourists, which of course means the kitchen has nothing in the way of revenue. The only money she makes is from the occasional space Shinkagari recruit who goes there for hot springs, which is to say, next to nothing. Even the sparrows who work here only do so to earn money for the kitchen. So that's what those birds are doing here. I always wondered where they came from and whether I passed one, but I never would have thought. I understand, after all we've completed this plan, I'll give some thought to the kitchen's financial woes. I should be able to resolve their problems once I have awakened and become a perfect evil goddess, with all the servant verse under my control. Chirp! If not even the ruler of the whole servant verse can solve the kitchen's problems, who can, chirp? Very well, Lady Ishtar. Please wait at your throne. I will pass your command room on to the fighter pilots. Or your command onto the fighter pilots. We will begin the awakening ritual as soon as the catalyst arrives. Soon your patience will be rewarded. How strange. This sense of unease I feel is only growing more intense. It's as though my entire body is smoldering. It's not just my revulsion for Ishtar either. I think I'm afraid to be in this place. Are you there, Sigurd? I am. What can I do for you, my lord? That bounty hunter girl must not get any closer to Lady Ishtar. Once we have retrieved the catalyst, dispose of the interlopers in whatever way you see fit. Understood. I hate to go against our leader's wishes, but if you think this is for the best, it shall be done. Of course it is for the best. Bringing the two of them together could awaken the real one. And we are not so foolish as to awaken a being we cannot fully control. Lady Ishtar's aspect is all the primordial goddess needs. Whee! Wrong movie. How much would I have to... Oh, wait. How much would I have to donate for you to play Ishtar Third Ascension My Room lines before the end of the stream? You're asking so nicely, I don't think that would be a problem. Let's just get the stream done first, but if I start to forget, remind the crap out of me. Warp out successful. Purging auxiliary energy systems now. We've officially arrived at Forbidden Zone A03, the Red Wastelands crowned. Bleh. Why is there a D in there? So that black ball over there must be Dark Mana. That's their fortress? It's way bigger than I was expecting. We're talking about an evil organization's home base. If you ask me, anything smaller would be a disappointment. I see they've already sent out their fighters. What do we do now, Ishtar? No way we're backing down after coming this far. Engines to max. Hold on tight, Sarah. As long as we can attach ourselves to the fortress, our boarding codes should open their hatch. They have to. Yeah, I should have done. They've started firing at us. Oh, sorry. They've started firing at us. Low power settings through, so looks like warning shots. They must know they can't shoot us down as long as Sarah's on board. Which means the next thing they will try to do will probably be... They're trying to force their way inside! What do you mean 9 years old, Joe Cash? Your sense of age is... corrupt. Exactly, which means we've got the home field advantage. Take over the controls for a while, would you, X? Come on, Master, let's get out there and show these punks who they're dealing with. There. Whoops. There. We're attached to one of the fortress's apertures. Our boarding codes check out. Here comes the homing beacon.
You gotta be careful, they might copyright strike your trumpet.
That would be ridiculous. You know, that would be a first. I'm willing to, you know... I'm not gonna freak out over that.
That would be quite flattering.
Well, that's... If it did it automatically, yes. If someone manually did it, then they should just get punched in the teeth. You guys ready to charge headfirst into their launch bay? Do it. Do it. X, once we're in, can you take over the command room and close the hatch behind us? Leave it to me. I'm an old hand at these kinds of breaking and enterings. I'll make sure we're completely cut off from the outside. What do you think about the new Star Wars trilogy? I was really excited, and I really enjoyed the first one. What is that, The Force Awakens?
What, one more time?
The first one is The Force Awakens, right? Of the sequel, yeah.
Yes.
I really liked that movie. I thought it had a lot of potential that could go places. But after learning that none of those things really went anywhere of value, I don't even care for that movie anymore either. It's kind of ridiculous.
It's tragic.
To be fair, it was kind of entertaining to watch, but it was also ridiculous. I think obviously the last one, or the worst one, was The Last Jedi.
Felt like getting slapped in the face the entire time.
Yeah, but The Rise of Skywalker was like, what the fuck? The dagger thing is probably the worst writing in history.
Yeah.
The dagger is so dumb. You've played only a few anime games so far. Tales of Berseria. Oh yeah, there you go. Code Vein's good. Dragalia Lost I haven't played. Bloodstained Ritual of the Night I've played a little bit. Soul Calibur, yeah, Zelda. And Shantae. Any recommendations? Well, what did you like about them, I guess, is the thing. The other Tales games are going to be very consistent.
Tales of Grace is epic.
If you like Code Vein, you might very much enjoy God Eater. Yeah, my favorite Tales game is Tales... Well, not my favorite, but I think the second favorite to Berseria would be Tales of Grace's F on PS3. I also think it might be on Steam, I have no idea. But yeah, God Eater games are good if you liked Code Vein. If you liked Shantae, you might enjoy the Metroid series. I'm on your friend list. You could check during the next quest or so. Or on your friend list. Well, what am I checking exactly? Tales of Arise it's a good game. I like Berseria more, but, you know, you can't go wrong with it. It's fun. Well, it looked... Okay, so the thing is, I thought J.J. Abrams would have been a really good pick at first. Because what he was doing with Star Trek, it looked like he was making Star Trek as if he wanted to make a Star Wars movie.
Yeah, it was basically his, like, demo reel for Star Trek. Or Star Wars, rather.
Yeah, so then he finally got to do Star Wars, and then it was like, what? To be fair, we have no idea how good that trilogy would have been if he stayed on and made all those movies.
So it sounds like he had a plan for it, and then all of a sudden we had Ryan go like, nope, we're gonna disrupt everything that you established at the beginning. And then he's like, well, I gotta recoup this somehow.
Yeah, Rise of Skywalker, I mean, it was pretty, but as far as a story that made any sense, it didn't. Not a single bit.
It's very sad.
Yeah, Cloverfield was good, but of course, that movie didn't explain anything to you. It wasn't supposed to explain everything to you.
So that's mysterious. So mysterious.
Oh, you asked what servants I have, and I asked where my supports I could put... Well, yeah, okay, that's what I meant, but I mean, like...
I regularly perform a sweep of my friends list for anyone who hasn't signed on in 90 days or more. So there's sometimes our slots that open up for mine too.
Yeah, sorry, the stream froze. Came out of nowhere, not sure why, but the bitrate is back up, so I'm going to proceed. All hands move out. We've got to find a start and capture her as quickly as possible.
I think I'm about to catch up to you finally.
Looks like someone's here to greet us. Welcome, Foreign Master. I am one of Space Shinkageryu's 6 blades, Sigurd the Dragon Slayer sword. I'm afraid I must ask the other guests to leave now. Take up your sword, half-goddess. As a sign of respect for the spirit origin you share with Lady Ishtart, I will kill you in a fair fight. Fine by me. Once I beat you, that'll be the last of both the 6 blades and this whole saber insanity. Though it looks like he doesn't use a katana either, which means the man who killed Father is still out there. There is one thing I don't understand. Tell me, half-goddess, before we begin, why travel with her? Huh? You mean Jane? Yes, she and I are both survivors of the team that set out to kill the primordial goddess 2,000 years ago, after she had been driven mad by her lust for revenge on all servant kind. Your companion there used to be a galactic bear trap of sorts to pin the goddess in place. Oh, she used a galactic bear trap of sorts, okay. While I used my demonic sword's 10 Suns form to obliterate her spirit core. Without Space Scout Calamity Jane's keen eye, our team would have never been able to defeat her. So tell me, as one of the primordial goddess's alter egos, why are you running around with the woman who sealed your origin goddess self away? Is that true, Jane? Jane! Jane! Yep, it's true. I was totally planning to kill Ishtarin dead in the end. I mean, she's one half of the primordial goddess, right? No way I was gonna let her live. Honestly, I still don't know what made Tokiomi want to raise her as his daughter. That's exactly why he should make sure scholars get proper licenses before they work with genuinely dangerous stuff. Anyway, none of that is really important right now since we're about to fight. What's the matter, Sigurd? Have you grown rusty over the years or something? Hold up. You're a survivor of a team that set out to kill the goddess? But that happened a long, long time ago, right? So then, why were you working as Father's assistant? No, more importantly, were you just lying when you told me to become a bounty hunter? Or consoled me after Father was killed? Did you even mean a word of it, Jane? Sorry. Now I see. You were simply trying to do your job, albeit in your own way. That answers my question. Now let us begin our battle. What? Hey, come on! I'm still really shaken up here. Shouldn't an old, honorable sword fighter like you be able to give me a moment just to process? Guess not. No! Resistance is futile. Your swordplay is no match for mine. Lord Munenori ordered me to dispose of all of you except the Catalyst. But as a knight of Space Shinkageryu, my loyalties lie with the commander. And I need not hear her speak to ascertain her true will behind a shadow of a doubt. She wishes for the Catalyst to be brought to her, and the rest of you to be imprisoned. Farewell, Jane. As for you, half-goddess, power absent order only invites chaos. But some thought, Jesus Christ. But some thought such power could be contained as long as it was given form, regardless of what that form may do or think. I commend Professor Tokiomi's attempt to do so, but it seems his methods were unequal to the task. This is getting crazy. Sigurd only brought me the catalyst? What was he thinking? I swear one only learned not to go off on his own. Well, I guess it's alright. I'll still get to do everything I planned, just not in the order I'd originally intended. Huh. So you finally returned to me, Master of Earth. I'll admit you surprised me back in Queens by temporarily enhancing my more pathetic half. But I'm afraid that ability will do you no good here, since there are no servants to come to your aid. Well, this is awkward, huh? There is no need for us to converse. Having said that, I suppose we could talk about everything that's transpired up to this point, especially since we still have time. So as the leader of Space Shinkaguryu, I demand you tell me how you and my lesser half defeated almost half of the Six Blades together. Sorry. How you and my lesser half defeated almost all of the Six Blades together. You couldn't fit it? I mean, Metroid is a Western game, so I'm not sure I understand. But, I mean, the other recommendations still stand, though. No problemo, boss lady. How dare you still speak to me so casually? You'd best start treating me with respect I'm due. With the respect I'm due. I'm a due. I'm a doodly-doo. And now here we are. I see. Well, that turned out to be a tremendous waste of time. What an incredibly boring journey you've had. Alright, my turn. I'm going to tell you something that's just as much for your benefit as mine. After all, you don't want to simply be the proverbial lamb to the slaughter, or altar in this case, do you? So I'm going to tell you what it is that Space Shinkaguryu is trying to accomplish. And what will happen to the Servantverse once you, myself, and the Origin universe have all played their parts. Look, you know how it is, right? I have responsibilities I need to fulfill. So as a survivor of the Goddess's Hunt's A-Team, I couldn't let Tokyomi just go ahead with his research on the primordial goddess, right? But when I realized I couldn't talk him out of it, I decided my only choice was to become his assistant and keep an eye on things. Then when he brought the goddess's spirit core back from the Forbidden Zone, it split in half. And when he said he was going to raise her to be human, well, what else could I do but stick around so I could see how it turned out? That way, if I saw any signs that she was turning out to be like the goddess of vengeance legends tell about, I'd have plenty of chances to make my gun, I got plenty of chances to take my gun and pop her right in the back of the head. But then I went and forgot all about that until Sigurd reminded me. Sorry, Ishtarian. So does that mean you're still the same old Jane you've always been? I guess that depends on Ishtarian. I mean, I sure didn't tell her why I got mixed up in all this stuff to begin with. Then there's no problem. I already knew exactly what you were apologizing about earlier anyway. Not to mention I also already had a pretty good idea how cold and calculating you are deep down, you know? Oh man, when you put it like that, even I can't help but feel a little bad. Okay, enough of that. Let's figure out a way out of this mess, shall we? They took Sarah away after Sigurd beat us, right? Then there's no time to waste. We need to break down this door and get after her. I'd love to do just that, but the walls here are oddly hard. It looks like they're made out of something unusual, something normal servant noble phantasms can't even scratch. Right, you are, assassin. Dark Mana Space Fortress is but a cover name. This fortress is in truth an artificial shrine designed to serve as an altar to the primordial goddess. Its true name is Ancient Shrine Bel Mana. Imitation. Huh. Too cowardly to even talk to us face to face, huh? I don't know who you are, and frankly I don't want to know. But isn't introducing yourself supposed to be the bare minimum courtesy among civilized people? Okay, give me just a second. Um... Was I talking about you and your servants? Shit, I didn't realize that got cut out. I was just trying to say that, put it on Saber if you can, like, classic Artoria if you've got her, or put it on Space Ishtar if you've got her, or just whoever your best servants are for that thing. You played Metroid, ooh, Enter Dragon Last Coon, Star Wars Remarkable, the movies. I'm not cool enough to get either of you to add me on FGO, but that's not going to stop me from trying.
You never know. I don't have any requests right now. So.
Like I said, hit me up on Discord. There's even a section from NA friend codes and stuff, so that'll help you not just get me, perhaps, but also other people who are also probably on my friends list.
Yep, I put my number on there too, so if you look on the Discord, you should find it.
Are you going to see the new Transformers movie? I didn't know there was going to be a new one. I thought they were done. I stopped watching them after Megan Fox. After she stopped being in them. I saw this coming. Oh shit, Sigurd is Borg, Streets. Do you play... I do not play Injustice. The other mobile games I would play would be maybe like Arknights and Fire Emblem Warriors. Not Warriors, Heroes.
Heroes.
But I don't have time for those. You made a mistake in buying Shining Resonance Refrain. Shining Resonance Refrain is a very beautiful looking game. But yeah, the gameplay is really kind of... I don't want to call it old. Maybe I do. It's just very kind of outdated. Is there a major threat in FGO for the Lost Belt stories? Yeah, the alien god. Well, I'm not ready yet. What are you trying to do? Where are you trying to get it from?
It's 50 minutes.
Wow Bao?
Yeah.
The heck are these?
Bao buns.
I don't know what the fuck those are.
They're Chinese pot sticker, like, steamed buns. They're really yummy. Sorry guys, this is very important.
Ariel's hungry, so I have to pick something.
I'm hangry. It's a problem. Much like our heroes were before. Well, it's luck. Here's Wayne's Cafe. Then promise, once he's done picking, then we can go right back.
It doesn't have a very broad menu.
No, but they specialize in the buns.
Oh.
Look at the buns.
What the hell's in the buns?
Like deliciousness, like
That
pork
doesn't
and
help.
chicken and vegetables. You've had a steamed bun before.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, they also have bowls. You can get bowls.
They've got 3 bowls.
Yeah, it means that they're good at what they do. Limited menu also means that they specialize in it. It's a good thing.
I guess I'll just have to get the teriyaki chicken bowl then.
Okay. Alright, back to your loose schedule programming.
Forgive me, I'm back. Nothing's going on with the stream.
Alright, I made him pick dinner before he proceeded. Sorry.
Well, that's the thing. If I need more Artorium, Artoria's going to help with that. And there was only one other person who had that combination. I mean, the best thing about the Shining games recently is that it's the art done by Tony Taka, And that art is fucking gorgeous. But ideally, they could have had, you know, like, better gameplay in there.
Yay, welcome back from the land of lag.
Goddamn the lag! He's like, what? Okay. I see little point in giving my name to those who will soon be too dead to make use of it, but very well. I am Space Shinkageryu's Vice Commander, Yagyu Munenori. Munenori? As in Munenori the Sword Saint, the head of Edo Shinkageryu? Who can say? I suspect he is someone with whom I have much in common, and I can understand all too well how frustrated a man in his station would be. No matter how his disciples venerate him for his incredible skill, the fact remains that Otome-ryu is forbidden from leaving Edo Shinkageryu's walls. It is only natural that he may wish to do so, let us say cut loose and do as he pleases from time to time, without concern for what those around him may think. Well, bully for him. So what's the great Vice Commander of Space Shinkageryu doing here, then? Oh, that? Well, you are still the goddess's alter ego, even if you are only her good half. So I thought it would be better for you to know what is about to happen rather than for you to simply disappear. So if this place had an ancient shrine, does that mean you're planning on awakening Ashtart here? We're not planning on anything. Lady Ashtart's awakening has already begun. It started as soon as the goddess's halves, this forbidden zone, and the catalyst were all gathered together. As described in the goddess scriptures, the primordial goddess who resided in the shining blue galaxy was said to be a goddess of vengeance who loathed all of servant kind. Once she awakens, the origin universe will overwrite every rule that governs the shining blue galaxy, by very literally cutting the entire universe cleanly in half. What? Are you insane? If that happened, everything in the universe would die, including you idiots. Ah, but you see, the goddess would not enact her vengeance on us, for we are her loyal followers. How many times have we heard that in movies? That's ridiculous. It seems your father never taught you what the goddess of the origin universe truly was. Well, thanks for the exposition dump, Mr. Bad Guy. Now I know exactly what I need to do. I need to destroy this fortress before that ever has a chance of happening. Preposterous. We were not the only ones who had a hand in building Dark Mana. Its exterior may be crafted with modern technology, but it is a warship above all else. A warship made for the goddess by a primordial mystic. Perhaps your so-called plan would not be entirely... Jesus Christ. Perhaps your so-called plan would not be entirely folly, if the legendary sacred sword capable of cutting through the dragon's heart... Jewel... What the fuck? That is the most loaded sentence ever. Perhaps your so-called plan would not be entirely folly, if the legendary sacred sword capable of cutting through the dragon's heart jewel at the core of the ship truly existed. But the last wielder of the sacred sword was lost in the last great war, along with the hopes and dreams of the Dark Rounds. At any rate, you lot need to wait another hour. Preparations for your execution are underway as we speak. Enemies though you may be, you still managed to defeat 5 of our 6 blades. I will therefore give you an honorable death in the form of the rite of seppuku. Oh no.
Shit.
Well, you gotta join my Discord server. That's where I would expect, or ideally, like you to do it. In order to do that, you just gotta click on the link in probably even this video's description. I kept them on every video. Oh man, so this is so much to take in. I don't even know where to start. Well, for the moment, I guess the most important thing is that this fortress is seriously bad news. Is there any way you can destroy it, Jane? Nope. I'm not even sure a Universe-class battleship would have enough power to destroy a Dragonheart energy reactor, let alone me. Dragonheart, huh? Just leave that to me. I know a way to destroy that. Oh right, I forgot. X, let's slip back on Texas Beyond. Really, you do? Well, as long as nobody gets in my way, at least. So you two can just focus on rescuing Sarah. It sounds like the ritual's already underway, so we really can't afford to take our time. Good point. We can totally do this with you here, X. I mean, you're the Saber who once saved the servant verse. If you can pull this off, too, I'll totally recommend you to the Galactic Police's Galaxian department. Huh? Galaxian? I've never heard of it before, but it sounds pretty cool. Now we just have to figure out how to get out of here. Don't the Galactic Police, like, really suck, and that's why mysterious heroine XX hates her job? Now we just have to figure out how to get out of here. Can you break through these walls, X? No, the dragon's heart is one thing, but I don't know if I can destroy a relic from an ancient civilization. Well, I suppose I could give it a shot, but... Ugh, I'm sorry I destroyed it without even meaning to. You didn't destroy anything. I opened it for you, Chirp. I take it you three are Lady Ishtar, Lady X, and Lady Jane. The madam asked us to bust you out. Are you really going to defeat the evil space Shinkagiryu, Chirp? See you later, Timothy. Alert! An Archer-class assassin, Extra-class servant have escaped from the holding cells. All hands must move to capturing targets immediately. I repeat, all hands must... Damn, they already know he escaped. Figures the home base would be cut above the rest. Would be a cut above the rest. You sure this is the way into the fortress's core, Mr. Sparrow? I'm sure, Chirp. And there's an elevator there that leads directly to the throne room, too, Chirp. Great, thanks. Okay, we'll handle the throne room. You handle the core. On it. As soon as I find the reactor, I'll bust it up good and make my way back to the launch bay. Jane, head back to the launch bay now and make sure that Mana's ready to go when we need it. Got it. I hate to split up our forces, but I can't deny it'll be a good diversion. I'll hold on as long as I possibly can, but I will leave with Mana if it gets too dangerous to wait. So you two better hurry back. No detours. Don't worry, I'll be back in no time, and I'll make sure Sarah is with me. That's what I said. Oh yeah. So this is probably, presumably, on the timeline, maybe, of the Servant verse, how MHXX got that job in the first place. It's kind of weird, because she's like an MHX from the future, right? She's like older.
I don't have to
What did you...
put the wrong delivery address in.
What are you gonna do?
We gotta pick another place.
I don't understand.
It wouldn't deliver because it was the wrong delivery address.
Then why don't you just put it in the order again?
I did, but they're not near us. That's the problem.
Oh, the location is too far away.
Yeah.
Well, then go back to the drawing board.
You wanna do Dicky?
Want to do what?
Dicky barbecue?
The hell's Dickie's barbecue?
Yeah.
You mean Vicky? What is... I don't...
It's Dicky barbecue.
Sure?
Okay.
You can try.
Yeah.
You know what I want.
I think I do.
Barbecue cheesesteak thing or whatever the hell it was.
I had it half right. I was thinking cheesesteak, but I didn't know what the barbecue. Got it.
Okay. There you have it. That is Space Shinkagiryu's objective, to turn me back into the primordial goddess. Well, I suppose it would be more accurate to say they mean to use me as a vessel with which to awaken her. Do you even want to rule the galaxy, Eshtart? This is the destiny I've been given. If this is what is being asked of me, I will see it fulfilled, that is all. From what Munenori tells me, Professor Tokiomi brought the primordial goddess's spirit core back with him, but it split itself into two, and split itself into good and evil halves. I don't know for certain why the primordial goddess chose to divide herself in that matter. But if her goal is to enact vengeance on all of servant kind, I do have a theory. I suspect that she thought she lost a servant kind, a collective entity that is no greater threat to her than an insect colony would be to us, because her good sides, naivete, was holding her back. So if this goodness was her fatal flaw, ridding herself of it would ensure she does not fail again. Which is where I come in. I will complete the goddess's evil form and enact vengeance on all of servant kind, regardless of how I may personally feel about it. If by doing so I am able to grant Munenori's wish, that is, as they say, killing two birds with one stone. Professor Tokiomi refused to awaken me, but Munenori raised me, so if that is what he wants, I will... What's the meaning of this? Can't you tell I was right in the middle of an important discussion? It's an emergency, Commander. The prisoners have escaped and are on a destructive rampage. I've received word that the fighting has broken out in both the engine room and launch bay. Oh! Sorry it took me so long to get here, Sarah. So your plan is to revive the goddess, huh, Ashtart? Don't you even know Goddess Revival went out of style ages ago? I really can't let you do this crap since you have my face, so I'm here to bring you and your whole Space Shinkaguryu organization down. Your face? So you think you're a truer part of the primordial goddess than I? What a joke. I'm the real deal here. You're nothing more than a defective copy. It's been 10 years since your father was murdered, and your incompetent self was so preoccupied living hand to mouth that you couldn't even manage to track down his killer. The very idea that a shoddy copy like you considers herself the same as me is so far beyond revolting, I actually find myself pitying you. Alright, forget fighting to save the universe. I'm gonna kill you for being such a heinous bitch. Wait, Space Ishtar, please! Do you think Collide Shiro should be a part of FGO? I don't think he's necessary. I mean, he's Shiro. We've already got Shiro in various forms. I know people really like that particular form, but meh. Just let him be one of the perks of Prisma, in my opinion. You stay out of this! Anything you want to say can wait until I've defeated this bitch and brought her down a peg or 10. You really are a fool, aren't you? It seems you've already forgotten how outmatched you were at Queen's. And now you think you're going to defeat me? What a joke! The only hope you have of killing me is making me laugh so hard my sides end up rupturing. You'll soon be begging for me to spare your life, Ishtar. Though, of course, that's only if you still have the energy to sob for mercy after I've cut off your arms and legs. Well, well, listen to you, Princess. Looks like you finally learned a halfway decent comeback. You know, for all your big talk, all the evil stuff you've done has been pretty BS. If you're gonna be evil, then have some frickin' panache. But no, the best you could come up with is Mohawk gangs, Artorium smuggling, messing with a bunch of students, and your stupid Saber badges. There's nothing more that pisses me off than a small-time criminal. If you're gonna be evil, then go big or go the hell home, damn it. At least it's better than being a damn bounty hunter. Do you have any idea how dizzy I got when I looked up your record? Instead of saving the money you earn, you just go off and blow it on the nearest source of food or entertainment, and then go back to borrow even more. Didn't Professor Tokiomi teach you any restraint? I'll take being a small-time criminal over sloppy, half-baked justice any day of the week. This is amazing! Damn, she's reacting faster now than she was at Queen's, but then that's just as true for me. It's like we're both pushing each other out of, It's like we're both pushing each other to greater heights, but is that a good thing? I'm getting a bad feeling. Warning, warning. Main engine shutdown confirmed. The Dragonheart has been destroyed. This ship is no longer spaceworthy. Chain reaction detected in fusion reactor. 32 minutes until total system failure. All hands, please evacuate via airlock 3. Main engine shut down. What in the... There. I made it with room to spare. So this is the ship's core, huh? I've never seen a reactor like this before, but that's definitely a Dragonheart. Alright then. A little true name release followed by my sacred sword, and then... Ah! So your goal is the destruction of this fortress. Unfortunately for you, that will never happen as long as I still draw breath. Or prepackaged oxygen in this case. I knew it. I could sense you were a wielder of the sacred sword back when we fought in the launch bay. And you wield a demonic sword. It looks like you used to be a saber of some repute, sorry. But you lost the right to call yourself a first-rate saber the moment you joined Space Shinkaguryu. What the hell is the Galactic Ascalon movement anyway? The other dragon types might not have a problem with this kind of cheat, but you better believe I do. I have no attachment whatsoever to a servant verse where mystics have faded away and the dragonkin are in decline. I have been wandering the galaxy for 2,000 years, searching fruitlessly for a truly worthy opponent. Can you even begin to imagine what that is like? So you are a genuine dragon king, kin. I never would have believed it. To think that all the curses I leveled at the state of the world, all the ugliness I imposed to suit my own needs, would come back to me in this way. Indeed, these are my just deserts. There was nothing I could do in the face of your sacred sword's brilliant light. Oh, that was a tough one. Each and every one of his attacks felt like they were punching right through me. But it's also very sad he had to go out like this. He was genuine to a fault. Awkwardly so, even. If he'd only found a partner who understood and accepted his unabashed straightforwardness, I don't think he'd have ever fallen in with the likes of Space Shinkaguryu. Oh well, all that aside, he was still a saber, and sabers get no mercy from me. Now then, let's get back to destroying this core. True name really... Huh? Oh man, the blood just won't stop. Ah, oh, damn it, I guess I wasn't as good as I hoped, dodging his attacks. He struck with such skill, I didn't even realize he destroyed my spirit core. Just my luck. Well, I can still figure something out, especially since this whole universe is at stake. In fact, I'm pretty sure this is why I survived. I might have been alone, forced to fend for myself. Cat, get away from the power strip. Get away from the power strip. Get away from the power strip.
Good boy. Wait, boo-boo.
I might have been all alone, forced to fend for myself. Circum-style. I don't know what that means. But a true hero can't give up until they've given all they've got and more besides. Besides, if I save the universe again, X will have to forgive me, right? Alright, let's do this. Saber Ninja Art Ultimate Technique. Light and darkness cross to reveal sabers. Cataphract shift. Feel the power of kingship. Excalibur! Why does X have a hate boner on the Saber class? Because back in her first event, the servant verse was filled with an overwhelming abundance of sabers, and she had to hunt them down to balance the economy, basically. It was really silly. Wait, why does what happen when I'm live?
Everything happens when you're live.
Oh, Sircan, survival camper. Oh, thanks for clarifying. So I don't know what you mean. Seriously, what happened during my stream? Anyway, we're gonna go fight this battle.
Oh, the animals. He always wants to turn off your power strip.
Oh, the cat.
Yep.
Because we're in here and the cat gets bored, and to try to get my attention, he rubs the fucking power strip.
Yeah, he's getting hungry.
Alright, well, we're gonna let these two different Space Ishtars do this because they didn't give me a choice on who to bring along. This can't be happening! How can Dark Mana be falling apart? I thought this shrine was made for me. Munenori told me it would be the second coming of Bel Mana. It's over, evil me. Any hope you had of reviving the primordial goddess is gone, along with Space Shinkaguryu's future. So just give up. Give Sarah back to me. I mean, promise to return her to her own universe. And you and I can stop fighting. Unless, of course, you won't be satisfied with anything short of a fight to the death. Of course not. Every breath you draw shames me. So I will ensure that both Space Shinkageryu's dreams and the goddess's resurrection come to pass, once I have erased you from existence. Prepare yourself, good me, for this origin universe is the perfect site for my grave. I'm doing wonderful. About to fight the final battle.
I don't reckon you gonna be the final boss.
Right? This is the final battle, right? I'm pretty freaking sure it is. I, looked up the guide on the internet just to see how many missions there were. Ooh, her skill's better than my skill. Actually, wait. No, it's not. She looks like she's gonna be really easy, so there's gotta be, some freaking gimmick. What? It's under sandwiches. Show me the sandwiches. Show me the sandwiches. Onegai.
I don't know if I'm black.
Hold on.
Alright guys, again, food takes precedence. Did you find it? Stand on cheesesteak. I could ask them to put a slab of cheese on it for you.
Well, they have a cheese sandwich. Let me try it.
Okay. The hunk of meat and a hunk of cheese would be fine. Yep. Oh, the dog is sitting right behind the powers.
Well, yeah, she's not gonna do anything though. She's comfy
fine.
there.
Oh, good girl. Little baby. Oh, it's a yawn. Animals are getting hungry too. Don't worry, the stream's still fine.
Hmm?
None.
Okay, I've added what I want. There you go.
Okay. Thank you.
I never faced Munenori. Well, when do you face Munenori? Are you winning, son? I think so. This music's pretty cool. Okay, that can't be the final battle. I reckon you done be the final boss.
I need to go for the marshmallow.
I lost? To a pathetic halflet like you, who grew up without a care in the world like a normal girl? Oh no, you have not lost at all, Lady Ashtart. If anything, you did better than I expected. After all, she is a better fit for this forbidden zone than you ever were. Huh? What do you mean by that? Oh! Ashtart. You literally stabbed her in the back. Who the hell are you? Did I not already introduce myself earlier? I am Space Shinkageryu's Vice Commander, Yagyu Munenori. Munenori? But why? Let us say it was a warrior's mercy. It would be far crueler to let a battle drag on when the outcome is already clear. No, I decided to end this battle now because you still have a key part to play, Lady Ashtart. Unfortunately, my goddess, Dark Mana, is done for. I see. So then what will happen to me? To the organization? Not to worry. Ships can be rebuilt as many times as necessary. Now let us be on our way. Huh? Where are we going? Come now, my lady. Surely you have not forgotten how you wish to become a perfect evil goddess? Right, I do, don't I? That's weird, I can't seem to walk. Will you take me there, Munenori? Of course, my lady. You are our most precious vessel. I will bear you there with the greatest of care. I will bear you there with the greatest of care. Hold it. You leave her right where she is. I don't know who you think you are, but you have no right to take Ashtart away. Of course I do. It was I who raised her, after all. Well, no, sometimes they just charge you for it and don't put it in, remember?
But I called them and they said they have it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Of course I do. It was I who raised her, after all. Come to the altar in the Origin universe. You two have a right to watch this unfold. Oh, and one more thing. You've spent so long searching for the man who killed your father, Tokiomi. I see no reason not to tell you now. 'Twas I! That was him. That's the guy I've been. Snap out of it, Space Ishtar. We gotta go now! Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I couldn't think straight. Okay, first we head back to the ship, then we go after them. Testing, testing. Do you read me, Jane? Can you give me a route to the launch bay from here? Take corridor A6 over there, then corridor B2. After that, it's a straight shot to the bay. Le shock. It's on fire! It's on fire! No, it's an earthquake, Chirp. We're gonna crash, Chirp. Whatever it is, we still have to keep calm and proceed to the exit in a calm and orderly fashion, Chirp. A bunch of sparrows blocking the corridor. Come on, get out of our way. You know if you don't hurry, you'll get caught up in the blast too, right? No cutting in line, Chirp. I swear goddesses these days have no manners, Chirp. Ow! Hey, okay, you can all come with us. Now quit pecking at me already. Really, Chirp? Okay, we'll go with you then. Lead the way, Chirp. It's not on the menu.
I think they took it off because Jim That's very sad.
Oh, a little compact, but not bad. Mind if we borrow the storeroom, Chirp? Just get on with it already. Buckle up. I'm gonna use the rocket boosters to get us out of here, so keep your mouth shut if you don't want to end up biting off your tongues. The whole fortress is collapsing. No, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for regrets later. Right now, we've got work to do. Jane, take us to the Forbidden Zone. We're going to settle this where that bastard took a start. The altar of the Origin Universe. Boop. Yippee! See, what I don't get is... Okay. Okay, well maybe this is what I thought it was. But it says there's no battles there. That's so confusing. Do I actually have to fight Moon and Ori? Oh. 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 Edgy Fett? God, that's funny.
狙い狙われる食用とほう宇宙のならず者がまた一人発見されたようだ気をつけていくといい
I get it. Come on, hold on.
スコアの確認に来たのかねそのなんだほう宇宙のならず者がまた一人発見されたようだそのなんだ君はもともと
Okay, that was a shit ton of stuff right there. Okay, well, where is this guy that I'm supposed to defeat? Are they making me buy that with Artorium? Yes, god damn it. Those little bastards, they hid that extra guy hiding there. God, what a pain in the ass. Okay. Well, they didn't tell me about that. They didn't tell me about that. Oakley dokley. Who's your favorite version of Reen thus far? I mean, it's Ishtar. Oh, it's Edgy. That is Emiya Alter. Okay. Alright, well. Now I gotta go raise myself some, Artorium. I mean, I want to fight him, I just didn't see a single node listing a fight with Moon and Ori in the frickin' thing. Hey, big boy. How you doing? And she's only a 1 unit, right? Yeah. What you doing, love? You log in what? Oh, okay. Wait, am I using your Heroine X? What you doing? You got something to say? Okay. Nobody's a Saber here, but... To be honest, I never look at who I'm actually choosing. I'm just looking at the servant and the craft essence. I'm like, you'll do. But we do get to show off your servant then. That's pretty cool. Eat shit and die. Which voice actor? Are you talking Japanese, English? Okay, well, that was a really easy battle. Decent Artorium pull. Let us see here. Since I'm going for Artorium, I'm gonna bring her. Oh, there you go, Reiko-sama. Kaboom! Did the guide online screw me over? Let's look this up. Yeah. Okay, it says. I'm just looking at the guide. It's very poorly worded. I don't understand it at all. Yeah, whatever. Just gotta keep playing it anyway. Sorry about that. Well, the servants are probably strong because of the craft essence. That makes a huge difference. You think non-ecchi fan service-centric anime can work like Kill la Kill, or is... My favorite fan service is when it comes organically from a story. When a character is just naturally sexy, has a naturally sexy outfit, it doesn't have to be the most skimpy outfit, but it does need to show something exciting. You know, maybe the cleavage, midriff, whatever. Like Matori Yuko in her Senketsu, I absolutely love. Not her transformed version, but like her basic Serafuku. I freaking love that. And just having her do anything. I'll watch that, even if it's a serious show. If it's a ridiculous ecchi, it doesn't matter to me. I just like a good show that happens to have a fan service character or just is organically awesome in the story like that.
この明かりは私の気分。死を減らす命の証。決着をつけるぞ。エクスカイバー。
Chris Ayres died? Are you serious? That's horrible. I feel bad making Ishtar use her Noble Phantasm because she always, like, freaks out. Yeah, I'll probably have to fight the Primordial Goddess. Well, that was the most farmable node I've ever seen. So at least there's that. Damn, I'm getting good drops too. Fuck yeah. Wait, so okay, oh my god, well... that sucks. I'm assuming Chris Ayres is Greg Ayres' Faja, right? Not father, brother, I meant. Yes, brother. Okay, let's go find this fucking bounty. Edgy Fett is an archer. Okay, I can take that. Yeah, that'll do. I can't put another one of those on. I have too many. I could do this though, right? No. Oops. Actually, no, I could remove you and put you on. Yeah. Oh, and that also encourages the Artorium drop. Fuck yeah! Perfect, since that's really all I need right now, unless I'm starting to clear out the craft essences, or the shops. Oh, Cancer, goddamn. You just saw, what, episode 2 of Carnival Phantasm, or the original one? Oh, the classic Carnival Phantasm's great. I mean, I don't know him personally, I just know of that voice and his work. I'm familiar with it. Wow, really? There's no gimmick to Edgy Fett? I'm so surprised. What is COPD? I might be dumb. I don't know what that means. I don't know if I know who Geekdom is. So wait. Oh, goddammit, I knew they were gonna pull that. Alright. I'm gonna paralyze him. It's about a 50-50 chance he's gonna pull that bullshit, and you never know. And I don't like wasting my damn paralyze if I don't have to, so I reset. Oh god, that sucks. You get a new lungs and everything, and then it still doesn't work. I don't even remember which cards I selected.
合わせるわ。厳しくいくわ。
だだ
シュート。そこ動かない。
むごたらしく説明しろ。
What? Oh yeah, I stunned him. Right. I didn't bypass his ability to do it. Alright, here you go. You're dead, dude. You're dead, bro.
いい度胸ね。気に入ったわ。
There ain't no surviving this. Well, he's the easiest frickin' bounty battle I've had to fight so far. My favorite English VA? I don't know if I have a favorite. I have a couple that I like. I mean, Christina V is pretty cool. I like her as Velvet. Kate Higgins is fantastic. I just wish she continued to play Artoria for the whole thing. To which she did not.
降参してみる？
Mela Lee, I think, is probably becoming my favorite. I think Mela Lee might be a good contender for my absolute favorite.
いいのだわ。冥界まで連れてってあげる。固く縛るわ。お願い、メスラム隊よ。冥界の守りを知りなさい。これが私の空気軽イルカルラ。
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of Dragon Ball, which is probably why. Oh, there were 6 of them! Okay, then there's someone hiding behind him. Shit. There was a gimmick. I did not realize that.
固く縛るわ。やるわ。どいてどいて。
Well, it's not like they're proving formidable. Who the hell's in the back row? Just more hornets? That's it? This is such a dumb mission. I'm so confused.
ダメ。固く縛るわ。運命を受け入れなさい。無の荒野、光る王冠、豪奢に咲くバラ
Oh, chronic obstructive pulmonary disease. Okay. Hello, Alpha. How you do?
お仕事終了。ボーナス弾んでね、マスター。
Erica Mendez is awesome. Yeah, she was the perfect. Oh my god. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh my god. What a good picture. What a good picture. What a lovely JPEG. Do I have any moon cancers? Yeah, I got the BBs, right?
旅は続いているかな。結構。君は貴族ではなく開拓者のようだ。無事賞金首をハントしたようだね。
Cool. Now all I need is my We'll just farm that with the lovely sabers. Cerberus Yuri is gonna help me out here. What's not so dumb?
一気火星に滅ぼしてくれよ。
Are you saying I need
やるぞ、マスター。
はい、いいじゃない。いいですね。せいシュートせい
That took a lot of help, man. You bastards.
仰せ
合わせるわ。
つまらん。罠。
シュート
Like, okay, so Velvet from Tales of Berseria is my absolute best example of a very fan-servicey character in a non-fan-servicey situation. You know? That's my favorite type of fan service, where she could just be herself, be awesome, and sexy as hell in that amazing outfit, but it's not like it's a show about fan service. It's not a show about Velvet stripping down and getting fondled and stuff. She's just awesome as is. She's just really wearing a sexy outfit. That's exactly what I'm looking for most of the time. Quintessential quintuplets, I have not.
それが
There's just so many anime.
この明かりの星の気分死を減らす命の証見るがいい X カリバー
That was the big dragon!
ちょちょいのちょいさ降参してみるちょっと切り込むのね言うじゃないうなんか来たふわふわってギュインギュインって嘘
I still feel every servant in FGO deserves their noble phantasm to have some kind of portrait like that in there.
差し上げまさか私に届くな
Yes.
リズムを見失ってしまいました平坦は保っていますかそれは結構
Now, is Artoria always facing her back to the camera in her animations? I hate when this goes. I'm going to farm efficiently. I need that craft essence.
視力を尽くしてくるがいい
Okay, this is the Artoria I'm used to seeing. When did she start facing her back to the thing? I'm confused. How did that happen? If Merlin gave Saber Artoria a dick and then she had sex with Archer Artoria, could she technically get pregnant herself? Yeah. Oh, well, servants, I don't think, can get pregnant anymore. Not in a strict sense. Yeah, there's like 2 people who have that proper craft essence on. How would you feel about realism being used to legitimize a fan service trope, like it being used in some clever way to present bikini armor as a vile armor to wear in combat? That sounds to me a lot like what Hideo Kojima tried to do with Quiet, right? Where she like photosynthesizes through her skin. Well, see, Artoria, Saber Artoria, right here, is standing with her sword down in the sand like that. And the version I was just playing as, she was turned to the side with her sword out. Is that an ascended version of her costume change thing that she had? The invisible air? I just don't remember. She's gonna be one off, isn't she? Yup. Damn it. Okay. Well, let's see if I can get Ishtar to take care of these guys. I've seen Redo of Healer, and I've read the manga as well. Well, I've skimmed the manga. I've like gone through a lot of it just briefly. Well, they made fun of it in the anime Bikini Armor Girls, or whatever the hell that show was called. It was like a series of shorts. They made fun of that, where they went to the armor shop and they're like, what? We're not gonna wear this crap, but it has like some really good magical enhancements on it, so they're like, holy crap, now I have to wear this. It was pretty funny. What would they be doing to make it more like Kingdom Hearts? And I don't really like what Kingdom Hearts has become as much. Convoluted as hell. Do I like Konosuba? I love Konosuba. That shit's funny as hell. Frieza voice actor dying? Yeah, we were just talking about that. Chris Ayres, right? Oh. Well, wait, is it a skin, though? Reiko-sama? Because I got that thing for my Artoria. I'm not sure which one I like better. I do kind of like seeing her stand to the side like that, but I don't know. Okay, we need 800 freaking Artorium, and that won't actually take that long. Like, I feel like I'm close to it already. We'll use Happy. Well, I mean, it's fine to parody something. It is funny when you really try to think about half the shit that happens in RPGs. But that doesn't mean just because something is funny and you can make fun of it does not mean it was, like, somehow invalid, you know what I mean? On topic of Kingdom Hearts convolution, are you okay with the entire Disney aspect? Or are you going... I thought it was really clever back in the day. I liked Kingdom Hearts better when it was more integrated with Final Fantasy and Disney and it didn't, I don't know, start getting into, like, the power of waking and weird-ass shit that just dragged on too long. The power of darkness and shit. It was like, it was better when it's just like, hey, Donald and Goofy are here, help them out. Like Space Ishtar right here is sexy as fuck. It's just a nice, attractive outfit. I'll play that all day with a character like that. But it's not like the story is being like, oh my god, she's exposing skin, like every 2 seconds. It's not a story about groping on and perving on her. She's just there being hot. And I'm like, that's perfect. That's exactly what I want.
ダメ
オーセロ
胸が熱い運命を受け入れなさい無の荒野光る王冠
Open and close the attack screen, you think? Well, she's standing at ease right now. Maybe that is it. I'm assuming they must have added that during her animation update or something, because I don't remember that. It's cool looking. Because you're right, she does both. She does do both. You're right, she changes when you press the battle screen. Look at that. Look at that! I learned something new today. Thank you for clarifying that.
それがあなたの決断であれば束ねる星の息吹輝ける命の本流受けるがいい
And here's the thing, I just like midriff bearing outfits so much that I don't care how much realism you want to try to add to your story, that's one exception I'll always be willing to make. I've seen goofier things justified within stories. Sorry, my nose is very stuffy. Our weather's changing out here. It's starting to get really cold. You know, stuff like Ishtar being a goddess, or you're a servant, because you don't take damage necessarily because you have armor or don't have armor, unless that armor was a part of your legend. Which is, you know, a big deal in Fate. You know, so a goddess like Ishtar just doesn't have any less defense than Artoria necessarily, unless the armor she wore was so famous that... Damn. How much midriff does Ari-chan have in her closet? Holy fuck, you're dead already? Sorry. Not a lot. I mean, that kind of thing isn't easy to achieve. You know? Stop bitch slapping Waver. God. Like, huh, punk? Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. One of the fantasies, of course, is that, you know, anime characters and the like have, you know, rockin' bods and all that stuff, and having that expectation on a real person can be really tricky. And we also live in Colorado, so it can get cold as fuck. So it's just not, like, the fashionable thing we typically do? What is the hardest Ascension material to get? I don't know, man. The only time I've ever, like, needed to farm for them has been for the Dragon Fangs, because I have so many Saber-esque characters that it just turns into that. Have I seen Darwin's game? I don't remember if I finished it. I started watching it, and between its crappy budget and really goofy-ass story, it just kinda... I think I did watch Darwin's Game.
皆様
Wasn't the whole point of the ending of that where they just start another one?
マットに沈むサンタ
I
の
think I
姿
did.
負傷者の手当てを戦いはまだ続きます
What are you trying to show that I would have turned off? I don't quite understand. We're almost there. We're almost there. Have I seen King's Game? Wait, shit. Darwin's Game and King's Game are like really similar. I can't even remember which one's which.
戦いであれば蹴散らすのみです
Okay, no, King's Game is the one that ends by just like restarting the loop. Darwin's Game, I think, was the especially stupid one. Yeah, Darwin's Game got really... Actually, God, I can't remember. Shit, I don't know if I completed Darwin's Game, but I know King's Game I did, and... it's weird. Well, are you using the invisible air sword skin? Because that could be why. Then again, every time I see her, she's in a different form. Sometimes she's wearing her jacket, sometimes she's not. I'm so confused. Unless you just keep changing it in between battles. A lore series for King's Game? First off, is King's Game based off of like a manga or something? Because it would probably make a better story than it does in anime. Oh, those eggs, man. Yeah. Yeah, it might be in my settings. I don't know where you change that setting in, but... like whether that's hiding in the My Room settings or something. What do you mean, why the enemies go in Velvet Sus all the time? What the hell are you talking about? Enemies in what? Any saber phases surpassed Artoria's best saber face? No. No. She and Mordred kind of stand together for me. The forever victors of that. What the hell? Oh, that's her phone. Nashville, Tennessee. Gotcha. Hey, we got 807. Alright, well... Wait, you just said My Room game options... Click. Oh, I can slow the text speed? Fuck yeah. That'll make it easier when I'm trying to read and it keeps running away on me. Fuck yeah. Okay. I like that. What happens if you turn it all the way down? Not just... I'll do like that. Oh, Ascension level spoilers. Fuck that. Yeah, sure, why not? Sure, why not? Okay, there you go. That should do it. To the beginning of space! Have I watched Blend-S? I did not. I didn't have a need to go into the settings very often. Which of these two JRPGs do you think have a better story? Xenogears or Final Fantasy VII? That's... Final Fantasy VII is more accessible and makes more sense on a surface level, but I think if you really get into the deeper stuff and you just kind of have a flow for it, Xenogears has an amazing story that, yeah. You think he knew it, Soccer? I think he does know, or I think he doesn't care. I really think that. So you say your noble phantasm's true nature lies in the ability to perceive truth? That's right. Well, strictly speaking, it lies in the ability to see an opponent's cards, and from there, their true intentions. It can find their hidden weaknesses and make it a reality, no matter how much they might outclass me. Of course, it doesn't actually make me any stronger, nor does it give me any special ability to defeat that opponent. So it isn't much to use to me alone, it only creates an opportunity for someone else, just like a good scout should. Still, now I'm proud to have this noble phantasm. It gives us a real shot at defeating her. She may be beyond our understanding, and normally we may not be any match for her. I have not been watching 86, but thanks to my noble phantasm, I can tell all the others what they want to do to beat her. What they need to do to beat her, setting aside that we don't yet know if we're capable of pulling off whatever that might be. There is no need for such modesty, my friend. Your noble phantasm is a tremendous asset. Normally, finding an enemy's weak point is something that takes years of experience and countless battles. But you can find it even in an opponent you've never fought before. Or in an opponent that, all of servant kind, has never once successfully defeated. Like a lone star piercing the veil of darkness. You really think so? Aw man, you're gonna make me blush. Okay then, the combo noble phantasm plan it is. So what should we call it? Let's see. You shine a light on the target while I open fire on it, so... Got it. What if we call this dual noble phantasm strategy Star 4 card? Would I ever do another cooking stream with Ari-chan? Well, I wouldn't make candy from Squid's Game. I definitely wouldn't do that, because, for one, that's not a show that's showing you a recipe or anything like that, but also I'm an anime channel, and that's not really anime. That sounds awesome! We've got to go with that. Just you wait, I promise I'm gonna pull this off. This can't be right. I know we destroyed her spirit core. Does this mean that's not enough to stop her? I'm afraid my spirit origin is crumbling. Archer, there's no need for both of us to die. Go on, save yourself. That thing is beyond any servant's ability to defeat. We need a much bigger weapon. No way! I might just be a scout, but I can still save your life. Come on, Siggy. You and I are getting out of here together. There is no need to escape. My spirit origin is shattered. You two have won this battle. Heroes brave enough to vanquish a god deserve to be rewarded. So a reward you shall have. Well, yeah, if we do more cooking stuff, it would be from Fate Cooking. Abso-friggin-lutely. And I don't make videos for things that are just hobbies necessarily to me. I do them in private, I guess. So if I'm going to put them on public and put all that work out there, It's gotta be part of my job, kind of. This is how it works. Rejoice from now until the day I awaken once again. Neither of you will be permitted to die. Instead, you will wander for nigh eternity in your frail human bodies. Well, you say human bodies, but they're servants. Oh crap, the whole universe is rumbling. I don't know for certain, but it sure feels like the primordial goddess is about to wake up. It's also red out there. This is the origin universe, maybe by the single most dangerous of all many forbidden zones. The shining blue galaxy we come from looks blue to us because it's permeated with ether more than dark matter, but that wasn't the case in the origin universe. The origin universe was around over 5 billion years ago, way before the shining blue galaxy existed. The origin universe. That's the universe from before ours, right? The one where masters still existed? Does this mean part of it is still around now? I don't know how it works, but yeah, that's right. And there's a shrine devoted to the primordial goddess just up ahead. It's the place where the primordial goddess is said to originate in the goddess scriptures, the ancient shrine Bel Mana. If that's where the two Spacing Kaguryu people went, they must really be serious about bringing her back. And there's nothing anyone can do to stop her if they succeed. In the legend, my original self wanted revenge on all of servant kind, right? I wonder why she felt that way. She said it was just the way of things. I can still remember her exact words. I care nothing for this new universe. I love naught but my own world, and shall have vengeance on those who took it from me. Gotcha. Well, then I got no problem picking a fight with her. Would you do that? I haven't stopped consuming all of Western entertainment. I literally just found a lot of it to be absolute ass, and so I look at it, I'm like, nah, I don't want to watch that. Last night I just watched those Dave Chappelle specials, for example. They were interesting.
And Free Guy. Anything for Ryan Reynolds.
Free Guy, Ryan Reynolds, yeah. Squid Game is, well, Squid Game's not Western, so there you go there. But, yeah. Oh, come on, we couldn't be more different if we tried. If I empathized with this goddess's position even a little, I might be having second thoughts. But if she's gonna be all like, I care nothing for this new universe, then nope. I mean, I love new things, in all shapes and sizes, especially entertainment and luxury. There's no way I'm gonna let some back-assward self or mine roll the clock all the way back to ancient times. Well said, Ishtarin. Now that's what I call pioneer spirit. Hey, Josh. Thank you for becoming a member. Early access, too, yep. Well, if you wanted to finish off my Tsukihime stuff, you can do that. You just gotta check the community tab. There are posts on there that only show up if you're the right tier. Never mind that, Jane. Just take us to this ancient shrine already. You've been there once before, right? Do you have any idea where we might find the Spacing Kaguryu guys there? I bet they'll be at the goddess's resurrection altar. Hang on tight, I'll get us there as fast as the mana can go. I love Lord of the Rings, dude. Lord of the Rings is one of the best. Abso-friggin-lutely. Admittedly, mostly the movies, but those movies are just so good. See, Primitive Red Rose was not a thing listed on that damn site. But if they let me get through to it, fine, let's do it. Yeah, let's do that. I'll use a guest servant. You made an exception for Wade Forward's games. Do you specifically Pixar? Pixar movies are great. Do you mean the 4-hour-long film? What film are we talking about? Oh, well, there's like 3.5-hour-long films if you're talking about that. The trilogy. I never thought I would have to resort to this altar. And I do watch Extended Edition. How unfortunately that only the trivial matters went smoothly while my true desires remain frustratingly out of reach. I can't move. Munenori, what is this place? Ah, so you have awoken, my goddess. This is the altar where the primordial goddess fell into a deep slumber, the holy ground of the ancient shrine Belmana. On this altar, your body will serve as a catalyst with which to awaken the primordial goddess. That is to say, you will be sacrificed. I see. So instead of making me into the perfect goddess, you're going to offer me up to her. Before I go, just let me ask you this. Why did you raise me? You said yourself that Ishtar was a better match for the primordial goddess. So if you knew that all along, why didn't you take her instead of me? Given how matters have unfolded, yes. Perhaps that would have been the more prudent course of action. She would even have been a better evil commander than you, as you took it much more seriously than you should have. What? But none of that matters now. We discovered you in Tokiomi's house when you were still just an infant that had been sealed away to ensure you would never awaken. There was something stern and ill-tempered about your expression that told me you had the potential to be a fine sword fighter. I have grown sentimental in my old age, and it was that sentimentality that led me to my choosing you. Yes, I did watch Violet Evergarden. The whole thing, including the new movie. Holy shit, yeah, I love it. Absolutely love it. 10 out of 10, no questions asked. Now that your skills have exceeded mine, I know that I chose right. Compared to the joy of seeing you surpass me, nothing else matters. I see. Thank you, Munenori. I am the half of the goddess that humans rejected. The half that reincarnated as a human to try and reach an understanding with them, only to be told I had no place in their world. But you, Munenori, have served me well. You are now free to do with me as you wish. I'm just so sorry that I couldn't live up to your hopes for me. Now then. It would seem the end is close at hand, wouldn't you agree, Master/Catalyst? Now then. It would seem the end is close at hand, wouldn't you agree, Master/Cat? You just said that. Ashtart! You think Violet and Artoria being confused with each other was funny? Yeah, I guess. I don't know if people really got confused by it, or more if they were just pointing out the similarity. Give me just a moment. I do have to use the restroom. What you doing, love? You got it? Okay. Yep, I am. Okay, so one thing I don't really get about this yet is where does Ishtar actually fit into this whole story? Like, why Ishtar? Why is it not just Reen's body with Ashtart or whatever? I don't quite get it. The other Ishtarin's been laid out on the altar. Does that mean you're going to sacrifice her? I thought that was Sarah's job. It was on Dark Mana, but here in the ancient shrine, Lady Ashtar is a better fit. I was hoping she could obtain the primordial goddess's power for herself. But now that a master and the goddess's good and evil halves are all gathered at the shrine, there's no stopping what comes next. 2,000 years ago, the primordial goddess, Ashtart Origin, was resurrected and defeated on this very spot. Now she will be resurrected once again, using Lady Ashtart as her spirit core. Next, Ashtart Origin will absorb Ishtar, her remaining half, and the Master will become the keystone to keeping her materialized. I could hope for no better subordinate than a primordial goddess with our commander at her core. There is no stopping her resurrection now. Your only choice is to run to the far corners of the galaxy, or we kick your ass and drag Ashtart off that altar before that can happen, right? Very well. I was getting tired of my usual, or your blood will serve to wet my blade spiel anyway. Come then, have at you. I will use my space Shinkaguryu to reunite you with your father. Bring it on, you old bastard. What a delight to see that you're an irredeemable scumbag to the end. Yoo! My sandwich is here. I'm going to kill Moon and Nori while I'm eating. It's a good time. Alright, let's see here. Okay, alright. Raja! Who, Moon and Ori? I don't know. Well, I mean, I've always considered being a voice actor, but it may not be all it's cracked up to be. Damn. I got 2 bites into my sandwich, and he's already dead. Come on now, y'all. Shit. Okay, back to reading. We are almost done, I think. Huh, why not? You did such a good job leveling them up. Why not use them? So this is where I meet my end. However, I cannot allow the goddess's blood to slick this altar, no matter how much you may despise me. So I will offer up my own life for my primordial goddess's awakening. I dare say that it's quite rocking in its own right. What? I did it. I finally avenged Father, but... Did I get trolled? What do you mean by trolled? I just don't get it. I thought I'd be thrilled about this, but I'm just sad. Come on, Ishtarin, I know how you're feeling right now, but you gotta snap out of it. Look, the altar! The altar's absorbing her! Damn it, I can't believe I have to save her ass now. Sarah, can you go up there and pull her off the altar? I'll do it myself, or I'd do it myself, but every bone in my body is screaming at me not to get any closer. I can't do it either, it's like something's beaming the words "do not interfere" right into my brain. Okay, I'm on it. Whee! Hang in there, Start. So when they call her Ashtart, is that her being a separate goddess, or is that the primordial goddess? Was Ashtart the primordial goddess, and they're just calling her that because she's part of it? Alright then, I'll just have to carry her. Woo! You carried her here in your arms? Alright, you're stronger than you look, aren't you? All them push-ups. Alright, putting that aside, come on, evil me, what do you think you're doing? Wake up already, damn it. You're not just gonna roll over and become the primordial goddess, are you? She's not opening her eyes. Maybe we should try something more direct? A bomb, maybe? That's a good idea if we're trying to finish her off, but no, not now. We'll save it for a last resort. I don't know. There wouldn't be a specific anime that I would, like, rush out to try and get. In fact, I would probably instead... I would have to go to California. That's where my favorite voice acting is done, with Bang Zoom Entertainment and stuff like that. Right now, let's just get away from this shrine. There's no way the primordial goddess can be resurrected if neither of us is here to... Don't bother, it's too late. You're awake! Let go of me. I can stand by myself. Like, the thing is, it might even be better if you don't choose your own roles for yourself, but somebody who's like, damn, you're a perfect fit for this role, and cast you in that role, you know, and you just give it the best you can. Well, good, I'm glad to see you're back to your old self. But what do you mean it's too late? Belmana is on its way, which means the primordial goddess has already been resurrected. Belmana's on its way? Now what are you talking about? Aren't we standing in Belmana? Besides, the two of us got together to make up the primordial the two of us together make up the primordial goddess, right? So if we both just put some distance between us and this shrine... It doesn't work that way. You and I, we are separate beings from the primordial goddess. While I was sleeping on that altar, I realized the true connection between her body and soul. The only part of the goddess that's sleeping here in the Origin universe is her body. The one servants defeated long ago. You and I are the goddess's heart, her soul, essentially that she removed from her body before her defeat. With her soul gone and her spirit origin dispersed, it may have seemed like that primordial goddess had disappeared. But gods aren't bound by our rules. The primordial goddess didn't need her heart to survive. In other words, this Origin universe is... What, she is the universe? Whoa, look, the stars are coming together! Is that Space Ishtar? The two of us together make up the primordial goddess's spirit core. In this Origin universe is the body that remained after she removed her own heart. So that's why she didn't disappear even though her spirit core was gone. Wait, back up. Does that mean this entire galaxy is actually you, Ishtarian? How can there be this much left over? If we're the heart, shouldn't we be way more important? No, in human terms, it is no different than the inability of individual cells to think for themselves. A god's heart is but one part of their full self. I'm disappointed to see my incarnations manage to grow up without ever understanding that. Well, wait. Bayonetta 2 is already out. Do you mean like a Bayonetta 3? Right? And no, I have not seen that footage. I heard some people complaining, but, If you were hired to write a script for a new game to expand the Nasuverse, who would be in it? The theme, basic storyline? Well, I am kind of in my own mind, like, planning a fanfic. I don't know if it'll ever get off. I'm just so busy, but if I were to do a fanfic and somehow show it through this channel, I have ideas for it, but I don't want to give them away just yet. The red universe is all coming together. However, the beating of that heart has awoken my body, so I will forgive your ignorance. Indeed, I've always been quite forgiving of myself. How do I take a fucking screenshot? I can't remember. Whoops. Come on. Oh, I did take a screenshot. Cool. Sorry, when there's CGs, I take a screenshot. But would you ever do animation fights on stream? What do you mean, animation fights? Oh yeah, that's definitely you, Ishtarian. A much scarier you, but still you. And just what is that supposed to mean? There, your guard's down. Die! Pew pew pew! A surprise attack, You do not understand the futility of something so very small as you attempting to harm a human being. Sorry, a being of my power. Pathetic. These will be for the lore. Then again, you are merely a version of me that was brought to life here. And so know nothing of the past. Very well then, I will cleanse your mind of the shining blue galaxy poison it has accumulated. Just this once I will let you gaze upon my true form, so that you may see the truth of the primordial goddess for yourself. Oh my. Oh, well, we saw that before. Is that Space Ishtar? No, there's something different about her. What the? What's going on? Yeah, I'd do it as a video for sure. Maybe even like a video series. Maybe even like voice acting and stuff, but I'd have to write all that stuff first. What the? What's going on? Why is there a giant expanding version of me? She's not expanding, she is the shrine. This shrine, in the Origin universe, is the god's true form. It creates life, provides that life with culture, and protects the areas where life may grow. This is the goddess shrine, Belmana, the true mark of the primordial goddess. I don't remember anything like that being here before. No fair pulling a giant robot out us on us out of nowhere. It is a shrine, not a robot. So you are that archer. You have done well to survive so long without losing your minds. As a reward for bringing my heart to me, I will do you the kindness of lifting your curse. Rejoice, for your long penance is over. You are free to wither away into dust once again. Now then, return to me, my heart. My body may have remained in operation far longer, but the two of you are my true self. Now let us come together and spread this perfect Origin universe far and wide. A beautiful paradise called Eden, or Edene. Red plains populated only by those who sing my praises. Are you good to go, Sarah? We have to stop her here and now. We have to. She's actually trying to destroy the entire universe, and she doesn't even feel bad about it. She's an existential threat to all of servant kind. I don't know how I know that, but I do. Oh yeah, it would take a ton of work. That's why I haven't done it yet. It's just something I'm pondering about in my free time. Well, sure, after all, you're talking about yourself here. Exactly. Nobody knows you better than you know yourself. Hey, this is serious. I see. So you would side with humans? Hell yeah, I would. Do you even know why I came all this way in the first place? So that I can get this big pushover here back to her own universe. The last thing we need is a fairy tale like the primordial goddess coming to life. You just sink right back into obscurity and leave us alone. You, myself, would choose to forget me? Nobody orders me into obscurity, not even myself. Forgetting me is evil, changing one's beliefs is evil, moving to a new land is the gravest insult one can give a goddess. Be gone, new me. I can always make myself another heart later.
Battle!
And I can eat again. What's this buff? Fly nullify attack smaller than a galaxy state tier? What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean? I guess we'll have to see. What does that mean? Well, that's not bigger than a galaxy. We probably can't win this first fight, I'm guessing. That's a lot of fucking health. So we're in survival mode, eh? I don't know, part of me thought, hey, do I have anything bigger than a galaxy? I should have made that a buster. Oh well. She was, I mean, I had a ton of embers, so she wasn't that bad. Oh, cool. There you go. Okay. Gotta read some more. Begone, new disgraceful version of me, along with the rest of you repugnant shining blue galaxy. Your repugnant shining blue galaxy. This is nuts! Seriously, I can't even tell if our attacks are landing or not. They are, I promise. Then why does it feel like I'm cutting through air? What is going on? What did you expect? You're attacking the universe itself. Huh? What the hell does that mean? I can't believe it. You didn't read any of the goddess scriptures, did you? The primordial goddess isn't a goddess with enough magical energy for a galaxy. She is a galaxy, one that's taken the form of a goddess. She may appear to be human, but that's all it is, an appearance. Don't you remember how I told you this origin universe was her remains? What else could that mean but the fact that she is the origin universe? You're kidding. Then there's no way we can possibly defeat her, right, Sarah? It may look as though the nebulae have gathered together, but they haven't, not yet anyway. Nope. If they'd all collected in one place, we'd already been sucked into the enormous black hole they'd create. What we're seeing before us now is a shadow. Her true body is far bigger than it looks, and it has a hell of a lot of empty space. To defeat her, we would need to use projectiles large enough to actually hit her and do some damage. They'd have to be as big as a planet, or even another galaxy. Oh, now I gotcha. So her spirit origin's conceptual, like the constellations made up of stars that are thousands of light years away. Nope, still not getting it. Me neither. But right now, the upshot is that she can attack us all she wants, and we can't do a damn thing to her? How is that even fair? The only positive here is that she's attacking pretty recklessly, so she's not hitting us dead on. It's only a matter of time until that changes. Once this altar falls apart, we'll have nowhere left to run. That Belmana looming over us is the mark of a true goddess. We, or at least I, as an evil goddess, never had any reason to exist to begin with. I was always fated to disappear here. Neither ordinary people nor even the goddess herself ever needed me. So I'm going to hold her off. It doesn't matter if I die here, since my existence was always pointless. Ishtar, use the time I buy you to take Master and get out of here. We of the Servantverse brought the destruction of the Shining Blue Galaxy on ourselves. It shouldn't be your problem, Master. You're only here because I brought you here from your own world. There's no need for you to share our fate. Ashtart. She thinks nobody needs her just because she's an evil goddess? Now go on, hurry, before I change my mind. How irritating. Now even this other piece of me has apparently to decide... Blech. Now even this other piece of me has decided to That's why. Now even this other piece of me has apparently decided to side with humans. God, that's a weird word setup. I see no further to hold back. I see no further need to hold back. God, I'm losing it. I will reduce you and the ground you stand upon to your component atoms. Releasing Spirit Origin Galaxy, opening Belmana's gates, return every life form in this zone to nothingness. Could she explain why she wants to do all this? Huh? Where am I? Oh, look at you. This is the place beyond the event horizon. You might call it the land of the dead. Hello there, Master. You don't know who I am? Good, that will make this easier. It seems you've been caught up in something quite terrible. I've had to deal with my own share of that kind of thing, so I know how terrible it can be. The threat of a whole universe dying out just can't compete with the thrill of a new kind of sweet being announced. Still, if you want sweets, you need a universe, so I'm here to help you out with my mysterious powers. I'm going to throw you back in time a little bit. We've done that before. Then it'll be up to you to choose a better path. You already have everything you need to win. All that's left now is for those two to reckon with their feelings. I know one of them is all set to throw her life away, but that's just a bit of teenage angst. Once she learns the truth about her circumstances, I'm sure she'll be ready to step up to the challenges ahead. Alright then, I'll see you again, somewhere, someday. Good luck, Black Knight. Interesting. You've been sent back in time. Find the goddess scripture with the true story recorded in a challenge in the main quest. Okay. I don't get it. I don't get it. Okay, so you're just gonna loop this again and again and again until I finally get them scriptures, which thankfully I do have. Okay, well, I've got all the scriptures right here. Time to read a lot. Well, I got the scriptures. I was just trying to see what would happen if I clicked it anyway. They should have told me, no! I already got all the scriptures, though. I did it all last night. I did not sleep as well. Goddess scriptures confirmed, beginning lesson now. Come on. It's gonna take forever. There were a few different civilizations that flourished back in the Origin universe, and the most powerful of them was the Goddess civilization. This ancient civilization did not consider the word goddess to refer to a position or an individual life form. For them, the word goddess referred to areas where humans could survive and thrive. Back in your universe, you have something known as the Mother Goddess, correct? As I understand it, the male gods ensured humans would have war and prosperity, while the Mother Goddess promised them existence and dominance. Many of the Mother Goddess symbols are said to be castles, fortresses, and crowns, things one would expect one's protector of livelihood to have. Similarly, the goddess of the Origin universe were originally no more than concepts, the religious respect people had for the zone that enabled them to survive. Over time, those concepts gained personality and became true goddesses that took more direct approaches in the Origin universe's affairs. Those particular circumstances of their birth, so to speak, may explain why both these goddesses were so incredibly powerful, and why they were so hostile to outside civilizations. While beings like that would consider their own worshippers within their domains worthy of their full protection, they would also consider anyone who lived outside that domain to be no better than vermin. Even today, they say that the ancient goddess would often fight amongst themselves, and that the loser would frequently be completely destroyed. But even among all these goddesses, there was one who was especially powerful. She reigned supreme until the universe update. She was the last goddess to survive in the Origin universe, the primordial goddess. There is precious little data about this goddess. My colleagues don't even think she existed at all. But I discovered a single record of an incident that took place 2,000 years ago, which proves otherwise. It's a passage of the text from a document that the secret galactic police once tried to keep buried. The primordial goddess is real. She is about to awaken from a long slumber. Location: Shining Blue Galaxy Frontier. Coordinates: abandoned planet AO5, formerly Venus. With the help of a new sponsor funding the expedition, I set out to visit these coordinates myself. I'm recording this lecture from them as I speak. This is all that remains of the old Venusian civilization, an ancient shrine where the goddess still sleeps. This place has been forbidden to the public, so almost nobody comes here. What is there left to find here? Why is the nearby space so red? Those are mysteries I'm going to solve next. In the next episode of Listen to Tokiomi. Okay, I can do that. Next. Next. You gotta go to sleep. Good night, Riko-sama. Thank you for the help. Your servant was fantastic. Goddess scriptures confirmed. Beginning lesson now. I once promised my daughter that I would share an incredible secret with her on her 14th birthday, and encouraged her to grow up to be graceful, elegant, and bold in the meantime. And now I might not live to see that day come. This is not good. Not good at all. Alright, I guess I'd better get some practice in. Testing. Make sure you're sitting down, because what I have to say may not be easy to hear. I wrestled with myself for a long time over whether or not to tell you this. To be honest, I'm still not sure this is the right decision. Once you learn the truth, this very universe may no longer be a safe place to live. But now that I know what they're planning, I've decided you need to know the truth one day. You're a very intelligent girl. You may get a little wild sometimes, but I know it's all in good fun. So I trust you'll understand what it is I have to tell you. Alright, so, first of all, I'm not your real father. Well, I should say I'm not your biological father. I would like to think that I'm your real father in all the ways that count. But I guess how I feel about it isn't what matters now. Please listen, because this is the crucial part. The primordial goddess from a civilization almost too ancient to even begin to contemplate is real. In fact, she's still alive today. She chose to divide herself into good and evil halves in the form of innocent, newborn human children. I'm sure you see where I'm going with this by now, but just to be clear, my dear daughter, my beloved do-gooder, the truth is, you're one half of that goddess. Which of course means that you're a true, genuine goddess. Just kidding. Looks like I need a little more practice. Okay, well, we already knew that. Error detected. Pausing playback and destroying tape now. No!
No! Why are you destroying the tape, you little ass?
Rawr. Why?
Dewa, 授業の時間だ。集めた女神経典をセットしたまえ。
Favorite Emiya family member? I mean, I guess Shiro. I was wrong. I thought the only thing that could possibly resurrect a dead goddess was that shrine and its altar. But I had it completely backwards. The goddess is the shrine, and the shrine the goddess. We can't afford to let anyone resurrect that ancient shrine. It shouldn't even be in the shining blue galaxy. Its very presence here threatens to destroy the laws that govern our reality. Normally, there is no such thing as lasting death in the servant verse. Servants that disappear eventually respawn randomly in another part of the universe, or reincarnate in a new body, or even interfere in a parallel world. That's what it means for a soul to be tangible. But the place where the ancient shrine exists is ruled by the goddess. And in her world, the origin universe, people are born from mothers and eventually die for good. Those who die in the goddess's domain remain in her custody, and will never respawn unless she allows it. In time, as all life forms eventually die out, her universe will become a desolate wasteland. I suspect Dark Mana, Space Shinkageryu's headquarters, is a recreation of the goddess's shrine made using servant technology. You got Speechstar? Hell yeah! Congrats. And if that's true, then their ultimate goal is obvious. They mean to resurrect the ancient goddess's civilization and use it to rule over the universe. But I have to wonder, do they truly understand what they're doing? A man-made shrine just doesn't have what it takes to become a goddess, no matter how closely they duplicate the original. Without a genuine goddess to serve as its base, it will never be anything more than an incredibly elaborate model. However, all that being said, if they somehow manage to get their hands on a spirit core, the primordial goddess left behind, then their ancient shrine imitation would very likely become the real thing. But of course, they won't find primordial goddess spirit cores just laying around.
Dewa, 授業の時間だ。集めた女神経典をセットしたまえ。
That sandwich is so good. There was one lying around. Oh, sorry, a gentleman like myself should know better than to lose his cool like that. What I meant to say was, a primordial goddess spirit core does in fact exist. I can't tell you where it was found, or where it is now. But I can tell you why it was there. 2,000 years ago, the primordial goddess came back to life at the ancient shrine in the Forbidden Zone. When our universe transitioned from the origin universe to the shining blue galaxy, its ancient civilization was supposed to leave this dimension. And in turn, the primordial goddess was supposed to fall asleep and become an ordinary galaxy. But the greedy primordial goddess refused to obey the shining blue galaxy's rules and stuck around as a goddess of evil. The newly awakened goddess had become like a demon. A demon that despised all of humanity, all of servant kind, everything about the shining blue galaxy. But she wasn't angry that her origin universe was gone. No, her rage, her hatred was directed entirely at a condition inherent to all people: oblivion. It's a barbecue sandwich. By which I mean our tendency to forget old faiths and relegate history to forgotten annals. At any rate, upon awakening, the primordial goddess spread her origin universe further and further, steadily eating away at our shining blue galaxy. The primordial goddess's magical energy was so great that it was clear she would completely erode the shining blue galaxy in about 128 days. There was no room for peaceful negotiation, and the situation demanded a quick and decisive response. So to counter this existential threat, the secret galactic police put together an elite team. This team consisted of one of the final 7 masters in existence and some of the most skilled servants in the universe. A saber famed for slaying a dragon, a lancer known as the siege expert, a literal starry-eyed archer, a goddess assassin from the same ancient time period, a rider who claimed to be a berserker, Mr. Universe, aka Merlin, and Space Toshizo, the intergalactic pirate. Together, these 8 individuals, the Anti-Goddess Unit A team, set off to the Forbidden Zone and succeeded brilliantly at eliminating the primordial goddess's threat. As a result, the Forbidden Zone became the red desolation it is today, and the goddess's will remained in the altar, which was somehow undamaged in the confrontation. It's now been 2,000 years since the anti-goddess team defeated her, and the goddess's will has spent the entirety of that time asleep in the altar, and slowly coalescing into the goddess spirit core. Okay. I already knew that. It's gonna be a 6-hour live stream. How far are we going? Been going since 2, so it depends on how long it is. I've got to finish this because I got to start working on the lore of Space Ishtar tomorrow. Wait, whoops, no, I didn't mean that. I pressed the wrong button. I'm sorry. I did not mean that.
Dewa, 授業の時間だ。集めた女神経典をセットしたまえ。
Yeah, the stream's been going for a while because this event's crazy. The goddess chose to divide herself into good and evil halves, in the form of innocent, newborn human children. Though unfortunately I don't know what her intentions were in doing so. When I discovered this, I was confronted with several options. I knew that freezing them and sealing them away for good would be the safest plan as far as humanity was concerned. But the goddess had made a choice to divide herself, and that had to mean something, so I felt sealing the halves away would be wrong. That's why I decided to raise one half as my daughter, and let the other half stay asleep. Part of that was because, practically speaking, it would have been tremendously difficult to raise 2 children all on my own. But it was also because raising 2 children with such different dispositions would cause a great deal of discord. That just left one question. Which half do I raise? Obviously, a goddess of good would naturally gravitate towards doing good. The moment she woke up, she would find herself loved and accepted by people everywhere. Conversely, a goddess of evil would, of course, be a threat to our galactic peace. Her very existence would surely lead people to fear and reject her. I have spent years devoted to my cold, calculated work to bring peace to all of humanity. As such, the obvious choice would be to raise the good half. But I felt like that wouldn't be the right choice either. I decided that that only a more difficult path would be appropriate. Do I like sprite animations? Yes, I do. A path that no one would have ever taken. It was a lot like how Jane feels when she gets the urge to visit unexplored planets. Or how I became genuinely enthralled with archaeology after originally adopting it as a cover. Our very existence as humans leads us to constantly try to learn new things and relearn things that we once lost. It would be easy to expel the evil half just for being evil, but that would also leave us no better off than we were before. So is this frickin' Tokiomi version supposed to be human? Because I thought the servant verse was made up of pretty much just servants and there are no masters, but Tokiomi was a master in our universe, so is he just not a master here, just an ordinary human? It's confusing. Very confusing. So I decided I wanted to extol the virtues of love to the evil goddess, to treat her as a person in her own right, and to have her learn what true happiness is. So my choice was made, and I woke the evil half up. Ever since then, every day has been more joyous and fulfilling than I can adequately put into words. She grew up into a beautiful girl, even more than I had dared to hope for. She is my pride and joy. Oh, so they're switched. Alright, that concludes my message. What you do with these facts now is up to you. You could keep them to yourself, or you could forget them all if you decide they're not worth the trouble. Whoa.
This is the moon right
Okay, glad you took a picture of the moon and scared the shit out of me. It's not worth seeing that. I'll see it later, love. I love you. Then why bother leaving a message at all, you say? Let's just say we doting dads can't help but stick our noses into our children's business. Since I figured you would be traveling with her someday, I thought you should hear her whole story. Anyway, I think I've talked enough now. I hope you and my daughter have a great adventure together. Okie dokie. I did it, right? Or are there more that I'm not aware of? Let me see here. Maybe there are missions that I done fucked up. No, it doesn't say that. There are no more of these.
あなたはセイバーバッジを集める。
Aha! Okay, that's new. Oakley dokley! She took a picture of the moon. I'm gonna skip the repeat dialogue. Well, I'm not skipping like that. The moon is pretty bright today, yeah. Wait, why are you, adding me for that? Because I'm eating? What do you mean am I a werewolf? Oh, the moon. Ooh. Chigao? Oh? That's not true, I start. You're actually... my live streams can get pretty damn long, yeah. It depends. The goddess's spirit core broke into 2 halves. Of its own accord, a good half and an evil half. To try and learn about humans as a human child. She believes she can become an ordinary inhabitant of this shining blue galaxy if she were only free of the side of herself that hated humans. This is a joyous turn of events. A goddess of good would be a huge boon for all humanity. So I will seal the evil half away in my basement and raise the good half as my own daughter. And growing up loved and cared for should ensure the goddess ends up caring for humanity. The only problem is... Problem? What kind of problem could there be with that? The only problem is, will this really be in her best interest? People would certainly welcome a goddess of good into the world, but that won't be a true reconciliation with the goddess's whole self. The way I see it, Edgy Fett, is that we'll only truly be able to prove that our universe is a righteous one by demonstrating that anyone, even a being born of evil, can find peace and happiness in this world if they're raised with love and kindness. Which is why I'm not going to raise the good half as my daughter. I'm going to raise the evil one. My hope is that one day, we'll both laugh at the idea that her goddess self didn't need her. And that she'll go on to awaken her good half, Ashtart, by her own hand. Sheesh. When I came here to kill the goddess for good, I never thought I'd have to listen to some damn fairy tale. I guess this means your days of being a cold-blooded mage pretended to be an archaeologist are over. Ah, well, there you go. Oh, maybe he was the final master that they were talking about that existed at the time. No. What? And you can just go back to being one of the last 7 masters left in the Servantverse. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. So he was a master. He might have been there with Calamity Jane and stuff, too. Which would make sense why they traveled together, so we'll find out. I'm the good half? Are you sure? No way! Then does that mean Ishtarians? Yep, she's the evil half. Huh? Are you freaking kidding me? That's not true, that's impossible! Although, now that I think about it, Father did say I was one of the 2 halves of the goddess, but he never said I was the good one. So Ishtarin was the evil half all along. That explains why she flies off the handle so quickly. Wait, hang on. If I'm the worst goddess's pure evil side has to offer, doesn't that mean I'm actually too wholesome for this world? Seriously? I still can't believe how shameless my good self turned out to be. Though it is reassuring having her around. Ashtart? It's nothing, just forget it. Besides, right now we have more immediate concerns. Space Shinkagerus? Lele. I'm losing my touch. Space Shinkageru secret technique. Nendo Suigetsu Futatsu Do. God Shadow Stream! Woo! That's cool. I can appreciate them explosions. What? Did Dark Ishtarian just blow away that rain of light beams with a single swing of her sword? That was amazing! No wonder your Space Shinkageru's leader. Well, of course, if I can use my goddess power, this should be pretty simple, really. What was that? Are you making a dig at me? Ashtart, your body, it's... Don't worry about me. I essentially died the moment I fell asleep on that altar. The only one you should be concerned about right now is her. It looks like she's got plenty of breathing room, so to speak. She'll be firing another volley at us any moment now. Come on, Ishtar. I know you know what it is you need to do right now. Well, sure, I've been feeling it ever since I fought you on Dark Mana. But if I do this... And if you don't, you, me, and your 5 friends there will all be reduced to atoms. My spirit origin is on its last legs, so it's time to do this whether you're ready or not. I want you to be the base. What do you mean by base? Sea base? Sea base! Yes! Yes! Do I really have to spell it out? Ishtar and I are going to become a single being. The evil half that came to know good, the good half that came to know evil. We're both the same. Of course we are. We're the same person. I wasn't ever really abandoned, and the half of me that was meant to be, was instead cared for by humans. Humanity has proved that, while good and evil may be at odds, it's not impossible for them to coexist. So now all that's left is to do what must be done. Right, Ishtar? I can't even begin to imagine what your life has been like. Growing up in the space Shinkaguryu ever since you were kidnapped 10 years ago. But if this is what you want after everything you've been through, I don't see how I can refuse. So, okay, I'm game. Besides, this ancient version of us is just pissing me off, acting like she owns the whole damn universe. Well, what do you know? We finally agree on something. Baelmon is firing another volley. I'm pretty sure the goddess is trying to blow up the whole shrine this time. Hey, Master of Earth. Remember how you weren't scared of me even when we first met? I doubt it could be, but did you know I wasn't an evil goddess right from the start? Yup. I see. Then I guess I really did lose this one. Whee! With our powers combined. We are you. Space Ishtar! This is a lot like Xenoblade right here. You went back to being me, even though you're just my heart, and that vibrant starlight, That's right, I'm a newborn galaxy, one that embraces the old ways of love and hate while accepting the new order. I am the primordial goddess Ishtar Ashtart, but my human friends call me Space Ishtar. I'm a brand new shining star, born 5 billion light years away from your fossilized ass. It's not possible. It's not possible. It's not. You've betrayed everything your origin universe home stood for. How dare you protect the object of my wrath? Curse you, shining blue galaxy. Curse you, servants who cast away their human vessels. You aren't me, not anymore. I'll see that your spirit origin galaxy dies in a blaze of searing agony. Not quite, that's not Tiamat. Jane, get your noble phantasm ready. We're going to need your eyes after we kick her ass. You got it. You get her, Ishtarine. Master, no, Sarah. I'd like you to back me up with your command spells. With those on my side, I know I can handle anything. Aw. Sure thing. I'll go through them like the mana goes through jewels. That's the spirit. Don't worry, I've got this. You have no right to exist. The shining blue galaxy doesn't deserve protecting. That's not your choice to make. Only the humans behind me have the right to decide that. Now then, let's get started, Origin. Don't worry, I'll show you all the respect you deserve. Come on, let's see for ourselves which of us has the wildest, most beautiful starlight. Well, that's exciting. Grand battle! That last Arianai didn't seem that loud. That was weird. Whoa! Okay, whatchamacallit, what? Okay, let's see here. If I attack small in galaxy, I can only assume that doesn't apply to me anymore? And what is this? Status. Damage dealt during... I don't know what the fuck that means, but I assume that means I can just go kick your ass, right? Yeah? Yeah? Hey, hey.
命令復讐する
There we go.
命令復讐するわ邪魔そこ
Kaboom. Kerblame. Woo! I like it. You can punch and kick and do all sorts of crazy shit.
根性はない許しはない
Except that took a fuck ton of health now. Jesus. I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
耐えてみせて参拝言われなくても復讐す
Get
る
her.
わ
Get her good.
これが本当の私始まりは極小広がりは無限
I'm glad the Noble Phantasm's still pretty much identical. Whoa, did that take a million? Fuck yeah, bro! Okay. Okay. What? Okay. Well, that was a bit overboard. Well, diggity damn!
破壊する
Wowza bowza browser. Oh, and that healed me. Fuck yeah.
投
Fuck yeah. Don't you dare kill me.
げ面白い
Okay. Well, you're gonna die this time now, too.
復讐言われなくてもこれが本当の私始まりは極小広がりは無限すべて我が神経に収められるエビンシブラクエーター
Bye-bye.
邪魔これはどう
I was gonna say, beating those goddamn Elizabeth Bathories was more challenge enough.
ことがまた破れるのか私は
Okay, sorry, Chocolo, hold on.
原始宇宙から
I don't like being asked weird what-if questions. I'm sorry. Let me try to read it.
嬉しくもなくもない
If Emir were to mentor a dangerous, demented child soldier, his ideals and power while fighting aliens, would it be a good story? That alone would not make it a good story. It could be a good story if you write it well. I don't see why you need Shiro to be mentoring 13-year-old soldier child things in space or whatever. Hey, I got some eggs. Does that mean the goddess is fertile? Enough. Battle's over. You lost. Now I'm gonna shove my foot so far up that galactic-sized ass, you'll only ever taste stardust and shoelaces from now on. I love you, Reen. This can't be happening! Need to get a shot of her just to be safe. Boop. There shouldn't be any force in this universe capable of pulling me away from my newborn galaxy. Or from a newborn galaxy. Hot damn, I can't believe you actually blasted her a whole parsec away. But then I guess I shouldn't be too shocked, seeing as how you're both conceptual universes. Anyway, time for me to do my part. Here goes. Stellars open. O Polar Star, illuminate the way that threatens all of humanity once more. I don't think they need to remake Fate Stay Night. I think they could just make something else, like in addition to it. Bingo. Bingo. I don't know what it means, but I definitely saw it. Ishtarin, I've got her shadow and her real body square in my sights. Now's your chance to take her down with the same attack. Go for it! Perfect timing. I knew I could count on the legendary Space Scout. I'm being pulled away. No, I'm starting to disappear. That can't be. This shouldn't even be possible. It's one thing for you to reach the same scope and scale as me. That was bound to happen. We're the same concept with the same spirit origin, springing from the same source. We may see things differently, but our powers should be the same, exactly the same. So a battle between us can only ever end in a draw. Which is why I don't understand. Why am I the one growing older and colder? What possible difference can there be between you and me? The difference is that I'm looking ahead to the future, while you're stuck in the past. This is it, Origin. I'm going to end this with a special bullet made just for you. This one's half the size of the universe. Go on, take it, don't be shy. Just this once, it'll be my treat. I can feel myself disappearing, growing colder. My form, my life, returning to the universe. Does this mean you're all going to leave me behind again? No, I refuse to accept this, and I won't forget. Not ever. I will not accept this fate, not even at the end of time itself. If both the Shining Blue Galaxy and the Origin Universe would reject me, then I'll retreat even farther into the past. No matter how far I disperse, or how much my remains degrade. I will have my revenge on you, and all of humanity. Kaboof. Think about it as a weird Kid Ichigo meets Shiro kind of story, but dark and alternate universe. Sorry, mate. No, you're fine. Also, Taco Tuesday or Friday. I don't know. I like to eat good foods on Friday, because Friday's a special day. It makes you feel like you got the whole weekend ahead of you. And, I don't know. It depends on the size or number of tacos versus the size of that burrito. Oh, Ishtarin, you're back to your old self. Welcome back. Oh, I am exhausted. At this point, even I don't have any idea what just happened. My memories are all mixed up with Ashtart's. Just standing upright is making my lungs feel like they're on fire. Wrapping my head around atoms is so fiendishly difficult, I can't tell if I'm really big or really small. Nope, I'm never changing into that spirit origin again. Besides, this one definitely suits me best. You did great out there. Huh? You mean you were watching from the outer hull the whole time? Why didn't you stay Oh, that's the cat. Jeez, I saw something in my peripheral. Sorry. Why didn't you stay in the cockpit where it was safer? And wait, why am I so shaken up about that? Is it Ashtart? Is this her influence? Aw, you two are adorable. But if you're going to hug it out, you should do it inside the ship. Wait, what? Guys, look up there. Belmont is falling apart towards us. Huh? You mean Origin's shrine is still around even though she's gone now? Aw, crap, it's gonna fall right onto the top of us. And it's way too late to stop it. I don't want to start getting out, I don't want to go out getting smushed by a giant Ishtarin. Not to worry. Where there's trouble, there's sabers. But step back a little bit, because I can't stop this thing. Is that Saber Ninja Arts? Alright, if this thing's not going to back off, I'll just have to smash it to pieces. Here comes my second noble phantasm, my newly, really newborn galactic meteor sword XEX. As long as they're tangible, there's nothing and no one I can't cut. Kabloomy. Kablammy. You know, that building kinda reminded me of someone. Anyway, what the heck just happened here? X! You're alive! Well, of course I am. It's good to be back, Sarah. I gotta say, I really thought I was dead this time, back when Dark Mana exploded and sent me flying. In fact, I'm pretty sure I actually did die and my soul crossed over to the next world and everything. But then, I kind of got the impression someone shooed me out and sent me back the way I came. I think they said something like, "It's snack time now, so please don't come back." Next thing I knew, the sparrows had saved me and helped me get my strength back. And then, when I saw the intense ether reactions going on here, I hurried over as fast as I could. So, what happened with Space Shinkaguryu then? I was all set for a big final grand slam, but that impact just now felt more like a double to the left center field. First she destroys Belmano with a single strike, and now she's raring to go for more? You servants are something else. I guess the servant verse never had anything to worry about from that silly old primordial goddess after all. Space Ishtar? Don't worry about it. If that's how Ishtarin feels, then it must be true. The important thing is that she's still able to laugh no matter what terrible things happen, or who she might really be. There are so many special things happening that any one of them could just roll off your back. At least they do here in the shining blue galaxy. Now I get it. Oh man, all three of you are laughing and smiling at each other like you don't have a care in the world anymore. It must mean this whole incident is over, and all that's left is the credits? You know, that throws something that's been nagging at me into stark relief. This story had nothing to do with Saber Wars at all. I barely even had a part this time. Wow, is that really how you're gonna end it? That's silly. Oh, so silly. Texas Beyond. No, we do have credits. I don't know what those faces were supposed to be. Or all the six blades getting together and being chill with each other now? Getting along and shit? Wink at me, yes! Do it! Oh! Time out for that. Yeah, but she still responded and viciously. Okay. Is there like any talking to this stuff? I mean, it's a bit of a relief to not have to read anything anymore, Jesus, but... What the fuck? Who the hell is that? Wait a... What? Who was that? Who was that? Who was that? I don't remember that. Am I blind? Am I losing my memories? Am I supposed to know who the hell that girl was? Somebody help me. I need to know. Holy crap. Okay, we've said our goodbyes to everyone. It was great to see them all doing well. And with saber badges no longer being distributed, this fad should run its course in due time. At last, we'll go back to a servant verse where only true sabers called themselves sabers. All that's left now is to get Sarah back to her own universe. Space Ishtar? What? I'm totally fine. I'm not sad about anything. Nope, 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 nope. Let's see, this should be where the dark mana warped in. Yep, there's still a disturbance in space-time here. This should let us kick you back to your own universe, no problem. Oh, come on, Ishtarin, really? You don't know this is goodbye forever, right? If you don't say what you really want to say now, you're the one who's going to regret it, you know. What do you mean? The only thing I'm feeling now is liberated. I'm finally about to be rid of Sarah's dead weight. I paid back Space Shinkaguryu for everything. They did, and then some, and I even turned a profit thanks to the reward money. It does tick me off that I'm not going to get paid for all the work I did as Sarah's bodyguard. But since she's not from this universe, I suppose I can forgo my usual fee. Alright, no time like the present. Ready to go back home, Sarah? I'm gonna miss you. Would you stop that already? I swear, you've got way more talent for cutting to the heart of matters than I do for cutting with a real sword. Gotcha. Okay, Ishtarian, if that's how you want to do this, that's okay. You always did hate sappy goodbyes. Although I still don't know how we're gonna get her back home. Can you use Ashtarian's power now or something? No, I can't. Ashtart said the only reason she was able to warp to another universe was because she had dark mana. Without a man-made shrine like that, our power alone isn't enough to cross the barrier between dimensions. Yes, I desperately want to know who that cowgirl is and get her in my party. Damn. Not diggity damn! She was sure purty. Without a man-made shrine like that, our power alone isn't enough to cross the barrier between dimensions. Which is why I'm going to use our primordial goddess power. Luckily, I've still got her spirit origin inside of me, so if I use it all up, I should be able to get you back to Chaldea, Sarah. Are you sure you want to do that? Annie Oakley, maybe. Yeah, you just got this awesome new power-up and now you're just gonna blow it? It's fine, really. I'm pretty sure I'm never going to I'm pretty sure I'm never going to need to assume that form again, anyway. And if I get Sarah home safely, it'll be more than worth it. Alright, here goes nothing. Jane, make sure you and X keep clear, got it? Although, you know, my goddess power might just be way too strong for your universe to handle. So if it ends up crystallizing or something after I send you back, just do what you want with it. I mean, it'll probably be too much for a weak-ass master like you to handle. But you can at least remember how great I am whenever you see it, and you'd better remember me. Alright, since this does look to be goodbye and all, I might as well get this off my chest. It's been hard for me the last 10 years, ever since Father was murdered. But believe it or not, this journey ended up being pretty fun. Getting caught up in your predicaments, the four of us going around causing trouble wherever we went. I feel like I came dangerously close to dying each time, but even so, I still had fun. So I'll see you again sometime, Master. Just let me know if you run into any universe-shaking trouble, and I'll come running even if I have to borrow money for the trip. Hey, no fair. I want to do a cool send-off too. See you around, Sarah. Thanks for helping Ishtarian out. Don't be afraid to call on me whenever you want to see me again. What about the fact that we're from totally different universes? Never stopped me before. I'll come visit you again, too. Besides, I've been wanting to see how Lily's training is coming along. Next time I'll be more adult, and I'll be the cutest, most dashing saber you've ever seen. So make sure you keep an eye out for an extra X version of X coming at you soon. That was confusing. Take care, everybody. See you again, maybe in episode 3. So maybe there will be another Saber Wars. Yipity-yipe. Or maybe Star Wars is just going so much down the shitter these days they don't want to be involved. Senpai! And you brought a Holy Grail with you? Weird, you just popped up out of nowhere along with what feels like an unimaginably powerful divine aura. Oh well. So, welcome back, Sarah. Where'd you go? Sorry to worry you like that, Mashu. Huh? Well, I've certainly been a little panicked, but, well, you see, Senpai, after you left here with Ishtar, that young Ishtar to be precise. She's not any younger, I swear, she looks exactly the fucking same. Yes. The Ishtar we know showed up. And we were just about to go ask Da Vinci for help. Yeah, that's what she said. I've only been here for a few minutes. Right. Heck, I haven't even heard what Mashu was in such a tizzy about. Anyway, all that aside, what's going on with that mystic code? I've never seen anything so awesome, I mean, rare, anywhere on Earth. Where in the world did you get such a cool outfit? Now I see, it looks like you got caught up in something big, Senpai. I'll go make another pot of tea. Something tells me you have a lot to tell us about. I want to hear about it too. It might not have been on long, but I was still the victim of a groundless accusation thanks to whatever just happened. In that case, I think I'll stick around as well. I wouldn't feel comfortable leaving Ishtar here alone. Assuming that's all right with you, of course. Where to begin? This is the story of a universe that existed once upon a time. I know you may have more than a few things you'd like to say in response to that, but I hope you'll at least hear me out even if you have taken this with a big grain of salt. This might have all really happened in some other universe out there. Or it may have just been a myth that could never have happened at any time in any universe. Okay, you didn't have to end it like that. We know what happened. 'Cause I got the Ishtar to prove it! Okay, I actually do have an answer to that question. Give me just a sec and I will answer it for you. Okay, so as you asked, why do you think shows are only recorded at 24 frames a second when we can register 60 frames a second? I believe they settled on 24 frames per second because at the time it was believed that people wouldn't see more than that, necessarily. Or that was the point at which we could see very smooth motion. The reason they had to limit it back then is because they were shooting all this stuff on film, and film was expensive. The more frames per second, the more strip of film you gotta pay for, as well as the size of the film and all that stuff. So they used 24 frames per second, they settled on that. There were other frame rates that existed before then. I believe it was 16 frames per second? I don't know if that's true for like Super 8mm film, I can't remember. I've used it, but it's a different frame rate. And they went ahead and they used that because, you know, it saved them on time and money. And the same could be said for animation, which is why anime is always done in... It's finished in 24 frames per second, but there has not been really a true 60 FPS anime that I'm aware of, actually. And, the reason for that, you know, because animation's expensive, you didn't want to draw as many pictures. Technically, a lot of animation is done on 2s, which technically means it's 12 frames per second. And you'll wind up with like a hybrid. Sometimes they'll use like digital particle effects or something in the background, and they'll alternate those every frame, or a scrolling will be done in 24 frames per second, but the actual poses themselves will change every other frame. So that's crazy. They would do it like that, and then, when other frame rates started to come out, mainly with digital, people started to have not the best opinion of digital at first because the quality wasn't as good, the compression was pretty high, the lenses weren't as good, the chip sizes on cameras were really small, so it just didn't give you the same cinematic look and feel that, you know, movies on film were doing. And so, and the frame rate also looked kind of amateurish. So video became known as its own thing. So 30 frames per second, 60 frames per second actually came more so from video games, technically. So it's usually either 24 or 30, but 30 started to look amateurish. Like you were shooting on, low crappy cameras. Even if you were shooting it with a really high quality camera in the future, we still have this mental perception that 30 frames per second looks like amateur film, whereas 24 per second looks nice and smooth. Or looks cinematic. It looks good. So wait, what happens now for the missions? Well, let's take a look. But yeah, that's why it is. They still use... Ooh, look at that. I don't understand what that does. And I don't care about Mysteros Heroine Z, but I'll try this thing out. I'm curious what that even looks like. Oh, Ashtar Origin. Oh, yeah, you can put her with the jacket on. That's what it was, right? Well, I'll buy that anyway, since it ain't coming back. But,
旅は続いているかな。結構無事賞金首をハントしたようだね。
Return of Refugee X?
なんだ。
You're not gonna let me go, are you?
旅は続いているかな。結構君は貴族ではなく、ほう宇宙のならず者がまた一人発見されたようだ。ほう宇宙のならず者がまた一人発見されたようだ。
Okay, so it's gonna be a couple days before I can do all of the missions. But I can see what the hell this Return of Refugee X... Is this the challenge quest? What is this? I don't know what the hell this is. But let's find out. I think it's just gonna be a straight up battle. But if there's story to it, I don't know. Yes, I've seen Oh Thunder Snow. I sure have. Oh, I haven't seen the AMV, though. In fact, I'm pretty sure this is why I survived. I might have been all alone, forced to fend for myself, Sircam style. Oh, we get to find out how this happened. But a true hero can't give up until they've given all they've got and more. Besides, if I save the universe again, X will have to forgive me, right? Alright, let's do this. Saber Ninja Ultimate Technique. Ekuzukariba! Wake up, X. We already knew this. Okay, this is slightly different. Okay. X, if you don't wake up in the next 5 seconds, I'm going to drop an incredibly dense and truly massive X sweet rice cake right on your face. 5, 4, 3... Oh, I'm up! Are you trying to kill me yet again, X? Wait, X? Yes, it's me. Good morning, X, and good night, because I'm going to sleep myself now. Wait, hang on! If you're here, does that mean this is the afterlife? That's right. This is the promised land of eternal sweet beans afterlife. I've abbreviated it to A for Adzuki Red Beans for Adzuki Red Beans and afterlife. That's a really non-indicative abbreviation, but anyway. Does that mean I'm, No, X, you aren't completely dead yet. But you are hanging on for dear life. And speaking of things that are dear, I could really go for some rice cakes with sweet bean paste right about now. Om nom nom. Aha! Now I know you're the real X. Nobody else could just pull sweets out of nowhere like that. But seriously, where did you get those cakes? I told you, this is the realm of A. You just have to visualize what you want here. I can have all the sweets and beans I can eat. It's even better than a utopia. Really? Then if I visualize some cosmic noodles... nothing's happening. That's because you're still clinging to life. So I have to die to get some food around here? How does that make any damn sense? Alright, guess I'd better hurry up and join you then. Searing dumpling fire. Youch! Hot! What's the big idea, X? There's no ifs, ands, or Adzuki beans about it. The whole place must be angry with you for giving up so easy. Spare me the "it's okay since I saved the universe, right" routine. That's as ridiculous as tea brewing itself. How good is MHX? I don't know. She's okay. You had no hand in my end, X. The last thing I need is you feeling responsible for me. And besides, you still haven't actually saved the universe. Forget that tea boiling itself. That's as nonsensical as kintsuba cake kneading itself. I don't think you've accomplished enough to earn a second life here. X, she's really worried about me. I'm so touched. Well, how do I get from hanging on for dear life to 100% alive? Is it just willpower? Oh, easy, I can kick you back to the land of the living myself, but before I do, I have some homework for you. Homework? You know I'm not in school anymore, right? I'm the universe's most perfect saber. I have everything I need and then some. You'll never be able to defeat the Origin Universe's goddess as you are now. In that final, critical moment, you'll end up letting your allies down and getting yourself and them killed. So I want you to train here before you go. We really don't have time for me to explain, so I'll just say now that you're nearly dead. You have an opportunity to awaken a new killer move. There's no beating around the bush with you, is there? So are you going to teach me this move, X? Yes. It's going to be a pain in the neck, but we have known each other for a long time, so I may as well. Anyway, I got a one-of-a-kind heroine. I got to be a one-of-a-kind heroine by piling enhancements atop enhancements. So now I'm going to have you do the same. To be clear, it will be much, much easier said than done. And if you even think about using EXP boosting mystic codes or whatnot, I'll toss you right out on your ass. Well then, Chestnut Paste EX, activate. Sword fighters from other worlds, come to me now. Fine by me. I was just thinking how unfair it was that you were the only one to get some crazy awesome power-up anyway. Yeah, my streams can be long. Well, it's been going for 6 hours, period. So, well, 6 hours and 9 minutes. Okay, so... that sucks. No, The Apologizer! Saber! How good is MHX? I said I'm not sure. She's... wait, is that the same comment, though? I think it is. Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna finish this last bit off. I hope it just wipes him out in one go. Or is what only you? Oh, can anyone read what you just put up? You were talking about Oath Under Snow in the AMV. That's the last thing you put up, right? Oh shit, there's 3. 3 more, huh? I don't know what you mean by blurry or faint. I can see everything.
アサシンと思ったウヌが不覚よ。セイバー。それでは私以外セイバー素早く。成功の剣を赤とか白とか黒とか消し去るべし。
What do you mean, Rishtar?
何は内緒だよ。Xカリバー。私以外のセイバー。
Okay, this battle has been easy as piss.
足つった足。行くぞ。正しき命の道へ向かわん。行くぞ。合わせるわ。素早く。
Yes, I would roll Proto Merlin any day.
すまない。あとはセイバーに会えばセイバーを切る。神に会えば神を切る。主にセイバーばっかり増やす神を。
Complete 50 interludes? What the fuck are interludes? Give me just a second. That was so unfair as to border on ridiculous, but it felt good, so I'm okay with it. What the? This power? Where did this incredible power come from? It seems you've awakened to your true strength. The skill you've awakened is truly singular, and only you can use it. It's an EX ranked skill that surpasses other EX ranked skills. I call it XEX skill, because that sounds cool. That doesn't sound cool to me at all. Searing dumpling fire. Youch! That's hot! I'm sorry, you're right, it's super cool. That's better, and now my work here is done. Good job. Okay, you'll wake up in 10 seconds. It's snack time now, so please don't come back. Thank you, X. I really appreciate this. Before I go, can I ask you one last thing? What is it? What kind of sweet bean paste do you get around here, smooth or chunky? We'll need another 2 or 3 events to figure that out, so you'll have to wait until you come here for real. Well, bye. See you later, make sure you save some sweets for me. Okay, if we ever do see each other again, I'll do my best. I mean, I know what an interlude is. Wait, so this is an actual interlude just now? That's weird, I thought it was just part of the event. That's so freaking... Wait, what? What? What happens when the event goes away, though? Did you not be able to complete the interlude? That's confusing. I sure hope we do. What's going on, Chirp? What's going on, Chirp? The dead girl in blue jacket just came back to life, Chirp. What in the heck? What are all these little Oh yeah, I did that. I almost forgot. I've got to get out of here. That smarts. It figures my body would still need some time to recover. Are you okay, Chirp? You're just about to take our chances on an escape pod. Would you like to come with us, Chirp? That would be great, thanks. Oh, I should mention that I'm all messed up, so don't mind me if I just pass out a little bit here. I'm sure I'll wake up again real soon, though, so if you could fix me something nutritious and delicious while I'm out, I'd appreciate it. After all, I've got to go help the others as soon as I can move again. Oh yep, here we go. It's pass out o'clock, but I have faith my galactic meteor sword XEX can save the universe. X out. Yeah, it seems like a legit frickin' rank up.
やはりワインは惑星ボジョレースそのなんだ君はもともとマスターであることを忘れないように賞金稼ぎはほどほどにしておきなさい
Okay, well, I don't know what is in the epilogue if there is such a thing, but I'm pretty sure Hey, look at that. Thank you. Yeah, that's weird. That counts as an interlude. Does it go away forever if you don't do it? It said interlude. I got an interlude point up for that, so that's just weird, bro. Hi. Oh, it came in. That looks cool. I'll be right there soon, baby. Okay, well that does my stream. Thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to get work tomorrow. Get to work tomorrow, working on Space Ishtar lore, and then Calamity Jane right after that, so I can fill in the gap, get some caught up on some videos, and then I'll start hard at work at Tsukihime version 5. Thank you all for tuning in. If you enjoyed this video, subscribe to OtakuDaiKun for more anime-related content. And until next time, celebrate your fandom!